Just a second, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll get straight into part 2. And here we go. New Hawaiian shirt change, because of course I had to. And we're back. Oh, there drops one of my lights. That's perfect. Okay, so we're back. I need to just realize that I'm going to have a new link now. So I need to send it out. But something incorrect has now happened. Is that kind of lasted a lot longer than I thought it would. So I'm going to have to be in a situation where I'm going to have 2 guests on at once. Are you okay if I have G-Bricks and Red Bricks on at the same time? Because I've kind of like run over. That lasted about half an hour longer than I wanted it to. So I'm gonna have to resend you both the link, and also the 2 people who are coming after, because it's a new stream. So I didn't realize that. Not share screen. Cancel. Invite people. Copy that into Instagram and go into DMs and just type in paste. Okay, the link I'm sending you guys is the new one, and also send that to you, and also that to you. The bottom one is the new link. Unsend that, tick, and unsend that. Right, there we go. And now we're back. Okay, I've sent out the links. Let's say hello to everybody who has rejoined the chat for part 2 of the stream. No, it was set for 25 minutes because that was the first thing I did, but we're back. We're all good. Welcome, Lego Clone Productions, Bushwolf Productions, Key Motions, Harry Cummings, That Spiky Thing, Mike Marin. Already sent that to you. Commander Wolf Lego, Burrito Boys, G-Bricks. I already have seen the link. I'll let you in a sec. Red Bricks Productions. I've also sent you the link. Yep, you're all good to join. Crimson Orb Productions. How's it going? Didn't see you in part 1, but good to see you. That's okay. Just finishing reading the chat as fast as possible. I want to play Battlefront. That's all good. You can listen to me in the background, or you can just leave if you want. You installed Star Wars: The Old Republic. Interesting. When is the karaoke section? Probably later on tonight if we do that. Cheese on Tut, welcome to the stream. The winner has arrived. Welcome, Tech Productions. Republic Customs, welcome to the stream. Bonds Bricks, welcome to the stream. You're never gonna let it go. Are you dead? You only won like 5 minutes ago. It's all good. And we have 2 guests now in the green room waiting to jump in because it took me too long to get them in. But we can now have this to be a 2-hour, like an hour-long gap together. So welcome to the stream. We've got 2 people joining in. I'll put the person with their camera on first because I think they're more ready, I guess. Okay, so the first person I'm introducing to the stream is someone who I'm not entirely sure when I met them, but it wasn't too. It was a fair time ago. Okay. Well, they've both got the cameras on now, so let's just add them on. First up, we have Red Bricks Productions. Welcome to the stream.
Hello. Thanks for having me on.
How's it going?
Yeah, pretty good. How about you?
I'm all good. My voice is in pain, considerable pain, because when I was halfway through the stream, the 12 hours,
wow,
6 hours in, lots of fun, into part 2. And nice. Let's bring in our second guest, G-Bricks. I'm trying to figure out how to. There we go. That's probably the thing we can do to get everyone in. There you go. Welcome, G-Bricks. How are you doing today?
I'm doing pretty good. Yeah.
Okay, so first, I'm going to get each of you to introduce your channels if people aren't familiar with who you are. So I'll start with Red Bricks. Tell everyone in the chat a little bit about what you do.
Okay, so Hello. First of all, thanks, Sam, for letting me come on the stream. It's awesome. And yeah, so basically, my channel is just a Lego Star Wars channel. I do mocks. Not as good as Sam, obviously, because, well, there you go. I just can't. But yeah, I did build Lego Star Wars mocks, dioramas, those sort of things. Occasionally do like the odd other vlog and stuff like that, but mainly focus on mocks and stuff like that. So yeah.
And well, I just build not like a specific like section of, not a specific theme, I guess. Just like at the minute I'm building the new friend's apartment, but I mainly do like different mocks, primarily from Star Wars. So yeah.
I think both of your main things is mock building. I think.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
So, and you said you're going to build that friend set as we go through the stream. Nice one. Do you have anything planned to make red bricks, or are you just going to chat?
Nah, I'm probably just in the chat, to be honest. I don't
That's
have
all right.
anything planned at
That's all right. That's all
So,
good.
yeah.
Okay, so if anybody in the chat has any questions for either of our two guests, drop them in and I'll ask them. Besides that, we'll just talk about Lego and have some fun times. So at least it's good when I've got guests on, because that means I speak less. So hopefully the throat recovers slightly over the next hour or so.
I couldn't imagine ever trying to do a 12-hour stream. I'd just be like so tired.
I've realized very, very early in that this was a bad idea. But here we are.
I can imagine.
We're halfway through. I've been going too late to stop now. So
yeah,
let's just go for it.
Yeah, I mean, you're doing a great job. So yeah. I love the Kahoot, by the way.
Sorry, what was that?
No, I love the Kahoot. It was so fun.
Some of the questions on there, I don't even know who wrote those, why, like, I don't.
Yeah, I mean, someone who has too much time on their hands, considering they made 100 of them, but.
Yeah, but there's too much time. But they also just didn't know Star Wars for some of the questions.
That's also true.
Is Darth Vader a Jedi? It's like.
Well, technically, though, at that point he's not, because it's Darth, which is Sith.
Yeah, I know, but then they said he was, but it's very confusing.
Yeah, it is a bit, but there you go. It was good fun, though. Good fun.
It's about to get quite loud. So.
Yeah, that's all right. Yeah. Exisol says you're getting the Bad Batch shuttle on Sunday. I'm so happy. Good job. It's a very cool set. I'm a big fan of that one. I'm gonna try and finish this, because I've been building it for hours now. But I also need to get that mock done, which I'm going to be working on afterwards. So this is going to be my current endeavor. Sam went on a vacation and got a new shirt and came back in 5 minutes. Well, I said, I think, well, if it's a 12-hour stream, every 3 hours I'll put on a new shirt for the stream to keep it fresh, you know?
Fair enough.
Currently in black and white. We started in blue, then went to yellow, and now we're in black.
Yeah.
Sam, do you think anyone will be watching at midnight? Well, hopefully the plan was that when I started, it would be more British people, and then as we went on, more Americans would come in, because that kind of made sense to me in my head. But then the 2 American guests, which I thought I'd get on, both couldn't make the stream. So it means that for the last 3 hours, I'm going to be quite lonely and just tired. And so those last 3 hours and the early hours of tomorrow morning are going to be tough.
Yeah, I can imagine.
But for now, we're all good.
I'm just wondering, what are you going to do once you finish a stream at 3 a.m.? Are you going to like go to bed?
It's straight throwing myself at my mattress, because I've got work tomorrow at 2 p.m. So I need to. I know my throat is going to be in pain. It's not going to be fun. It's not going to be fun at all.
Yeah, I imagine so.
You'll probably be here at midnight. I have no life, says Burrito Boy. Well, thank you very much for showing your support anyway. Sam, you like the thumbnail picture? It has a grimy vibe. It wasn't supposed to have a grimy vibe. I just searched up Lego Star Wars backgrounds and put all of the guest pictures on the site. That's what the goal was of the thumbnail. To try
I like it.
As possible.
Yeah, I like it. I think it looks quite good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Commander Wolf, GM has not come yet. They are coming later on today. I think they are the next guests after these two, so they'll be here soonish.
So who else have you got planned after
I've got GM, and then I've got Tech Productions, and then SW said he might. SW said he might come back later on, but you'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, cool.
See.
Oh, isn't Tech Productions? Oh, yeah, go on. Sorry.
I tried to invite TBC and Coconut were the two Americans I tried to get on, but they both couldn't make it. But they said that they'll do another stream another day. That's all good.
Yeah.
If you heard that alarm, that was the eBay thing I was talking about before, which is in 5 minutes, so that's exciting. Oh, and of course, it's gone up by 5 more bids since I last saw it, so that's good. That's much more expensive than it was when I last saw it, so that's all good.
Oh, dear.
What were you about to say before?
Oh, no, I was just saying, isn't Tech Productions the guy who won the Kahoot?
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
yeah. Fair enough, then. Yeah.
Yeah. He does a lot of streaming himself, so he's quite a...
Yeah.
I found him quite recently, but he's a cool guy.
Yeah, nice. Awesome.
Sam, why did the stream restart? Basically, because I read that I tried to do a little bit of research into what a 12-hour stream would entail, and they said that YouTube don't support streams which are over 8 hours long. They won't repost them afterwards. So in order to keep these up on my channel, I had to split it into 2 smaller streams, and then have it like 6 hours, and then immediately jump into another 6 hours. So this is part 2. At least I know I'm past the halfway point.
Yeah.
So now it's on the homeward stretch.
I don't have many of these tiles left either, so it's not good.
You don't have many. I don't have any.
Yeah, that's a fair few. That's for your Geonosis mock, right?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Do you want to tell the people in the chat a bit about that?
All right. I'm building a Geonosis mock. Hence the 10,000 tiles.
Yeah.
It's big.
It's like how many base plates is it?
It's 2 by 5, I think. So
yeah, so that's a big old
those
thing.
are 32 by 32 as well.
Yeah, nice one.
Yeah.
Hopefully, I'm taking it to a local convention. So.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
It's kind of be quite hard to carry downstairs, but
yeah.
Yeah. We'll think about that when we get to it.
Yeah. So, how close to finish do you reckon it is?
I would say it's about 70% complete.
And do you know when's the convention? So do you have a deadline for it?
I think it's the 26th of September.
Okay. You've got a bit of time then.
Yeah, I'm taking 3 other mocks as well. So
that's quite a collection of stuff.
Those have been finished for about 2 months now, so just
collecting done.
Yeah.
Ben Bricks has somehow got the set correct of what set I was trying to buy off of eBay.
Oh, what's that?
Being the 2015 Hellfire droid, because I wanted that clone lieutenant. Because he's the only out of the 4 colored clones. He's the only one I don't have yet, so I wanted to get that set. But it jumped from like I saw it at £16, and then when I went back just now, it's already at 25. So with postage, it comes to like 30, and at that point, it's too much. Like I don't need that.
Yeah.
Leave that one then.
Just out of interest, so are you 2 going to any like Lego conventions in the UK at all? Because I didn't realize they were a thing until a couple of years ago. So
they are a thing, but they're just not very popular. Like they're not as like in America, everybody knows about the big conventions, like Virginia, Chicago, etc., etc. In the UK, they're a lot smaller, like, and you only hear like little things about them. They're not.
Yeah, I mean,
so I'd love to go to them. I think it would be so much fun just seeing like the American vlogs. You just get the biggest case of like FOMO of like you want to be there, but it looks like so much fun, but you're not because you're stuck on the other side of the planet.
Very true. No, I did go to one in 2019 before all lockdown stuff, and it was a Milton Keynes one. It's really, really good. Very fun. There's lots. It wasn't huge. It was only like a day-long thing, but it was in like a sports center type thing, and it was fairly big. There are fair few people there, but there were just so many amazing mocks and stuff, and it was really, really good fun, to be honest. So, yeah, I definitely recommend them.
Yeah.
I've been to, I think, 5 or 6 in the past. They aren't huge. They're just sort of like in the local area of, so it's not too much, time to take it there and back. Might be 1 to 2 hour journey-ish. So
Yeah,
that's another thing. I found that a lot of the ones are in the UK at least are like further up north, whereas like I'm quite southern in England, so it's quite hard to get to them.
yeah. Oh, you got a dono. That's pretty cool.
Did I?
Yeah, UCS.
UCS Productions, thank you very much. Massive congrats on reaching 3.5k, bro. Thank you so much for the £2 donation. That's my second ever donation, so I appreciate that.
Nice.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Karen,
sorry.
that's your question. I'm too far behind on chat. I'm just going to read them down to try and find good.
All right, now I should say, I just seen Gbrix's what's it called? I just took a look at his Mark Genosis. That's the word. It's massive, absolutely. How many base plates is that?
It's 2x5, 32 by 32 base plates.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to rewatch that entire series. Go straight to the start and just watch it all because that looks crazy.
Yeah,
very cool. Very cool.
I love your technique of how you go from the dark bluish grey into the what's it called, dark orange of that like kind of transition.
Yeah,
I really love that.
I think it turned out pretty good, to be honest. So, so far.
UCS is heading out. I'll see you later, man. Thanks for jumping in the stream earlier on.
I've just been placing tiles all day though, like literally all day.
Yeah, that's the kind of thing that happens if you're building a mod like Geonosis or like Naboo, where you're doing like the battlefield where it's just kind of flat, so it's hard to make it more interesting. That's why I like building buildings like that. I find them more fun than just landscape personally.
Yeah. Oh, just out of interest, what do you think is worse? Okay, so you taking off tiles like smaller 2x1, 1x2 tiles. All right, just taking them off base plates, or taking stacked up like 1x1 blue studs, like taking them all apart and stuff. Which one do you think is worse?
In this scenario, do you have access to a brick separator?
Yeah, I can have a brick separator.
Then the studs is worse in that case.
Yeah.
If you don't have access to a brick separator, then the tiles is worse. That's my point.
Yeah. They're both just horrible tests, though. I mean, I have a base plate.
Not fun.
Yeah, I have a base plate here. This is from October last year, a mock that I still haven't taken all the tiles off.
You still haven't got that.
I completely forgot I had it as well. So, yeah, I'm just yet to finish taking that thing apart. So
yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah, too much time. Well, no, too much effort. To be honest,
too much tiles, not enough time.
That is very true. Very true.
That could be a lyric to a song. That was poetry. That was.
I would bring over part of Geonosis to sort of show people, but it's just so huge.
Yeah, I know. Don't worry about it.
Don't want to risk, having to disconnect both halves and then.
Oh yeah, believe me, I know more than anyone about mocks breaking on you and how horrific that is.
Oh, that was tragic in your second to last episode. Oh my word.
Yeah, there was that, and then earlier today, I don't know if you heard Red Bricks, but earlier this stream, I may or may not have sat on a custom gunship by accident.
Oh, yeah, heard about that.
Mine is still built though, so
I was able to rebuild it quite relatively easily, so that was lucky. It could have been much worse.
Nice.
It kind of came in chunks. Hey, Chris Fernie, welcome to the stream.
It's quite stable towards the front, I find.
Yeah, I find like the doors and sometimes the wings are a bit dodgy. Yeah, it's a really cool model though.
And then there's just me with my 2013 gunship.
The 2013 gunship is still really cool. It's just
it's really cool, but when you see that, it's not really cool. So yeah, I'm gonna have to try and get that at some point though. Like,
I prefer the 2013 one to the UCS one, if that's worth something.
I mean, in terms of like displaying it and stuff, UCS one is
Yeah.
better because it's UCS, obviously. But
It's
you
good.
know, yeah, but for like an actual set that you could use more efficiently, like in mocks and
for mocks.
whatever. Yeah,
That's how I primarily look at a set, is its mock value.
yeah. I mean, I wouldn't get the UCS gunship if it wasn't my gunship was my favorite. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tech Production says, I want to go and buy some dark orange slopes, but all the bricklinkers told me that G-Bricks got there first.
Yeah.
Lego
still need 10 more, which is sad.
10.
Specifically 10 more.
Yeah. Exactly 10 more. I had, I think, 12 originally, and now I've got like 265. So I've sort of taken off like the top 3 layers of slopes as well to sort of like save on money.
Yeah.
They're about like 25 pence each, and I only really come in like sets of 1 and 2 per store. So it's really difficult to get a large quantity with postage. It's not way too expensive.
Mm. Yeah, do you two buy internationally on Bricklink or just stick with the UK or whatever?
I don't think I've ever bought internationally on Bricklink before. Yeah. Just because I don't know what it is about, something about me between buying internationally, I never trust it enough to like, I always think it's going to get lost.
Yeah, I'm the same as
well.
well.
To things within the UK usually.
Yeah.
I've bought from Germany before, and I think I bought from Ixar's store in America. The both came in fine, but the one that came in from America, it was a £35 like postage fee on top of what I'd paid.
Yeah, that's another thing you couldn't handle.
Yeah.
But nothing takes my soul more. Yeah. Like knowing that I could have spent that money on something exactly. Postage is that's why I like Pick a Brick so much, is there isn't a postage fee. You just get it immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I've also found that the UK is quite often one of the worst places, like, or worst areas in terms of stock on Bricklink as well. You just see like America and all these places like 300 clones or whatever, and then you just see the UK 2 for 20 quid each.
Yeah, if you go to America, find the price of a minifigure, it'll cost like $3, and then you find the cheapest one in the UK, and now it's 8 quid, and you're like, how is that?
Yeah, I agree.
These P1 clones took a while to get. Like,
oh wow,
it's not entirely full, but yeah.
So I'm guessing for your Geonosis, you're using the Phase 1 clones then.
Yeah.
I'm using like
half of them have printed legs and half of them don't. So
yeah, I'm using like a mix between the animated and all the Clone Wars versions and the not Clone Wars versions, or just like one particular kind.
The solo, the realistic ones.
Yeah, I like them more.
Got a couple other things down here if I can dig to the bottom. Oh, hang on.
Key Motions said in chat that he subscribed to both of you. So that's pretty cool.
Thank you. Oh, that's a very cool one. Ooh.
Yeah, that's the one I was wanting.
Yeah.
That's just dug straight right into my heart. That's cool.
I just need the dark red one. I think
that's the one. That's the one based off. Well, my Sig figure's based off. So yeah, I have that one and the green one. So.
I think I've got like 4 of the green ones now. Might not use them all. But...
Yeah, I mean, wait. So Sam, how did you get the red one then? Because that came in the 2013 gunship.
Yeah, I do have a 2013 gunship.
Oh, you did? Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
That's where I got it from. I also have the 2013 ATT as well. Some of the yellow one as well. The green Sergeant's just quite a cheap figure to get hold of. So
yeah,
he's not too bad. But then it's the blue one, because he also came in a poly bag but I
Yeah.
don't want to spend. I don't want to spend a 20 quid just on the polybag. I'd rather get it with the Hellfire Droid set because then you get some actual mass with it of something that's of value.
I got that polybag for I think £6. So
That's not too
Where
bad.
did you get it for that?
I got it on eBay.
Oh.
I think.
I'm guessing that was a couple of years ago before
Yeah.
clones skyrocketed in value.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
But Tech Productions has got quite an interesting question for you, Red Bricks. It says, is the
Okay.
Lego Brit as hyper in person as he is on camera because he's such an entertaining guy?
Yeah, he is. He is very. It's weird. It's really weird. He's loud as well. He just shouts. He doesn't like. If he wants something, he just shouts. They could be right next to him, but he just shouts. It's ridiculous. But yeah, he's entertaining. But very hyper.
Yeah, that must be quite intense to be around.
It is. Yeah. But no,
I did actually once put his video into ×2 speed, and I could not tell what he was saying.
No,
you just go insane at that point.
I'll tell you what as well, because we recorded a video, like a Would You Rather video, and for the intro, I was standing like just out of frame, and he shouts so loud. I was just like, whoa. He's like, because he sounds loud when he's on camera, but off camera, he's ridiculously loud. It's
That sounds wild.
he definitely doesn't have an audio problem in terms of trying to make it louder. So, yeah, he's very loud. Yeah.
Epic ET Lego asks if I'm going to be doing a giveaway to it today. Probably not. I don't really have anything to give away, unfortunately. Sorry about that. But like maybe at some point I can do a. It's been a long time since I've done a mock contest, so I could open one of those up quite soon, maybe. What made you consider doing a 12-hour live stream? Monetization. I wanted money. Basically, because I said that I'd do it once I hit 1,000 subscribers. So my goal was to get the 1,000 subscribers to make people want to watch the stream, and then for the 12-hour stream to get me the watch time to meet together. But then I got to monetization before the 12-hour stream happened. So then I realized, I've still got to do the stream. So here we are today. Lots of fun.
Fair enough. That is fair enough. Yeah. Yeah. By the way, are you entering Bricanic's contest, the Master Builder Challenge?
Yes, I am.
Oh, you are. Yeah.
Yeah. Basically, it ends tomorrow, right?
It does. I just don't have any time. I've had so many mock contests I want to enter, but I just haven't had time.
I've been working on my entry for a bit. It's over here.
Oh, wow.
The plan is to finish it at some point in the stream. This is going to be the next thing I work on.
Yeah.
And then so I can get the video out for it tomorrow. Film it.
Yeah.
I'm going to have no energy. It's going to have to be a cinematic video because I have no way I'm going to be able to do my voice on it because I'll just be sounding like death. And just out tomorrow for the video.
Now I've seen that, though, I'm glad I didn't enter because that'd have been no point. That's definitely going to win. Definitely.
Thank you. I don't want to discourage anyone else from entering because every competition's worth a shot.
No, but your mocks are incredible. So, yes. Yeah.
I appreciate that. I try.
Yeah.
But yeah. So a question which I've kind of ended up asking everybody this stream because it's something fun. What is your most controversial Lego opinion?
Oh, I do have a good one, but I forgot what it is. So I need to think of it. But G-Bricks, if you want to go first.
I don't think I have one, to be honest.
Okay, I've remembered it.
Go for it.
All right, so it's more of like it's a bit Star Wars as well. So like a bit like sort of goes with the two.
Yeah, right.
In my opinion, I prefer the Imperials over the Clone Troopers. I think they're better. Now, I don't know how controversial this would be, but I know a lot of people would say the Clone Troopers, obviously. But I just think although the Clone Troopers are awesome, obviously, and it's great to have a load of them, the Imperials are just like so uniformed and they look like a really, really cool army, especially when you have lots of them, which I don't, unfortunately, but they do look they do look so cool when they're like all together, and I just think they look more uniform. And as well, like in terms of Lego, I don't like them as much anymore because of the new helmet mold. I prefer the older one because I thought it looked more accurate. But they're also like a lot cheaper and easier to get than Clone Troopers in most cases. So yeah, I'd just say Stormtroopers are better than Clone Troopers in Star Wars and Lego terms. So yeah, so that looks good. Wow,
That's not bad.
yeah, that is very good. Nice.
That's Stuart showing off the friend's apartment. That's looking pretty cool.
Then we have the very bland hallway.
Yeah.
I've never actually watched Friends. Have you, Sam? I haven't. No.
I've watched quite a lot of Seinfeld though, so I'm considering getting that apartment set. That as much to say whenever it's come out, but it came out like 2 months ago.
I have no idea what Seinfeld is either, to be honest. So there you go.
It's another sitcom. I'm probably just going to wait for a good gift with purchase to get with it, and then
fair enough.
Just double up.
Did you end up getting the? Oh, Karen, sorry.
Go for it.
Oh no, are you sure? Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you get the sailboat promo, the one that came out?
No, I actually didn't because I didn't like. Look, there you go.
Yeah.
Because the only thing I would have like done with it would probably been resold it, which in hindsight I'm actually super happy that I didn't, because a lot of people had that same idea, was that they were just going to get it and resell it.
Yeah.
So I just decided to just get the only set which I really wanted that day, which was the Bad Batch shuttle. Get that and then just leave it.
Yeah, because you met UCS as well, didn't you, whilst you were there?
Yeah.
Instagram photo, whatever. But yeah.
It isn't a bad set. Like if we're making like a Hoth mock, I guess you could use some of the white pieces from the set.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Maybe, but
it's not bad. It just didn't really appeal to that to me personally.
Yeah, I mean, I with the whole reselling thing, I got a promo that was 2019. I don't know, ages ago. There was a little like Shakespeare play, Once Upon a Time Christmas promo. I think it was 2019. But anyway, I got that. Completely forgot I had it. Still have it sealed. And I looked on eBay a few days ago, and it's going for a lot more than I thought it was. I can't remember how much it was, but it was a good amount. So I might just wait till sort of this Christmas time and then sell it. Because I actually think I get a fair amount for that. So yeah, I might do the same thing with the sailboat as well. So
I don't know what this piece came in. Like it's a 1x8 by 1x3 white slurp.
That's huge.
I've got a load of them. But
where have you got them from?
I don't know what set it came in.
I've never seen that. That's incredible.
Yeah, it's a newer piece. I'm not sure what year it came out in. It's one of the newest slope pieces.
So do you have any of them, Sam? I imagine you might probably.
I don't think I actually do.
Oh.
No, they're a big shape. I'm not sure where I'd use them for.
Yeah, I don't have them. Want them now though. So yeah.
Yeah. Now that's one of my favorite things to look into. And that's why I follow a lot on like Instagram and stuff, is people which track all the new pieces coming out in sets.
Yeah.
And trying to find like the new useful ones. I love doing that so much.
Is it just me or is not Instagram, sorry, Bricklink really, really hard to like navigate through and find what you want?
Oh, absolutely.
Well, the good thing is I have just released a Bricklink tutorial video. So
perfect. I will watch that. I will watch that.
Sorted.
Yeah, I will. That will be me sorted. Yeah, that's very useful. Yeah, I'll normally just end up like searching it just into Google, and there's a Bricklink link for the piece. So yeah, but it's so hard to navigate around.
Because like, especially like for some reason, slopes like instead of a 1x2, they invert it to a 2x1.
Yeah.
And you have to specifically type in 2x1, or else it'll just say that they can't find anything.
Yeah,
and it's just a mess to get through.
It's
eventually you figure it
harder
out.
to find like curve slopes though. Obviously,
yeah,
are all like listed in names. If you go into parts and then the part type that you want, you can see.
And then it's 2 hours later and you find your piece finally.
Now you have to put like a very specific name in as well, and not fun.
Bricklink, It probably needs a fair update to it, but then whenever it does get updated, everyone will hate it
Yeah, it's impossible.
because it's different and new to work around. So yeah, it's kind of a lose for Lego in that case.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, let's what? Oh, actually, someone asked me about this earlier, but I forgot to answer it because I sat on my gun shit. But we can go through it now about our thoughts on the new Hoth Battle Pack rumor. Are you guys aware of what this is?
yeah.
I am. Yes.
Good. So to anyone in the chat who is not aware, basically yesterday we finally found out the battle packs. Again, a rumor. So don't attack me if this does not happen. That next year we're going to be getting a Hoth battle pack containing three Imperial Snowtroopers, one Hoth Scout Trooper. Don't know what that is, or I don't know if it's just a Scout Trooper with a different torso, or just a Scout Trooper, or whatever. And then it's going to come with a Speedo Bike, an E-Web Blaster, a Snow Wall, quote unquote, which will be 4 pieces, and then some minifigure stands. And they're upping the price to $20, which will probably be 18 quid. So what's our thoughts on the set? On the idea of that, I guess.
I guess that's not a bad price, to be honest. Like, it's obviously worse than it was, but
yeah,
we're getting 3 builds in it rather than 1 that we might normally get in a 12 quid set.
Yeah, but then I think it's only said to have 105 pieces, including the minifigure pieces.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be.
Yeah, really, that's just like 80 pieces because you've got like helmets, weapons, etc., all that sort of stuff. So, I personally, if you look at it like, because £18 and you had the Jewel of Mandalore as well, which was £18, which people didn't really like. It wasn't talked about too much. I don't think that it was too overpriced or whatever. But if you're comparing it to the likes of Jewel of Mandalore, then it's not bad because it's the same price.
Yeah, that's
pieces. Yeah, exactly. Same amount of pieces, more figures. So
yeah.
I didn't actually think about that, which is.
No, I don't think it was too bad, to be honest. I'm not going to use the actual build for anything. I don't even know where I put the build, to be honest. I've probably lost it by now. But the figures are good. But yes, the like things inside the set, they sound good. It sounds like a good army build set. But did they need to raise the price and add in some minifigure stands? No, because nobody uses the minifigure stands. They just probably lose them and all use them in a mock. So there you go.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, I think it's been long enough since the last Hoth Battle Pack for a new one.
Yeah.
But I think that in terms of a choice for a battle pack, there's so much more relevant stuff right now that they should be doing.
Exactly.
It's like a Hoth Trooper battle pack. I don't know. There could be more than one battle pack. There likely will be more than one coming out in January. But if it's the case of the other battle pack being a Rebel Hoth battle pack, that'll just be kind of disappointing.
I mean, at this rate, they should have probably just made it into like one of those super battle packs type thing. I just added, say, 2 Rebel Troopers in.
Yeah,
so,
that wouldn't have been bad.
Like, just 2 regular Hoth Rebel Troopers in that you could get quite a few of because they look.
And then put the price to 25. I would have preferred that than.
I'd prefer that, and then add in like a Rebel Speeder and a turret or something, taking out that unneeded wall. So yeah, but there you go.
Like they could have done like a Dark Trooper battle pack from the Mandalorian or a TK Trooper battle pack from Bad Batch. There was just better choices, I think.
What are your thoughts on the Dark Troopers, by the way? Because I don't like it. It's my least favorite figure in the Moff Gideon's Cruiser. I've built that fully the other day, and I was really disappointed by it. I just don't. There was something about it I just did not like at all. So, what are your thoughts?
I haven't looked into it directly. I think I would have preferred if they went to like a similar mold to like K2SO from Rogue One, where it was more of a droid than a minifigure, personally. But yeah, that's what I would have said. I think the best minifigure in that set by far is Fennec. I think she's a really cool figure. And I'm hoping that when Book of Boba Fett kicks off, we get her in a much cheaper set. That's when I'll jump on that one.
Yeah.
But yeah. I think the actual
Yeah, go
Moff
on.
Gideon's cruiser just looks like what people stereotypically say Star Wars is just full of, which is grey ships. It's just
That
another-
is very true. I thought that as well, but when I built it, I was very surprised. It does actually look kind of good, which is very surprising. But no, I was happy with the outcome, to be honest. And I would actually recommend it, though. Then again, probably just wait to get the figures if you want them.
Yeah, I think the only one who's I thought the only one who would stay exclusive would be Moff Gideon, but now that we may not be getting a Dark Trooper battle pack, that could be up in there on that as well. So we'll see.
Yeah. But also, the what's it called, Fennec. I didn't realize I had arm printing until I built it, and I was just like, hold on a minute, that's awesome. And the helmet mold as well is brilliant. So yeah, very good figure though.
It's another weird printed tile.
What is that?
It's a printed tile.
That is incredible.
What is it? Where is it supposed to go in the set?
I think it's like a cushion or something.
Oh right, okay.
There's 2 of them, but
Pretty cool.
if you bought 4, you could make like a circle shape out of it.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
a half semicircle there. Like a
Yeah, you get 4 of them. You make like a little
wall design or something.
yeah. That looked good in like a It could look good as like some artwork in a Naboo palace or something like that. Would look pretty okay, I think. But yeah, didn't you build like a Naboo palace? I'm pretty sure you did.
Yeah,
You did, didn't you? You built the hangar, didn't you? And then Sam, you built feed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
Somehow his hangar was bigger than my entire feed. His hangar alone.
Yeah, I saw that video. Got one from recommended once, the hangar thing, and I was like, oh, that's very cool. So yeah. Very cool.
I've actually got the Starfighter from that.
Oh wow.
build.
Is that custom? I'm gonna get that. Probably is custom. Isn't it?
It's semi-custom.
Right.
So I followed some instructions off of Bricklink, and then sort of like made it my own sort of thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Like that was all just normal plate, just like one big plate across the bottom. And I've sort of put on more tiles and some different, some dark yellow to sort of make it look more worn.
I would say it does look a lot more clean than the set version. So yeah, very good.
I think this part is probably the flimsiest.
Yeah. That looks really good. Really good.
Pretty stable. So
yeah.
Someone's just started playing music on that. That's very nice. Free music. That's copyrighted. Get rid of that. Another light falling on me.
Oh,
love that.
you just love some good old floating pillows. So good.
oh wow.
Are they attached with the minifigure stand pieces?
Yeah.
Those are nice. Welcome. I'll just say hi to some people who've jumped in the chat. Welcome, Commander Tilly. Welcome, PTA Productions. Welcome. I think I saw Lego Legion in here earlier. Welcome to you. And everyone else who I may have missed by accident. Sorry about that. Hopefully you're all doing well. Are you guys going to do another Kahoot? Probably not today because I want to make my own Kahoot, like with not stupid questions in it. I'll do another dedicated stream towards that because that was quite fun.
Yeah,
but yeah,
it was very fun.
Yeah, I'll try and make one which actually makes sense and is fair.
Okay.
That is fair enough. Yeah. But no, it was very good fun. I'd enjoy it. Oh, the Imperial 80 Hoarders rebuilding. I was just kept thinking to myself, what is that? But now,
That's what it is. I've built the 2 side bits now.
yeah. I was gonna say I could not figure it out. That's a great set. I wish I had that. I was looking into getting that a while back, but never ended up getting it because it was too expensive.
Yeah, I got a pretty good deal on it off eBay.
The figs are great as well.
Yeah, that's one of the main because they're all exclusive.
Yeah.
Which I wasn't expecting, but it's nice.
Yeah, I don't have a single solo set. I don't know why, but I don't.
I think that might actually be my first solo set. Yeah. I didn't even get the battle pack from them, which is weird because I normally get all the battle packs, but I didn't pick that one up.
I've got that this Han Solo
Oh, wow.
figure from it. I've changed out the head, but
Isn't
Yeah.
that from the TIE Fighter?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I think it is.
I basically I got this figure in like a shop that just sells like random like used things
Oh, fair enough.
just as profit, and it's like £3.50, I think.
Oh, really? Oh, wow.
Like it's
Yeah,
like a
that's
£30 figure or something though, so very good deal on that.
Definitely.
Mhm.
Yeah, I agree. Very, very good deal.
Yeah. I got metallic C3PO as well for like £2.50.
Do you mean the golden one?
No, like it's
No, TC14. Isn't
Oh,
it?
yeah.
right, okay.
Yeah.
I
Metallic
thought you meant like the one in 500.
not
It's worth like £1,000. It's like, okay.
like I remember buying it, but thing is, I can't find it. Like I've found the legs for it,
Oh,
I
no.
can't find the rest of it.
That's not good.
No,
Not at all.
no, it is not.
Yeah. That is the worst thing when you know you have something in your collection and you need it for a project, but
Yeah,
you just cannot find it anywhere, no matter where you look.
I've just got a singular leg for it. So where the torso, arms, head, and the other leg is, I have no idea.
Yeah, that's a bit of a shame. Yeah.
It should come up one day though. So.
Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah, you'll eventually find it. That's the case with all the missing things. So
Yeah.
eventually pop up. Welcome, Commando Brick, to the stream. How is it going? Hopefully you're doing well.
Right.
And welcome, Director KW, as well. Hopefully you're having a good stream. I'm currently 6 hours 47 minutes into mine. It's lots of fun.
That is, yeah. I mean, again, I just have no idea how you do. Even like a 2-hour stream after that, I'm just like, all right, I'm done. No more things today. I'm going to bed.
Yeah.
And I can be like,
For the first like 4 hours or so, it just felt like a normal any other stream. And then for like the last two, I was kind of like it was the Kahoot, so it's a bit different. So it was a bit new. And now I'm like starting to get into the stage where you're just like, how long we got left? 6 hours. Oh, nice. Awesome.
yeah. I mean, the longest stream I've done, I think, is about 3.5 hours. And after that, I was just like, rightio, I am going to bed. And then I realized I had loads of stuff on my bed. And I was like, right, not going to bed then. And I was just sort of like lounging around for the rest of the day. It was horrible. So, yeah.
There's 2 pieces that aren't in this set.
That is irritating. Very.
I'm missing a 1x1 white brick, which is not too hard to find, and like one of those those 1x1 curved slopes on there.
That's a bit. Ooh.
Yeah, that's annoying.
Shouldn't be too expensive. I've double checked and it's not in front of me or still in the bag.
Oh, that is not great.
Oh well.
Yeah.
Bacon Brooks has just asked the question of the day. 24-hour stream for 2K. Well, for the fact that I'm already on 3.5K, I'm gonna say no to that one because that means that I already need to do it. And after doing one of these streams, I just refuse to do a 24-hour stream ever, unless I had like I don't know. There'd need to be some special circumstances for that to go ahead.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if it's like 100K.
Another piece missing.
Oh, that is also not ideal.
Yeah.
Very not ideal.
There's like it's a 2x2 reddish brown plate with like 2 of the studs, aren't there? Like it's like a tile with 2 studs on. It's one of those on top, if you can see it. Hang on. Yeah, it's got 2 studs and also like tile. So for some reason.
Oh my god. Thank
Yeah,
you
I
very
forgot
much, Director KW, for the $20 donation.
Whoa.
It says, well, I'm not sure if this will help out whatsoever, but consider this a small gift for your hard efforts, lol. Enjoy it, good sir. Thank you so much, man. You honestly didn't need to do that. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
That is a Hoth battle pack when it comes out, hopefully.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you
it
so
is.
much.
Wow.
I will
gonna have
dedicate
to
my first Hoth battle pack to
scavenge
you.
for these pieces.
You both said that at the exact same time. I have no idea what came out.
I'll dedicate my first Hoth battle pack to Director KW. That's what I'll do.
Yeah. If it gets released, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you have the probe droid, the newish probe droid thing?
I actually don't. It was a set like. It was like at first when it first got announced, like rumored, it was like buildable probe droid. I was like, why? Who wants that? And then when it got revealed, I saw it and I was like, that's actually pretty cool. Maybe I'll get it at some point. And then I've just never thought about it since, pretty much.
No. G-Bricks,
I
do you
know
have it?
that it exists, but I just.
Yeah, G-Bricks, do you have the probe droid?
No. No.
Ah.
It's not really a helmet, is it?
It's not. I think it's more like a buildable style line, but I have it.
It came in the helmet Swift, did it not?
No, it came out. It has the UCS style plaque or the buildable character style plaque. So.
Oh, right.
Yeah, but I do have it. Within the first 5 days, I'd rebuilt it 3 times because I just kept breaking it.
Yeah.
I found it very underwhelming when it was finished. I was like, oh, that's it. And yeah, I wouldn't recommend it really. It's like very finicky. You can't tell which way it's meant to be facing. It's a bit weird, and I just kept knocking it off things all the time. Like it just falls apart really easy. Like I was on a stream and like I had it like very unwisely like balanced on top of a box in like the background, and as I moved my elbow, knocked it, and it just gone.
Believe me, I know all about balancing Lego things in places they should not be balanced.
I mean,
I can tell you firsthand.
Yeah. No, I remember because I literally when you did the whole Camino knocking over thing, I joined the stream as you read out that comment, and then and then you just like knocked off, and I was just like,
looking stable. Absolutely collapsed. Loved it.
Yeah, that was funny, very funny. Yeah, you would have balanced at the back as well again. Oh.
I don't have any more of those pieces.
That is far from ideal.
Oh well.
I don't understand why this set's taking me so much longer. I think it's because I think when you're streaming and building anything, it just takes you longer to do. I'm on bag 6 now with the set, and I still have not finished it.
Oh wow!
I don't know how many bags this thing's supposed to have on it, but it's more than I thought. I honestly thought I would have finished this set in like 2 hours max, and I'd just be on to the next thing. I was planning to build 3 sets this stream. The Trident Ride, fix Camino, and finish my mop. But that is slowly becoming not a reality.
Yeah, well, at least you have something to do. At least you won't be a.
Yeah, I'm not twiddling my thumbs. That's for sure.
Yeah. Fair enough.
British Wealth Productions out of context. That sounds insane, by the way.
What does that? Wait, by pushing off the Camino. Hey.
He's referring to that the Trident droid behind me. If you can kind of see it
over there. Yeah. Okay.
He designed that for me. So when I broke that, I broke his child.
Right, that makes sense. I was gonna say,
I did not murder his actual child. That would be slightly over the top. Let's just say.
Wow.
What is that set, Sam? It is the AT Holler from. There's a piece that just went flinging off. Love that. What's going on there? This is the AT Holler from Solo. How did that happen?
Oh. This is a very interesting technique.
What are you building?
A
Wow.
table.
Oh, a table. Very nice. Very, very nice.
You've sort of done it like half a tile the entire way around, if that makes sense.
Well, that is
Oh,
nice.
yeah.
Wow.
5 by 5. So.
Very cool. Very, very cool.
That's. I've confused myself. It's a house.
Why did it have to be a plate in the very centre as well? I could say.
Oh, I have to rebuild this entire section. That's
There we go.
Awkward silence.
Yeah, that's something. Sam, have you hid the death of my kid, or is he fine? Yours is fine, Bacon Bricks. Yours is in the Camino hangar. It's all right.
Is that the V-Wing?
Yes.
Yeah.
Welcome, Starmax, to the stream.
Oh.
We've got a celebrity in, ladies and gentlemen. How are you doing this evening as I just struggle to build the Lego set? Hopefully you're doing all right. I heard there's a 12-hour party. Oh, yeah, we're 7 hours into the 12-hour party now. Lots of fun, let me tell you. Got to go enjoy the stream. Thank you so much, Commander Tyler.
Right, there is another piece missing.
Oh, dear.
I'm sure that you just haven't knocked some stuff on the floor or something, because that seems like a lot.
I have checked quite a bit. I've just managed to like randomly find a bunch of other parts from my collection.
I mean, sometimes they do include like another bag which like has a very few amount of pieces in. So it might.
I know, yeah.
There might be a second bag of that number that you didn't see.
I have opened both of the bags.
Oh, there was already.
Oh, it wouldn't be 3 then. Yeah. That is very, very unfortunate. I haven't had a missing piece in so long, which is great because I hate it when that happens. Because it's like, oh, this is painful. So yeah,
it's probably here somewhere, to be honest. But
yeah, hopefully.
I think I fixed it. And then that hooks onto that. Okay, our AT hauler can now haul stuff. There you go.
Oh, wow, very cool. So I imagine it can't actually like pick up the 8080, can it?
No, it's supposed like in canon, these parts are meant to flip down, and that attaches to an 8080, and it can lift it. But the actual set was only designed to work with the train solo set, which also came out. This can lift up part of that one as well.
Yeah, that's a shame. You should really try and pick up the 8080 with that. It'd be a great shorts video, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'd be cool if I had an 8080 to do it with.
That would also be quite useful. Yes, very useful.
That is a set I've been wanting to pick up, the 2020 8080.
Yeah.
Especially if that Hoth thing comes about.
Definitely.
It's a pretty good set.
It'll be one of 67 Hoths made. Yeah, because you know that next year there'll be, if that set comes out, it'll be the same case of 20,000 Hoth mocks made immediately.
Yeah.
That's what you can do.
I do think the 8080 is going to be retiring fairly soon, or like within the next couple of months anyway, like January-ish time. So
recent.
No.
Yeah.
I'll need to look into that one then.
Yeah, I heard someone say that, so I will try and get it at some point, but I reckon I probably won't, which is a shame, but no well.
There's only 2 pieces missing, I think, on this rug.
Yeah, it could be a lot worse. But
yeah,
still not great. Still not great.
Well, I'm guessing if you don't want to get the 2020 8080, there is the heavily rumored gigantic $800 8080 coming out later this year. If you want to pick that one.
What are your thoughts on that, by the way? Like, what do you think about how it sounds? Because I'm not too interested at all, really.
No, I know immediately, just the second I heard the price, that it's completely out of my range of reasonability to buy.
Yeah.
Like, it could be the best set ever made, and I'm still highly unlikely to ever get it, just because of that price tag.
Yeah. I mean, it is a shame, because it will probably be a great looking set, but I just think, really, for practicality's sake, there's no point getting it because if you want to get an 8080, you might as well just get a 2021, which looks great. Good for display. You can use it in a mock, whatever you want to do with it, and includes good figures as well. So yeah, it's a bit of a shame.
Yeah. Like the good thing about this set is like there's just a lot of medium nugget plate.
Very useful,
Yeah,
especially considering you're building
straight onto Geonosis.
yeah. So,
Yeah.
Obviously, this will probably get covered up by maybe 30 tiles, but
That is probably true.
Yeah.
oh well. So,
British World Production says, I'm trying to convince my brother to buy me the UCS 8080, which releases the day before your birthday.
Good luck.
Yeah, good luck. I wouldn't drop my light once again. These lights do not like to stay upright.
that was nice.
Situation with those.
I just hope there's no pieces that aren't here. So.
Yeah.
I opened up both bag tens.
I read that. Pro tip: buy yellowed bricks. They're cheaper and have no demand.
I mean,
That's a good point, but then you've got a bunch of yellow bricks, which are not.
exactly. I mean, do yellow bricks get yellowed?
That's
So
an
these are some
excellent question.
yellowed bricks I've got. I guess they help with like putting texture.
Yeah, I guess you could do that, but
and such.
I think the only use I found for yellow bricks is you can just use them as filler quite easily.
Yeah,
because that doesn't matter what condition that's in.
Yeah.
Obviously, these are plates, but
Yeah.
These were
Star
more.
Rex, I'm building the 2018 Imperial 80 hauler set and I've been working on it for a fair few hours now, and it's almost done, I think.
I think these were 34 pence each, so they are quite expensive. But
Yeah, are they yellowed as well?
Yeah, they're like light grey, not light bluish grey. So.
Oh right, yeah. That's not yellow. That's just a different color.
I know, but if it gets severely yellowed, then I guess it's the same color. If that makes sense. Like if you buy old white and yellowed white, they look the same. So you know.
Oh right, fair enough. I was not aware.
Depending on how much, obviously, sun it's had. But
yeah. No, I made the mistake of having the first few days of having my scout ship helmet. For some reason, I decided to put it on the windowsill.
Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah, it has a bit of a problem, but I am looking at hopefully trying to replace. I replaced a few of the parts. The parts I already had, but it's like an annoyingly difficult sloped thing to get. So, yeah, that's a bit of a shame, but that'll be sorted out at some point. It's not terribly bad because it's only a few days, but you can sort of see it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I won't be making that mistake again, so that's good.
Apparently, there is a way that you can get the yellowing off of it if you put it in like some kind of acid.
Oh,
word.
Right, I'll throw my scout trooper in acid. Okay.
Yeah, there is a method. Like there's like a specific type of chemical you can use on it.
Yeah, I imagine it might be somewhere. So, yeah, speaking of which, I'm going to be trying to get for a video soon some Sharpie off of the Phase 2 regular Clone Trooper, which I did. I don't know why I did it, but yes, I'm going to try and figure out how to do that because I made like a little short video and then I got like 100 comments of people telling me how to do it. I got people telling me from toothpaste to rubbers to some sort of...
Toothpaste works. I've actually tried. I had a Phase 1 Cody minifigure.
Oh yeah.
Which I Sharpied over when I was young, and before I started my YouTube channel, I had actually tried to remedy it by I googled how do you get Sharpies or clones, and I read toothpaste, and I tried it, and it works.
Oh, wow.
Sometimes, like I tried it, but I tried it on multiple clones first. Sometimes it does take off the print, which is not great, and then sometimes it does take off just the Sharpie. So it kind of varies. So I'd look more into it than just trusting me, but
Yeah.
Depends what type of toothpaste you use as well.
I just had I don't know, I didn't have a specific type, just whatever was on my kit, it was in my bathroom.
I mean, I've just got a bunch of comments from people who I never really spoken to ever before, and I'm gonna then probably risk my face to Clone Trooper with that.
I think white vinegar gets it off as well.
White vinegar.
Yeah.
Is it? I didn't even know that was a thing. Okay, fair enough. I'll let that go.
You have to sort of like rub it on there. You can't just dunk it in and it falls off.
I see. Lovely. Yeah, I'll give that a go, see what happens. But I imagine I'll just probably make the face do Clone Trooper worse, to be honest. But oh well. So yeah.
Always.
Stormlight says, yes, Sam is right, but from what I know, you need to repeat that process each year because those bricks come back very quickly to yellow color. Well, that's not great if you have to keep doing it, but
that's fair enough.
It's better than having yellowed bricks, I suppose.
Yeah. Right. Okay, so I'm probably gonna have to head off now because I do have to.
Right. I think it is almost time for our next guest anyway, so that's good.
Yeah. Well, thank you.
Do you want to say your yourself up, advertise your channel? Go for it.
I don't really want to advertise anything, but if you want to check out my channel, the name is there. Oh no, nearly got it. No, wrong hand. Hold on. There. The name's there. There you go. I could have just said it, but there we go. Exactly. Thank you. But no, if you want to check out my channel, feel free. You don't have to, obviously. But again, huge thanks to Sam for letting me come on the stream. It's been great fun, and good luck with the rest of it.
It should be fun. We're in our last few stint. It should be good.
Yeah, you're in the last half. Yeah, good luck with it. Thanks for having me, of course, and yeah.
Okay, I'll see you later on then.
Yes, you too. Have a good time. Thank you.
Thank you. And I do believe we have our next guest ready to enter the stream. This is actually not one guest, but two, as it is a duo of people. I believe this is our first and only guest who is not British in today's stream, because I believe they've come from Belgium, but I may be incorrect. Say hello or welcome to GM Productions. Hello there.
Hi. Hello there. Do you guys hear us clearly?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Great. Yeah. We hear you. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, from Belgium indeed. Glad that we could join.
Sure.
Asked us to join.
Thank you. Do you want to tell the chat a little bit about your channel if they may not have heard of you before?
Yeah, we're definitely not mock builders. No.
No, you guys love sets, right?
Yeah, of course we love sets. No. No, we're big mock builders, like you guys can see. We're currently working on a 16 base plate clone base mock. The problem is that we go to a convention in 10 days, and this mock is not halfway done. So we are gonna make it a bit smaller for that convention. But yeah, we mainly do on our channel is mock building. We have 2 mock building series running, this clone base series and then a Genosis series. And then yeah, we also like army building, but yeah, that's where our channel is about, really, mock building and army building.
Yeah, I've always found that interesting that you're running 2 building series at the same time. Does that ever get like confusing, or like you want to put like specific parts into one mock, but it's stuck in the other mocks? You need to pull them from that mock and move them across, or what?
No, yeah. The thing is that our Genosis series, it's like 95% bought pieces. Like everything is new in there, so it's not.
Yeah.
All the pieces in there are not from my collection, so we could just invest our collection in this mock and then buy everything else for the Genosis mock. So we did not have that problem really. And I'm also planning on keeping Genosis built for a while just to be able to go to certain conventions. And when this mock here is finished, then we'll just destroy it and start at another project or do something else.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I've never actually tried. Yeah, I've never tried to keep like a mock together in the long term. Like if I build something, it'll usually be gone relatively quickly after, just because I need to get the pieces out of it. So that's really cool that you're keeping it together to like admire it for longer, because that's always something that I wish I could do.
Yeah, but it's understandable. I mean, Lego is expensive, so we need all the pieces.
Oh yeah,
for
definitely.
them. I mean, 59% is bought, and I bought everything almost not a year ago, but half a year ago. I bought everything, and it's not that I need the pieces or I've invested the money already, and the mock looks sick, and it's in my chamber at a forgot the English word for it, but on a it's just on display in my room, and it looks awesome. So I just want to keep it there and go to some conventions with it before destroying it.
Yeah, that's totally understandable.
Yeah.
So if anybody in the chat has any questions for GM Productions, let me know and I'll ask them. We've got one from British Wolf Productions. I already know what the answer is, but what does the GNM stand for in GM Productions? Yes, the people don't know.
But I'm pretty sure that he knows too. It's Joffrey and then Max. So his name over there.
Yeah.
That guy there is Joffrey, and I'm the one speaking right now is Max. So it's just from Joffrey and Max. And no idea how we came up with that name. We just went for it.
Yeah, it's been like 7 years. So yeah, no clue why we picked that name.
Yeah, but we just went with it. We accepted our fate.
Yeah.
Because
you guys have been doing YouTube for quite a while, right? And so you started it, and then you took a break for a bit, I think, and then you came back to it afterwards.
Yeah. Indeed. Yeah, it was because of COVID, and I moved out of my old house, and we bought a new place and we moved in, so I had to move my whole entire Lego collection. And while moving, I found all those sorted out bins full of Legos, and COVID hit, and we had a lockdown. So I had the time to do something with Lego, and I sent a message to Geoffrey hey, do you want to maybe try this again and build some Legos? And he was like, yeah, sure, let's try it out. And after that, we got addicted to it, and now we're here.
Yeah, that's really cool. I think that happened for a lot of people, that when COVID came around, that just people need to find something to do, and Lego became the answer.
Yeah. I think most people that are really active right now in the community started the same way we did, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I certainly know that I would not have started this YouTube channel if COVID didn't happen. So, of all the bad things that COVID did do, it did bring a nice community of Lego Star Wars mock builders together. So I guess there's that.
Yeah, that's a lot already. I mean, it's crazy how many friends you make in this community, and during COVID, the only people we talked to were the people in the Lego community.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It did help us get through that lockdown without any problems, really. A lot of people do have some problems, mental problems, etc. And it's understandable, but Lego definitely helped.
Mm-hmm. I know what you mean. I've got a question from Tech Productions, which I've been asking to all of the guests on the stream today, just to have a little bit of fun. And that is, what is each of your most controversial Lego opinions, or like your opinion about Lego, which gets you the most criticism? Do you think?
Good question.
I have one very unpopular opinion, and like I think that quite a few sets can be justified for putting the Lego stud shooters guns in them, because there are like most of the small sets, you know, that either army builders will buy them, but that's not what Lego caters to. Like they've said it multiple times, and it's still like most of the sets are branded towards children. So like I can understand why there are so many stud shooters. I hate them to bits, but I do understand why they are there. And like, yeah, if you say anything positive about stud shooters and why they are a good thing, because like for kids it's an easy extra way to play with Legos. So like I like them in that regard, but yeah, I throw them in a bin whenever I get them though. It's not like I use them for anything.
I completely agree. That was the same thing I mentioned earlier when I was first asked, basically saying that it's okay that some Lego stuff is made for kids because that makes sense. That's like the Lego community online is only so big, but there's like thousands, if not millions, of children who buy Lego every year that are not online, and they love the stud shooters because Lego keep putting them in sets, which if children didn't like them, they wouldn't be there. That's kind of the situation, I think.
Yeah, indeed. Like, you gotta take some lesser fun things to get the things that you want, because otherwise, like, you wouldn't be getting gunship and other things if small children wouldn't be buying Lego sets en masse.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Exactly. Oh, I think Gbrix lagged out. Well, thank you very much for coming along anyway. Gbrix channel will also be linked in the description after I've finished this all out, and I'll get all the links added in because I realized I forgot to do that earlier, but I will get them all in soon.
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah. But yeah, what was the main inspiration behind this clone base? Was it just something that you wanted to do, or was there a specific area of it that you wanted to explore?
Yeah, I think it was just a bit nostalgic.
Yeah.
And also, like, yeah, what was the main inspiration? Like, we had a lot of clones, and like one way to show off all your different battalions is a made-up mock.
Yeah.
But like
Yeah.
made up, we didn't want to make up like some sort of battle. We just wanted to like create a clone base, I guess. And then our story, we haven't shared that story a lot in like we haven't
Videos
shared
and stuff.
that story a lot in videos, etc. But like the story does make it possible to add in loads of battalions and different Jedis and just every Star Wars character possible. And that's what we are going to do.
Yeah. And like,
go for it.
we started so long ago in the era of big clone bases, and the nostalgia was just too big, because like we never got to make a really cool clone base. Like we did one when we were 12 or 13 years old, and it was cool at the time, but yeah, we felt like we had to do justice and make a really cool clone base mock on the channel at some point. So yeah.
Yeah, I was discussing that earlier with another one of the guests about big clone bases and people like Chris Productions and Lego Buff Productions who had these gigantic clone bases back in the day that just like seem to not be around anymore, which is kind of a shame. But now there's like this new age of mock creators, if that makes sense, who are now working on stuff. So it's pretty.
I do miss those guys though, like especially Chris Productions. Like he didn't upload a lot anyways, and when he uploaded, it was always like something really crazy, like a big update or something. And then his last couple of uploads, I think, were like he preparing a big Kashyyyk clone base mock, like not like totally different from what Solid Brick Studios did, but still very epic and massive, and like I don't know. It's just sad that they disappeared that way.
Yeah. Hyping up giant bases that never happened.
Yeah.
That's because, yeah, that was a shame.
Same with buff productions. Like, I know that in the community, most people prefer clones and stuff, but I'm a really big CIS fan, and he was starting on a CIS base with like a massive hangar with snail tanks and double elevators and stuff. And he did maybe like 2 updates, and then he disappeared as well.
Yeah, that was, I was really excited to see that, but oh well.
Yeah, not much to do about it.
Just decided to stop making that mock. Apparently, I'm not sure what happened to him. But that's something that you guys do as well, right? You make your own custom droids and make instructions for them.
Yeah.
True. That's what Geoffrey likes doing, and does a lot.
Yeah, and like the reason why we did it was also so random. Like, we were building Naboo, and Max thought that there were super battle droids in Naboo.
Yeah, true.
And I was like, no, pretty sure that there aren't. And then I went online and was like researching stuff about the Battle of Naboo. And then I found out about a droid design called the E4 Baron droid. And it was like in like 2 pictures of it were existing, and then a bit of lore behind it, that they were present at the Battle of Naboo and that they did some cool stuff. And I was like, why hasn't anybody ever made these? So I just went ahead and started designing my own version of them. And then somebody suggested in another video to add another droid in that wasn't designed yet. So I also made that one. And that started the ball rolling, and I kept going, and now we have like quite a few cool designs, like ATRTs, droidicas, step speeders, some nice things for sure.
Yeah. Welcome, Brocanics, to the stream. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Had a question, but it went out of my head, so now I'm trying to think of another one. So you said that the mock is. Did you say it was? Did you say it was like? So you said you're trying to get your mock finished for the certain date for a convention, right?
Yeah.
What kind of stuff are you like having to take off of the mock to like not be able to get it finished in time?
Yeah, so like the mock is gonna be 16 base plates in the final video that we'll make for it. But that video is like quite a bit in the future, and there was a cool convention next weekend, so we really want to go to that one. And we basically just said we're gonna cut off the bottom 4 base plates because they are all nature and stuff and not the clone base itself. So we're gonna try to finish the whole base itself, or as much as possible as we can, and then there are 4 more base plates in front, basically, and we're just gonna drop those for the convention. It's gonna be a lot easier for transport, and not as time consuming to try and get it done this week.
Also the roof of the base, because on top of the base we have another 4 base plate section with nature and terrain, where we're also planning on putting a building on, but that's also for the future. We're
definitely
just gonna do a base without the roof, because it's a big roof. It's 4 base plates big. So
there are quite a few components that like we made it modular, but we also knew in the back of our heads, if we're gonna move it, some sections aren't gonna survive. So it's nice to know that those sections aren't gonna be built yet. So it's a lot of it makes it a lot easier. Hopefully it's gonna look great either way, but the final video will be more impressive, of course.
Yeah, I think that's fair. That mock building, sometimes you do need to make compromises to get stuff done in time.
Yeah.
But if you think you can make something that's really awesome, but then just something doesn't go your way, or you can't find, or something breaks, you just need to find a way to overcome it. So it's difficult to do that sometimes, but it's really good that you found a solution to get past that.
Yeah, definitely.
But like we don't really mind. I think it's better for the convention to not have the roof on it. Then everything is a bit more clear. We also bought lights for the mock, but I still need to like install them, and that's something I want to do like somewhere in the coming days. But when that will happen, no idea, and how that will go, no idea.
Yeah.
But, lighting is definitely. Lighting is kind of like a double-edged sword, where it's really like it makes your mock looks like really cool, but it is a complete nightmare to get working and to try and figure out where all the wires go, where you're keeping your battery box and things like that. So yeah, it's tough to get that.
We do have some like we do have some space. Like we have certain spots of filler between certain areas, so I think we'll manage fine. And also, I don't really mind having like a cable somewhere because it's such a big base. Like nobody's gonna hate on the fact that there is somewhere in the corner a cable visible. At least I hope so.
Yeah.
Tech Productions is asking me about how my build is going on. I'm building the 2018 Imperial AT hauler, and it was going quite well. I started building the main front canopy section until I lost one of the sub-assemblies, which attaches one of the sides on. So now I don't know where that's gone to. So that, oh, never mind, I found it. It was under a pick-a-brick bed. So that's the crisis averted. So we're all good now. I thought I was in trouble and lost an important piece, but it's all good. So it should be done within the next, I want to say within the hour before 11 o'clock. It should be done.
Like I had quite a busy day today, but like how did the stream go? Like 12 hours is a pretty long time. What did you do?
Yeah, I've been going for 7.5 hours so far. And if I'm completely honest, I thought I'd be slightly worse by now. The only thing which is really bad is the back of my throat from speaking too much. That's the only thing that really like hurts. Like I'm not too tired yet, and I'm fairly awake. I've only had to like take one toilet break. I've been pretty much on stream the entire time, so it's been pretty good. But I know it will be like, but by the time in like 2 hours time from now, I will be feeling like death. Like it's not going to be fun.
Yeah, understandable.
Yeah, like my longest stream before this one was a 5-hour stream, and even that just completely cut me to pieces. I mean, this is just this is over double that now. So
yeah. We also had a crazy idea in mind.
Luckily, didn't have to do it.
Yeah, like to be able, we were like, I calculated that like if we just stream for a full week, like 8 hours a day, that we would be easy monetized. And so like the plan was to just build a mock and like let the viewers decide and just give us a week and then like 6 streams of 8 hours to finish them.
Yeah.
Like we had that crazy idea in mind. We did not do it, luckily, because it was not healthy.
No, definitely.
And we're monetized nonetheless, so it's not that it really matters in the end.
Yeah, it's a cool idea. It just sounds like it would be painful by the end. Like
yeah, definitely.
That's when like YouTube it's no longer fun. That's when it would like to start to feel like just like a normal job instead of it being like a fun hobby.
Yeah.
That's definitely true. And do you have big plans after your community or not? Because you said that you were going to college, etc. So what are you?
Yeah,
what's like the future of your
it's
channel? What are your plans?
yeah, it's a little uncertain at the minute directly what the plan is, because I know that the Camino finale is coming out a week tomorrow, so
Mhm.
that'll be that finished, which is my main like final project. And then after that, I know what I want my next big mock to be. It's that I just don't know when I'm gonna have the time to do it, because at the end of this month is when I like move out to go to university. So I'm gonna be away from my Lego, still have to start making a lot smaller stuff. But I think my plan is to like start heavily designing it more. Like basically design everything in studio beforehand, so I know exactly what I'm building when I start. Like get back to my pieces so I can just get tons of stuff done that way.
Yeah, that's smart. Like I have the same problem. Like I'm gonna move to my university time, so I will also have less access to my collection. So we also
Yeah.
have to like change a bit.
Yeah.
But the big question is how are we gonna do this? So like yeah, what you say is pretty smart actually. We don't really know. Like we know that with this base we will be stuck for another half a year probably.
Yeah.
But
Content wise, for sure.
yeah, but yeah, after that, no idea, no idea. And also, like, it will depend on the school results. Like, if everything goes well, then I have some extra time. But
Yeah.
start to go wrong, yeah, no extra time right there.
No, that's the issue with like if my Lego channel was just like reviewing sets and things like that, I'd still be fine, because that's something I could still be able to do away from my Lego stuff. But with mocks, you need to keep with this giant parts collection with you to get things as perfect as possible. So it's quite tough to try and
Yeah.
balance.
Yeah, definitely. Not easy. It's not easy.
What I'm finding now with my set is that I've taken the very silly decision to build on a black tablecloth. So finding the black Technic pieces are not easy. So I'm just trying to dig through this just box of other Technic stuff I have on hand to hopefully have the right pieces in here.
I think it will be a lot of stress if we want to finish this month. Like now we're pretty chill because we still have 8 more days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If those days are gone and the convention is like, yeah,
Yeah. It's due date, then
the next day, yeah, then we're pretty
royally
much-
screwed.
yeah, pretty screwed. And also, like we're getting to a point where we're gonna start mixing our Lego collections just to be able to finish this month.
Yeah. Sad reality. Yeah. What you gonna do about it?
Yeah, I think mechanics is to go. Well, thank you very much for coming along. I'll see you later. Almost midnight here, but I can stay longer because my brother is an astrophotographer and he's staying up very late. Well, that's a very interesting reason, Commander Wolf Lego, but thank you very much.
That sounds cool.
I'm trying to find a 4-long black Technic axle. I think I've just seen one.
Like,
Is this one 4 long?
could move it up like two
There we go.
here or something. I don't know. It's a bit weird if I look at it this way.
Oh yeah, but I didn't know you were doing a curve. Like I knew that you were doing like one slope, but not a curve.
Oh yeah, I can
No.
do it once though.
Now we have a problem behind it,
Yeah.
so I would just do it now.
Yeah, but then just do this one. It's like
Yeah, now this doesn't work, so like
Yeah.
we'll have to go with slope, and then we have to make the wall a bit more detailed than that. Building.
Always fun.
Like, how many hours do you spend building, Sam? Like,
That's actually a really interesting question. I think it changes from week to week, of course. But I think I spend probably way too much time on Lego than what I should do. Like way more than any kind of healthy amount. I'd say I spend anywhere from I'd say I probably end up spending about 5 or 6 hours a day on Lego, probably.
Yeah.
Just because it's really, these days, it's all I do with my spare time, because whether it's making a new video or finishing up a mock or just browsing Bricklink or eBay or looking at Instagram and finding rumors, things like that for new sets. Talking
Do
to
you have any
people.
other hobbies,
people's life.
or is it just Legos?
Lego is pretty much my only thing when it comes to. I don't really have time to have a hobby in anything else.
yeah. We had other hobbies, like they're starting again a bit, but
Oh yeah.
most of them are, still with the whole COVID stuff. Like it's not as much as in the past.
Presidentkampioenschap Bekontrek.
So yeah, but like for a month or like for a few weeks, I also spent easily 6 hours a day. Like I did 3-hour streams and then built the whole afternoon. So for 3 weeks or something, I also built 8 hours of Lego a day easily. And that's, it's crazy, I know.
Health.
Yeah, health.
I just find it like there's something about, I don't know what it is about Lego, but I just find it so much fun and so therapeutic and so satisfying to finish a mock or like nail down a technique and get it looking good. It's just so, I love doing it.
Yeah, I completely understand. But that's the thing that like it doesn't bother me, but like content wise, I feel like building Lego is like building sets is fun, but like building mocks in general, it's fun. The end result is fun, but like when building, like sure it's fun, but like you get your pleasure out of the finishing product, if you mean. Like sure it's chill to put down bricks, but like with a mock this huge, I think it would be more fun to just play a video game, record that, and then upload that to YouTube instead of working hours on one single video. Like that's
like the saddest thing, and now with Genosis we'll have that luck that we can keep it built. But that's like the saddest part. I feel like you make something really massive, you look at it like 2-3 times, then you get your camera and you record a video for it, and then it's like, gotta demolish it, or I'm not gonna keep up with the schedule that we put ourselves onto. So it's a bit sad. There's not much that you can do about it, to be fair.
Yeah, the time you spend working in your mocks versus like the time someone else spends just like reviewing a set, and then you look at you compare them. Like the effort versus the reward is quite shocking.
True. Like it would be fun just going to the store, buying a new set, like putting on a really happy voice, and I'm just gonna review this set today, and that's your video for the day, and I'm done. Video pulls as many views as the mock that you just put out the day before, and
I know what you mean.
Sucks a bit.
No, I also really like definitely being able to build this huge. Like it was a childhood dream. The beginning when we started with YouTube, like we were also always like telling each other like, oh, if we could build something big as this here, would be so cool, would be so cool. And yeah, like so many years later, we're building really big mocks. It's crazy, it's really fun, but like it was expensive, that's for sure.
No doubt.
But other than that, it's definitely rewarding to do. Like childhood dreams.
Yeah. Like working with, you keep like that's the thing with Lego. You just try and make each mock better than the last one, and leveling up, making it bigger, trying to make it better, finding new techniques, improve what you work on is just so. It's so much fun.
I have like a really bad mindset of that as well. Like if we build a mock and it's like a couple weeks or a month old or something, like Max can still like the mock, but yeah, I don't know. All the mocks on the channel besides Naboo, the ones that I made, I really don't like any of them anymore. I all see things to nitpick about and say I dislike this bit, I dislike this bit. So yeah, I'm really bad in that case. I always want to make it look better than the previous one.
Yeah. I get what you mean. Like, it's like I even look back at some mocks. Every mock when you finish building it, you think that it's good, and then you look back at it later on, and you think, okay, that could have been improved. That could have been improved. But I think at the end of the day, each mock you make is kind of like it's a good reflection of where you were as a builder at that point. So it's cool to look back at your old mocks to see, oh, this is what I thought was good here. This is what I thought was good there. And you just try and make yourself better. I think it's quite interesting to watch because no one's going to have a perfect mock immediately, you know? Everybody starts off with grey 2x4s and just kicks off with that.
That's definitely true.
Welcome Taco Bill to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. He says that your mock looks insane. I agree with. It's really awesome.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Also, like a party or something going on outside my house. It's like they're partying on the driveway or something. No idea, but it's really weird. But it's not close to the house, but it is. Like it's
you hear it really clearly.
It's weird.
Yeah, I get that quite a lot. Just random people making noise outside my window. That's alright.
It's very weird and strange, but hey. Also happy that the rock work is reaching the height that it needs to be for the convention, I guess, or maybe a bit bigger, but yeah, the height for the convention.
Yeah, let's just say the filler is getting covered up, so that's a nice one.
Yeah. So there is some sort of
warp.
It's just
that's like the one thing. If you like look at the height, like these base plates can easily be stacked like the low ground ones, but once you go to the clone base itself, it's
that's a problem for
I don't know, man. Transportation is gonna be not that much fun, I feel like.
Yeah, that's one thing I've never had to seriously take into account with my mocks before, is trying to move them. Someone like Camino, I have to move it around my room to make space for stuff, but I could never imagine taking it in a car somewhere. That just sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Like we already talked about a couple of things, and for example, a while back I made the UT80 from Tony Hardy, and really good model. We want to put it in the mock, but for the convention, it wouldn't survive the trip. So if we're gonna put it in, it's gonna be destroyed with some flames, like explosion or something, because there's no way that thing is gonna be even remotely in one piece when we could go to the convention. It's so fragile to break into a million pieces.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Cool. That's me starting to get now into that state which I thought I was going to get into, of where the tiredness is finally starting to kick in.
Yeah.
And I've still got another, 5 hours to go. Woohoo!
4 hours, I think. But yeah, a long time.
Which guests are gonna come on after us?
After you, I've got a guy called Tech Productions coming in. He's been in the chat for quite a while during the entire stream, so I'm excited to chat to him. I think he's the only person on tonight who I haven't talked to live before, so that'll be interesting. He's he does quite a lot of streaming on his own channel. See, let's come upside down. But then after that, that's when I run out of guests. I know. So that's when we get into the real issues. SW Roots and Figs did say that he might return later. He was here earlier. He said he might come back later, but I haven't heard back since then. So I don't know if he's gone to sleep or whatever. But
like, do you have a cat or a dog? Like, just put it in front of the camera and just leave the room. They will do the job.
Do a power nap or something, like 30-minute break.
Yeah, my plan is to try and stay on camera as much as I can for the duration of the stream. But we'll have to wait and see how feasible that becomes.
Or like go to sleep and like put on a system where people can donate to wake you up in certain.
Yeah, that would be interesting for sure.
There are possibilities. It's just a matter of doing it. So glad that the rock work is getting to a certain height.
Yeah.
But, like the filler brick is running out and I'm totally out of money. So like,
Like
that's where the big problems appear.
maybe a bit of a weird question, but like you're similar to our age, and like how did your parents think about YouTube channel and stuff? Because like
Lego.
and Legos, because like my parents on the one side were like, oh, that's cool, it's the like you're gonna restart the channel because it was something that you enjoyed like when you were younger, and on the other hand they were like, are you out of your mind that you're spending so much money on Legos? Like, come on, man.
I think it's kind of a different situation between my mum and my dad. My mum doesn't know like much about the actual YouTube channel. She knows about the Lego, of course, because she sees it, but she doesn't know that actually like make videos on it and things like that, because I don't think she'd understand it particularly. In terms of the cost, I don't think she knows either quite how expensive Lego gets, because I feel like if I would tell her, she wouldn't let me buy any more of it. So I'm trying my best to keep that on the down low. My dad, though, he found I didn't initially want to tell my mum and dad about the channel, but he kind of found it by accident because my Instagram account was recommended to him for some reason. So he found that and he found my channel through my Instagram, and then just asked me one day, "Is this you?" And I was like, "Oh God." So that was
Yeah.
But he's actually quite cool about it. He understands it. I think he used to collect, if you know what like Warhammer is, like painting models. He does that, so it's a kind of a similar thing. So he kind of gets it from that perspective. But I don't think
my father was like really hardcore into like train building, and that
Yeah.
kind of stuff, and like making a whole scene with trains. And then when like my sister and I were younger, like he wanted to do something with us, so he started like Lego City with us with trains, of course, because he's mad in love with trains. So like he knew a lot about Legos already, and like they were quite chill about it. The only thing was like my father does like a lot of designing and stuff in his free time. So when I started doing stuff in studio, I was like, "Oh, this is interesting." And he downloaded it on his own PC and he started experimenting with Legos online. So that was neat. And then my mother is just like happy that I'm enjoying it, but on the same time, she's like, "Why are you doing so much with the channel? Like, don't you have other stuff to do?" Because she knows that I have quite a few other things that I need to do in my day. So yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
my parents, they see the packages arrive, but they of course don't know what it costs. And sometimes they ask like, how much did it cost? And then I'm fair with them, but I always tell them like it was a really good deal.
Yeah, but it is always a good deal, but it's still crazy expensive.
Like, if we buy Lego, it's
I
always
know
a
exactly
good
what you
deal.
mean.
Yeah,
But like in general, it's
like I remember the latest package from Mbrix. He decalled like I don't know how many figures it was like 11,
no, more
13, 14. Like it was quite a bunch, and it was like expensive. But when you broke it down, it was like a really cheap price for what it did. And like I told them, oh yeah, these figs are worth so much money. Like my sister looked at me, what the fuck's wrong with you?
Yeah, I know.
Like when you break it down, like it's like it's so much time to put them together. So like hourly wage for it, and then like buying the pieces to make them and stuff like that. So it's a really good price. But yeah, I don't know. I don't drink or anything, so like I save quite a bit of money that way.
Yeah, I was talking to UCS about that earlier about how everybody spends a lot of money on something, and our thing just happens to be Lego.
Yeah,
That's what we like to put our money towards. So
yeah, like I recently calculated how much I've spent on it, and like you don't want to do that because it's
that's
the
one
moment
thing.
you do that,
like
heart attack.
To be honest, like I got my car for really cheap. Like within a year, I bought. I've spent the same amount on my car than I spend on Lego, so it's pretty cool.
Yeah,
Good
like
investment.
But yeah, my car was
anytime someone asks me like, "Oh, how much did Camino cost to build?" I'm like, I don't know, and I do not want to know, because if I know, I'll just be horrifically depressed about it.
I would like to know, but I would never tell anybody
I want to
online
know out
how
of
much.
curiosity.
Just if my parents stumble upon that particular video or moment in a stream, like, yeah, I'm not prepared to tell them, yeah, I spent so much money on Legos. Yeah.
Yeah, I think my Genosis has easily reached the 700 mark for sure, or like 600 mark. And
Pretty painful.
Yeah, I hope that I can finish it with the part that I have right now.
Yeah, but that's always like the tricky thing, because like you buy the pieces and you're 100% certain if I have these pieces, I can finish this area.
But it's
and you know in the back of your mind, stop the cap. It's not gonna happen, man. Yeah, it never happens. Yeah. Like how many times in chat did you say, "Oh my god, we have so many tiles now. We're gonna get through easy with this mock." We're laying down the tiles, and like the first thing you said, we're not gonna have enough.
Yeah, that's the exact same situation with me with my water bricks. I bought like 4 pick-a-brick cups of them, and I was like, surely this is going to be enough. And then I realized, oh, this barely covers half of what I need to cover. Then I had to get, just 2 more, and then I put those down. Still not enough. You need to just buy like so many of them to actually get it working. It's a real tough thing to work through, for sure.
Yeah, it's quite crazy for sure.
Yeah, that's like the one thing that's making it easier for us. Like we're 2 guys, so at least we have another person backing us up if we want to buy something. Like
yeah,
just imagine like Max, if you did this on your own or something.
Oh, yeah,
like,
then this base wouldn't be
Yeah,
that big. Like Genosis,
like
I
sell
could
a
have
kidney
done.
or something,
Yeah,
because it's
like,
not
yeah.
gonna happen.
I know, but like we are pretty fair with each other when it goes. Like we invest the same amount, and we make sure.
Yeah,
that
but
we,
like we're also always thinking like, I have quite a bit of green pieces, but we need more for the mock. And then it's
Yeah.
like either we reason that I have more of them already and I would like to like full out my collection, like make it decent in every area of piece collection, or we reason that, oh, I have less, so I should probably invest in it. And like we always come up with the most fair thing to do.
Yeah, and like if you look at our collection right now, it's still really big. A lot of pieces in the bins. So like being able to finish it terrain-wise, we could easily add a few more base plates. But it's just now this base is really like it's.
We do need to have the base plates. Though.
Yeah, true. We don't have the base plates, but like now we're coming to a point where we really like knew that we had to invest in light bluish gray and then tiles, etc. Like really base stuff, because like all the mocks Naboo, like we have a lot of tan and green from Naboo. So like,
and then dark tan, we bought a ton for this mock.
Yeah, we bought a ton for this mock. We have over 8 base plates full of dark tan.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This mock here, so no, yeah, like so we know that we have enough dark tan for the rest of our lives. We should have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, like
No,
what
that's
is
what
your
you think.
opinion? What's your opinion on this, Sam? Like if you want to build a mock like that's totally different color palette, like, and you know that like you're not gonna need that much quantity anytime in the future, like are you still gonna keep it in your collection, or like would you sell what you don't need
I've
anymore?
been thinking that a lot about my 1x1 bricks for the Camino water in particular, like what on earth I'm going to do with. I've got like 7,000 of them, and I have no idea what I'm going to do with these after Camino's finished. And I also don't know who would want to buy them. Like, if I were to buy
I
them,
feel like there's enough bricklink stores that you can just like send a message to and like try to arrange something. But yeah,
that would be an idea.
Like 1x1s could be useful as filler. Like you can never have enough filler, but I don't know if that justifies keeping all of them. Like I might need them for filler.
I definitely wouldn't give away them all. I'd keep like 500 of them or something just in case they came in handy at some point. But I definitely don't need, because I doubt I'm ever going to make a Camino again, because I don't like to tread over stuff I've already done before. Really.
True.
Definitely not at the size this current Camino is. So yeah, I definitely have to reconsider about, or have a think about what I'm actually planning to do with all this water stuff, because there certainly is a lot of it.
Yeah, I feel like we are both of the opinion that like it would be definitely financially way more responsible to sell a lot of it, but yeah, it's not gonna happen. I think.
Absolutely.
Nah. Like sure, we have way too much green and dark tan, but then again, like I don't know, maybe in 2 years, if we really want to go to a convention and don't have the craziest amount of time, make a big scene with like lots of nature easy beats, then we can go to a convention for fun. So,
it's useful to have as many parts as possible in case you need them, but then you also run into the problem of having to store them all and having to find space for everything.
Oh yeah, I'm so happy that's like Max moved out and now we have a big room, because like I have a really small bedroom. It's 4x2, so like I have 8 square meters of space to run around. So, and I had all my Lego stored in that room as well as my bed, TV with PlayStation, a piano that I played a couple of times on streams, and my bureau on which I studied for school. So like really cramped up. And now that we can put most of my Lego in the Lego room here, it's like a bit of a relief to be fair.
Like we have a lot of space in here. We could easily fit a few of these clone bases in this room, but like we still have to film a room tour. But like just time. We don't have that much time, or like we do, but always like other things.
Yeah,
Yeah,
true.
like, now we're mainly focusing on mock building, but we do have like a lot of different videos that we could create.
Yeah, we have like a list of things that we would want to make, but to be fair, the moment we use that list is probably like when you're going back to Ghent to study.
Yeah,
Probably. Then it's gonna be like, oh shoot, we need new video. Let's take a look at the list. We can do that one.
Let's take a look right now. That's exactly how it's gonna happen.
Yeah. Like, are you far from home when you go to your university? Is it like on campus for like months at a time, or can you go in the weekends to your paternal home?
It's not too far away. I should be able to come back for weekends and things like that every now and again to film stuff or get particular pieces to like make smaller videos and things like that. So I'm gonna have to like completely change up what my content is. I'll definitely have to be uploading less, but I still want to keep somewhat consistency so that my channel doesn't just completely die. So it's gonna be interesting to figure out.
Yeah, that's the like I want to say problem. It's not that we have a problem with this channel, but like indeed, like we need to keep it alive.
Yeah, and like because of the pandemic, it was like really easy. We both had crazy amount of time. Like Max doesn't really have a lot of hobbies anymore, but I'm getting more each day. I feel like I'm doing quite a bit of stuff. But my new the course that I'm gonna follow should be a bit easier than what I was doing now. So that might free up a bit more time as well.
Yeah, but the thing is, building alone, like I'm so used to building with Geoffrey that it's building alone. I don't get that much stuff done alone. Because like if Geoffrey is here, that motivates me to just build and get progress done and get things done. But when Geoffrey isn't here, it's not that I don't do like I do stuff, that's for sure. But yeah, it's not as much. It's
I feel
more
like
fun with two people.
Either building together or when you are talking to the chat on stream. Those are the moments that I can get the most done. Because like I know that people are watching my hands, so if I don't do shit, then they're just like, this guy is falling asleep in front of us. So I need to get stuff done, and if I don't need to worry about chat, then it's pretty easy to get things going. And other than that, like working together.
And with that, I do believe I have. I believe we've come to the end of our little chat for the hour. Thank you guys so much for coming along. I do appreciate it. You deciding to spend your time trying to keep me awake because it's been tough and still got another 4 hours to go, so it should be fun. But yeah, do you want to just let the people just shout out your channel again just before you guys go, just in case anyone wants to see more of you guys? Or just explain like what's coming up on your channel soon. Hello? Can you hear me? Oh, I think they may be lagging out. I don't know what it's about people leaving. Oh. I heard them for half a second and they went. But anyway, that's GM Productions. If you want to check out their channel, they will be linked in the description once this stream ends. And they're going to be...
No idea where the connection problem is. Is it on our side? Oh, hi. Were you gone or were we gone?
I couldn't hear you guys.
Were we gone? Oh, yeah. Then we were gone.
I can hear you now.
Could be the case.
So if you want to...
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, like we're basically doing weekly updates on this huge mock and on the Genosis series. Genosis series update should return. It's just a matter of putting the bricks down. I do have them. So yeah, the plan with this mock here is just to like detail this area way more, finish it off, add in a lot of big trees around this side, then basically finish off this base, the hangar, then build rock work all above it, and then do a full like terrain section above the base with another building and a big satellite dish, a bit of like Ender inspired. So if you're interested in that, feel free to check out our building series on our channel.
Sounds good. Well, thank you guys very much for coming along, and I'll speak to you guys later.
Yeah,
Thanks so
definitely,
much.
man. Good luck with your stream and thanks for having us.
Thank you very much. That'll be good.
Bye bye.
See ya. Bye. Okie dokie. Now, I believe we're on to our last guest of the night, unless SW returns out of the blue, but we'll see. This is the person out of all the guests who I met most recently. I don't, it's hard to say that I've even met him. This will be the first time I'm actually talking to him face to face, kind of. But he's been in the chat for a long time tonight, so I appreciate that. Everybody say hello, although you probably have in the chat anyway. To Tech Productions. How's it going?
It's going very good, man. How are you doing?
I'm surviving at the minute.
You seem like you're a bit of a lull of energy at the moment.
Yeah, I got halfway through that last bit. I was low, but I finally finished the set after 5 hours working on it.
No.
I had a bunch of extra pieces which I didn't mean to have. I don't know where they go in the set, but I'm not worrying about that. That's done. That's there. And now I've got this mock to finish for tomorrow, so that's going to be the next stop of things I need to get done.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. How much have you got to work on that? Like, what sort of percentage are you complete on that?
I want to say that it's 70% finished.
Okay.
Like, all I need to get done is trying to basically figure out how I can get these gears more stable for the door,
Yeah.
and then finish off the roof, and then do some kind of interior. But the interior is not going to be that detailed, and then most of the bulk of it at the outside's finished.
Yeah. Well, you sent a picture for on mockumentary. And
Yeah.
It was sick. We were like all blown away with it. It was really, really cool. I've never seen someone do like use so many slopes for snow like that, and it just looks so cool.
Yeah, I got a bunch of these the 1x2s off of the pick a brick wall, like
Nice.
What is it? That one just there. So I've been trying to utilize as much of those as possible, trying to get it to look, trying to make it studless. Although I couldn't get it perfectly studless, but I got it pretty close. So that's.
But it's cool because it's like it's a natural thing, so a bit of texture, like
texture works.
Yeah.
So you're going to be working on that Stormtrooper helmet, I'm guessing.
Yes, I got the Stormtrooper helmet. I think I got it off Amazon Warehouse. Usually Amazon. So like, I know you've noticed this a bit, Sam. Like my Instagram page is basically just me posting deals on Lego.
Oh, it's so good. I love it.
Yeah, so if you're in the UK and you're after deals on all sorts of Lego, usually like I'll post it if like a set's particularly new and it's like gone on a discount quite early, or if it's like 30% off or more or whatever. But yeah, this is one that was on Amazon Warehouse. Usually Amazon Warehouse is when they send a product back. So usually they're like open or different things, but this one, I think I got it for about £30, which is a really good deal on it. And the only thing I can see wrong with it is like a few scuffs on the boxes and a few little things on the boxes. And like I don't keep my boxes, so for me it was like worth the risk.
That's awesome.
So I pulled the trigger on it, and I've got all of the helmets now. I need to build the Scout Trooper one still, but all the other ones are up in my display cabinet up in there. So
nice one
on the Darth Maul bust, but yeah.
I forgot to do this bit before, but to anybody who may not know of you or of your channel, do you want to tell the chat a little bit about what you do?
Yeah. So I'm Thomas, or you can call me Tech. Tech Productions is my YouTube channel. And yeah, I'm a really big Lego fan, as you can probably tell. I've got the glare and the light is quite hard to see, but like the Disney Castle is like one of my favorite Lego sets. I've got the Darth Maul bust as well up there, which is really, really cool. My channel recently I haven't been uploading as much, but I do a stream every Monday at 8 p.m. UK time. And it's called Lego Mockumentary, and it's where me and two of my friends, Claire and Kevin, we get together. We rotate channels as well, and we just like throw some mocks together. We just kind of hang out and have a good time doing some mocks. I know Sam, you've tuned into that a little bit, and that's where we got
Yeah.
to speak of the mock you're working on now. So that's really cool, and we just kind of encourage people to come along and throw some bricks together and have a little laugh, really. But my channel, I've done a lot of hauls and vlogs recently. I want to get more into doing mocks. I haven't done much Star Wars content in a while, and I'm like really on a big Star Wars push at the moment. So I'm kind of thinking, and I think I did speak to you about this as well, Sam, about starting a separate Star Wars channel. So I'm thinking of doing that in the next couple of weeks, and then my tech productions channel will kind of be like all the vlogs, all the like Disney. I'm a huge Monkey Kid fan as well, so just kind of everything else really. But yeah, if you go and check out some of my content, you like it, subscribe, that's great. If not, don't worry about it. And we'll just hang out here and have a good time.
Yeah. I'd highly recommend Lego Mockumentary. A lot of people have been asking about how do you get into building mocks. I think that stream is a really, because it shows that mocks, there's so many different things that can be considered a Lego mock. It can be like modifying a set. It can be just trying to like find a little technique that you like or a piece that you find interesting and working around that to create something cool. And you've got a bunch of people showing what they built while they're watching it, and it's just a really nice little community of mock builders. It's a really cool thing.
Yeah, that's kind of the idea. Like the three of us that do it, Kevin, whose channel is I'm Bored Toys, and Claire, who's the plastic architect. None of us are like great mock builders. We're not trying to pretend that we are. We kind of wanted to have a place where people like us that were just starting out with mocks, or just kind of like thinking about doing mocks but were like a little bit nervous too or something. We're just trying to create a space where you see so many great mocks on YouTube and on Instagram and stuff. We kind of just wanted to create a space where people could come along and just throw some bricks together. It started out, we had a friend's set, and then we started tweaking each set, and then that kind of developed into us just working on whatever project we kind of fancy that week. I do stuff in studio sometimes as well, because I don't have a sorted parts collection. I'm working on that at the moment, but yeah, so we encourage people just to come along, and we have a hashtag on Instagram. It's just hashtag Lego Mockumentary. And you can post your stuff on there, and like twice throughout the evening we will take a look and we can showcase what you guys are working on, and it helps people get inspired, and like I said, we all absolutely love Sam's snow technique when he showed that this week. Yeah, there's just a wide variety of different people of different abilities that can come and hang out and chill. So yeah, hopefully you guys will enjoy it.
I finally got my sliding door working.
Oh no.
There you go. Cool. Oh, now it's getting stuck again.
You jinxed it.
Yeah. This is the first time I've tried to work with gears. Like that, it kind of shows how it works, but it's getting stuck there. So I'm trying to figure out, because that's one thing about mocks which I'm trying to get better at, is like technique stuff, or trying to make things more technical generally. Is something I struggle with, like to.
Yeah, it's hard, man. Like technique is very, very difficult, and if you just get one little bit wrong or you miss one thing out, it throws the whole thing off. Like,
it's very confusing. Like technique sets, I don't even like. I almost see it as like something separate to Lego, if that makes sense. Like it's its entire own thing.
Yeah.
Almost in the same way I look at Duplo, but
yeah,
like
no, I agree. It's definitely its own kind of separate entity. But then like Star Wars fans as well, I know they don't, less so the mechanics of it, but there's a lot of Star Wars sets that's basis is on Technic, and I think without Technic,
I learned that today for sure. Yeah. With that Holler set, I thought it would be just a nice simple build, and then oh boy.
Yeah, so it's it was so without Technic, I don't think we'd have half the Star Wars ships. Like instantly, I think the UCS well, pretty much all the UCS sets are very Technic heavy.
It's a completely necessary thing to exist.
100%. Yeah, you wouldn't get the sets that we get now without it. Like, I mean, you look at the Star Wars sets from 1999 that didn't have.
Yeah, that's Lego without Technic. It's not.
That's the world we'd still be living in if we didn't have Technic sets and Technic parts in Star Wars. So,
For sure.
But yeah, hello everyone in the chat. There's a lot of new faces. I've noticed that the Lego Star Wars community is quite separate from a lot of the like general Lego community. So it's been really cool the last few weeks, like scouting out some other channels and checking out some new faces and getting to chat to some more people. So yeah, that's really cool.
You mentioned that to me before when you were speaking about talking your own channel about how a lot of Star Wars fans like Star Wars and only Star Wars.
Yeah.
And they don't really think about other themes. Like I personally, while I only ever post Star Wars stuff on my channel, I do definitely keep up to date with all the other themes and look at all the other sets to see, oh, that's a cool build. I like that piece, that's useful, and things like that.
Yeah, it was like when I was younger, because I started my channel in like 2009 maybe. So way back when, and like I had like a very limited amount of funds, as you do when you're like 12, 13. Like so I was in the same boat. I was like, I only really looked at Star Wars sets. I think I got the occasional Toy Story set, but other than that, I was only Star Wars. My funds would only allow me to buy Star Wars sets. But now I'm a bit older and I've got like a lot more disposable income. I ventured out into other themes, and there's some really cool stuff out there. But no, I can completely appreciate why a lot of the Star Wars community stay within Star Wars, because like even if you're doing mocks and stuff as well, then hella expensive trying to get parts. So that's why I think now I wanna start a Star Wars channel and like kind of gravitate back towards like kind of my roots and get involved with it, because I've got some really cool ideas of like things I want to do. So
nice one. So what is your like, in terms of Star Wars, what kind of stuff are you into? Are you a big prequels fan, or are you more of is original trilogy more your type of thing, or what's your
I'm a prequels guy for sure.
Nice.
I can't remember who said it earlier. I think it was Red Brick said that his unpopular opinion was the fact that that the Imperials look kind of cooler than the clones. And if you had said that to me even last year, I would have been like, no, get out. But in the last couple of months, I've started very slowly. I haven't actually bought any like mocks or built any of the mocks that I want to do, but I am actually going to start amassing a minifigure scale Imperial army. So I'm praying that the 8080 this year is going to be minifigure scale. And I can add that and kick on from there. So I've been starting to pick up some troopers and different things. But yeah, no, I'm a Clone Wars guy at heart. I've got army building is what I used to do like when I was a lot younger, and I picked it up when I got into the hobby last year. So got quite a few 501st battle packs at this point, and I love building an army. Yeah,
that's something which I've always wanted to do, like just amass giant armies, but it's something which I've kind of like, I could spend all this money to get like a bunch of figures, or I do prefer mocks more than just the figure. Like the figures are cool, but I love seeing my figures doing cool stuff, being a part of mocks. So like so it's trying to find the balance of where you put your money towards, because there's so much Lego to buy and only so much money to spend on it.
Yeah, exactly. And that I think that's where I'm kind of at now, is like I've got to a position where I've got all these sets and I've got all these like figures, and I kind of want to do something a bit more creative with it, and I want to get into mocks. So that's why we kind of started doing mockumentary, and that's why I want to do a Star Wars channel that has like a mock building series. Because I've been watching a lot of EU, I've been watching a lot of SW, I've been watching G-Bricks' Geonosis, and I've been following Coconut for quite a while now, actually. And yeah, you guys are like proper inspired me to get in and do some large scale or like mid scale Star Wars stuff. it's a lot of fun. And I remember doing it as a kid, and yeah, it was amazing. And we were talking earlier about some of the old channels that we used to watch and that, and it was a really, really cool time. So I definitely want to dive into that.
Absolutely. Welcome to the stream, the amazing Brick,
Hey Isaac, how you doing, dude?
and welcome IMEM. Welcome to the stream as well. Hopefully you're all doing well.
All like
If you're not aware,
if you haven't already.
yeah, we're currently, what is it, 6? We're 8 hours and 20 minutes into a 24, not 20, not 24. I was fretting myself there. A 12-hour live stream.
Oh man. Imagine if you got that wrong and you're like, oh no, I've actually got I've got like 12 hours on top of that to go.
I'd accidentally gotten to like hour 16 and realized, oh wait, I only had to do 12. Get me out of here.
Oh man, that would be funny. I do want to do a 24-hour stream. Someone in the community did it like last year. And I think I could give it a good go. I was meant to be running the London Marathon the last like couple of years, but it keeps getting cancelled. So I'm running on, but I will be eventually running on behalf of Children with Cancer. So I think I'll do like a 24-hour stream when it comes to doing some fundraising for that. And I think it could be fun, and a bit like you've done, get some people on, like do hour segments and have some fun. Because I like streaming. I like streaming a lot. I've done not as much as I'd like to have done recently. I've just had a few events on towards the end of summer that I've been doing that's like away from Lego. But definitely throughout the winter and stuff, I'll be streaming a lot more because I enjoy it, and I've got quite a substantial backlog of things that I wanna have built.
Yeah, that's something that I also can't keep a hold of. Like a backlog for me is something which is almost unheard of. I love building sets as soon as I can. Like this is something which I mentioned earlier. I did actually buy when I was watching one of your streams.
Yeah,
I think it was the Prime Day stream.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
I picked this one up, and I was like, oh, I'll wait for a day where I'm streaming. I don't have a mock I need to be working on to make that, but I've just had it beside me for ages.
Yeah. So that's it. Yeah, go on, sorry.
Oh yeah, that I'd finished. That's all right.
Oh yeah. So that's another stream that I like to do, and it's always usually a pretty good time. Is so usually on like a big release day, so like August 1st we did it, June 1st we did it, or if we're like aware that there's going to be a load of good deals come out at midnight, then I will do a stream. I'll kick it off usually about like 11:30. Sometimes I have guests on, sometimes I'll just do it by myself. I call it the hunt, and that will always stay on like the Tech Productions channel. But yeah, then we just like go around all the different online stores, or if like a gift with purchase comes out on Lego, then I'll stay up late and make sure I can secure it, and I'll live stream it. So that's always that's something else that I do that I really, really enjoy doing. I can appreciate that can be quite a late one sometimes, and it can be on like work nights or school nights or something. So it usually falls really good for the Americans because it's like midnight there is like 7 o'clock their time. So it usually works out good for them. But yeah, I can appreciate not so much for some of the UK gang.
No, that's always something when you're streaming. Like with most videos, like whatever time you upload it, you're normally fine. But because the Lego audience is so global, like it appeals to pretty much everyone, that it's hard to find a good time to stream which suits multiple people.
Yeah. That's why you got to do a 24-hour stream. And
exactly. all around the clock. You'll get everyone at least at one point.
UCS Production says, it's nice to see other guys in their teens, 20s into Lego and open about it. Yeah, like I was definitely, when I was younger and in school, I was definitely a lot more shy about it. I was in like the popular crowd at school, and had they known that I was like into Lego, then I probably wouldn't have not been. Not that I would have cared too much, but like as you just grow older, you just don't really care. And people in your life, if they're gonna be like of that popular group that I was in at school, I don't speak to any of them now because you just naturally grow apart from those people anyway. So if people, I heard people say it when I was younger, and it is very hard to sort of take on the advice, but if there's people that you think are going to take the mick out of you for you showing passion about something, then they're probably not going to be in your life when you're a little bit older anyway. So
Yeah, absolutely.
just
I
roll
th-
with it.
yeah.
And do what you love.
I think generally as you get older, being an AFOL is less like there's less stigma around it,
For sure.
because like I think especially when something like the Lego Movie came out, it brought a lot of AFOLs out of the shadows, I guess is a way to put it.
Yeah.
To show that like there is a lot of people who are into this kind of thing. And with things like the 18 plus stuff coming out now, I know people, like, not everyone is a big fan of like the way they label some sets, but I think it does like prove to some people that there is a huge amount of people who do like Lego that are not children.
For sure. And I think in an age now where people are talking a lot more about like mental health, Lego can be, and it has been for me, like a huge relaxation and coping mechanism for anxiety, and the whole like escapism of it is really, really good and can be really, really positive. Because there's a lot of people, especially over lockdown, people have been looking at things to do, and this is why Lego is like, the value of Lego has gone up so much. But other hobbies include like paint by numbers, or other different crafts, and like I know so many people that have started up small businesses of doing like different crafts things, whether it be like creating t-shirts or like sewing, like all sorts of things, because they want like an outlet of something like creative and like tangible to do. And it's really, really cool to see, and Lego has been that for me. And
Lockdown was another situation where so many people got into the hobby through just not knowing what else to do, and I don't know like how to figure out how many people stuck with it, or if people just like enjoyed it for a bit of time and then just kind of gave up on it or whatever. But
yeah, I think it will be interesting to see in the next like year or so, when like things are starting to go back to some normality now, and I don't know, like, touch wood, we have another lockdown here in the UK, but who's to say? But like, I think the secondhand market, there's going to be a lot of people that bought a lot of the big sets over lockdown, that will, in like a year or two, be like, I don't want this in my house anymore. And so I think there could be some like really good deals to be had on some of the big sets. Yeah, I can see like UCS Falcons or like Star Destroyers and stuff going for maybe getting some good deals on like some secondhand stuff.
Yeah, that'd be great. Good.
Everyone loves a good deal on Lego.
Yeah, because that's something which I don't know what it is, but there's something about spending like any time for me when a Lego set costs more than like 50, 60 quid. That's when I start thinking to myself, is this too much to spend on one singular thing? Like, I'll buy 20 quid sets, 30 quid sets till the cows come home. But like for some reason, like the big sets, I'll never go near that, even though I spend just as much on small stuff.
Yeah,
but like, it is a weird thing about it for me.
Yeah, I think because I was quite fortunate, like a lot of my sets when I was younger, especially the bigger sets, anything from like 2013 kind of, or maybe like 14 backwards, were most of it was like Christmas presents, right, or like birthday presents and stuff. I can't remember what set. I do remember having a point last year where I was in the camp of like, oh, £180 is like a lot for a Lego set. I don't know if I would quite push myself. And I can't remember what set it was that I bought. And I bought it, and then that just like completely opened the floodgates. And it's just like, I now apparently don't care about the price of like, I just won't blink an eye at certain things. Like the 8080 that's coming out, I'm going to want so bad. Like I said, it providing its minifig scale, which I'm pretty sure it will be based on like the piece count and comparing that to like the mocks that are out there. I'm like, I'm gonna need to get that straight away. I want to have that, and I want to build that like pretty much straight away. So yeah, there does become like a point, and I've spoken to a lot of other AFOs about it, and they'll be like, when they first get into it, it'll be like, oh no, I won't, that's too much, I'm not going to go there. And then a couple of months down the line, a set will come out, but
Yeah.
they just can't pass. It's quite funny, but it's very relatable.
Mhm. It's weird how like everyone has that like set which just. I mean, how Lego can find a way that they can make a set which appeals so directly to people.
Yeah,
Like it's like this is my perfect set. Like
Yeah.
like that's why I always find it so weird when people criticize sets which just were clearly not made for them. Like
Mhm.
the most recent example I can think of is like the typewriter. I've seen so many people hating on that set when like you were never gonna buy it anyway. It's not your. It doesn't. The reason and the people who that set was made for do really like it, and they love the
Yeah.
functionality of it and they love the look of it. So
Yeah.
that's why it's such a broad thing. Like Lego, it's not everyone.
Yeah, there's so many like subcategories of Lego. Like Lego caters to such a wide audience now, like more so now than it ever has before.
Yeah.
So having and it's like, so we're talking about controversial Lego opinions within Lego earlier. Mine was that I actually don't think mini dolls are that bad, and being a big Disney fan, I don't get a lot of the Disney princess characters in minifigure form. So now I've looked at mini dolls, and now I'm sort of buying sets with mini dolls in, because I want my favorite characters in some form. So yeah, so that was my controversial opinion, is that mini dolls aren't bad, and there are some amazing sets with mini dolls in. But yeah, like I said, I know that especially amongst like Star Wars fans, I know that can be a controversial opinion. But like you said, Sam, like it's not targeted at those people, and like it's fine. And like, so it is funny how some people have such strong opinions for things that just aren't like
they
marketed towards them, or not meant to be.
like if that box didn't say Lego on it, you would never have talked about it ever.
Exactly.
Like Lego, there's the reason that Lego does so many multiple themes. It's to appeal to as many people as possible. Like if Lego only like even though if like Lego City's a popular theme, but if they only did Lego City, there would be so many people which would never have even gotten into the hobby. People get into Lego because they like Star Wars, because they like Marvel, and then they like find the Lego and they fall in love with the system, and then they start moving into all the other themes. And that's why I love so much about the product. It's just such a versatile thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like
I don't know why I'm getting so philosophical about plastic bricks. Here we are.
That's what 12 hours of streaming is going to do to you.
Yeah, you just completely lose your mind by the end.
We'll check in with a chat. Burrito Boy says, just dropped an Insta follow and a YouTube sub. Thanks, dude. I really appreciate that. The Lego Brits here. How you doing, dude? G Bricks is
How's
back.
it going? Thought you'd pop in to show your support. It is appreciated. Red Bricks was here a couple of like 2 hours ago or so. So if you want to go watch his stuff, you can just go back in the stream for a bit, and you'll find him in there.
Cool.
Question for both candidates: do you think the tie bombers from the magazine a few months back are still happening? I forgot that was even a thing.
What was this?
Do you remember in? I don't know how familiar you are with like the Lego Star Wars magazines that people do.
Yep.
Do you remember when there was like a small like rumor going around that because a TIE bomber showed up in a magazine that people thought, oh, that's going to be a set now, of course.
Oh, it was like a Lego designer space, wasn't it? And it was like in the corner or something, was it? Is that one?
No, I don't think. I know that's happened a lot with a lot of things, but this was in one of the comic strips of the magazines. They just like showed it. There was like this because it was around a bunch of other sets which were clearly just taken from sets. There was like the 2018 X-Wing was there, the 2016 ATSD was there, and there was this TIE bomber which had like never appeared in a set before. So people thought, oh, they've leaked something early, because like people try and find a story out of any kind of nugget they can find.
Yeah, I mean, I hope so. I'm all for like a lot of the time. I mean, I potentially wouldn't buy it so much now because I think I'm down for doing like a lot of the Brick Vault mocks. I like a lot of those. But yeah, no, I mean it's long overdue that
Absolutely. Yeah,
that we should have one. So yeah, I do love finding those sorts of things or finding out like information early. Like I'm a big supporter of leaks. I don't actually do leaks on my channel, but I do watch a lot of leakers and
yeah.
up to date with that sort of thing, because then I like to get excited about it and I like to
Yeah.
I know there's a lot of people against it.
Yeah, I know that a lot of people don't like leaks because they find that it like ruins products and things like that. And I do see where they're coming from. Like if the first image of a set you get is like this tiny pixelated like mess that kind of resembles what the set is rumored to be, and people just immediately start hating on it without actually seeing the set. It's often like, I'd hate to be a designer in that situation, knowing like how much effort you put into it, and the first time the world sees it is in this awkward tiny picture someone's taken off of a factory line in China or something.
Yeah, I can see that would be like really frustrating on their part. Sorry, I hate the build. Like I love the helmets for their end product, but I hate the build process of them. Like I do not enjoy the building them one bit.
I haven't actually tried any of the helmets yet, but I feel like it would be. I often find it when you've got large sections of snot to stick onto something, and you've got to try and like connect like those outward facing studs on the top and the bottom, and you've got to connect them both in at the same time. You can get one, and the bottom one's off the angle, so you got to take it off, and that leaves parts behind you didn't mean to, and you got to try it again. It just becomes a big hassle.
Yeah, I did around Christmas last year. I did a stream where I built Grogu, which was like in a similar sort of vein, like it's constructed very similar to the way the helmets are, and we did it as like a bit of a drunk stream. There was we had a few drinks in that, but it was hell. Like I got to like bag 2 or bag 3, and I was just like, I am done with this. Like I cannot build this, especially under the influence. It was not fun.
Yeah, that sounds definitely like a struggle.
Yeah, for sure.
TNT does ask how long I've been live. Well, this is the second live stream, kind of, because I did break it into 2 parts. That was 6 hours, and we are 2 hours 37 minutes into the second half, so we're 8.5 hours in, pretty much. It's been lots of fun. Welcome, Doc Samson, to the stream. How's it going?
So I put an Instagram story out just earlier, and Doc's been messaging me like, I can't find the stream. Like, it's not in my subscription box. And I was like, oh yeah, no, sorry, it's on Sam's channel, not mine.
Oh, right.
So I didn't make that very clear. But how you doing, Doc? Good to see you, man. Thanks for coming in, saying hello.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna mute my mic a second while I open this bag.
No worries. It's kind of scary how fast these hours are flying by. That's easy for you to say, Mike. I'm just kidding. Yeah, it's not. It's part of it's like it's not going as bad as I thought it would, but then the other half of me is going, I've still got another 3.5 hours, so it's like there's time for it to get worse.
Oh man! So are you having people from the chat on soon? Is
that's going to be the plan to do for the last few hours, because you're my last guest. I kind of pre-scheduled beforehand.
Yeah, that's going to bring a lot. There'll be some crazy people that want to join in on that. So I'm sure that'll bring your energy levels up.
That'll be the case, and then that'll probably mean that I get even less stuff done, which is great.
Doc just goes, I thought you knew the singer, and he wasn't live either.
Yeah, that's where the name comes from. Because my name is Sam Smith, and that's where every single person, when I tell them my name, says, "Oh, that's funny." And I'm like, "Yep."
I thought it was a great when I saw that because I think I saw you first pop up in one of Greg's streams in the chat
Yeah.
in Greg's streams on London Calling. I was like, that's a great name. Like that is it. That is because I know there's so many people that have names or like similar names to celebrities and stuff, and they get so annoyed with it. But I love that you've just like embraced it and made that your
That's kind of it. Just saves that conversation happening most of the time.
That's funny. I like it.
I was worried for a long time because it isn't it doesn't have anything to do with Lego in its name particularly.
Yeah.
I thought that would have to be something to get you.
I mean, there's so many, and like I know I'm a sucker for this, but like there's so many people with productions in their name or studios or whatever. So it's nice to have something different. That's why thinking of another name for another channel. I think I've landed on. I think I'm going to call it Planet Tech. So it's a little bit different.
Yeah, that's what I think. I've seen you in a couple of my comment sections with that.
Yeah.
I was thinking it was you with the channel you said you were planning to start.
Yeah.
I didn't want to make sure.
Yeah. I was still like, up until like last night, I was still a bit like, oh, do I want to do it? Do I want to start it? But I think I'm pretty much decided I'm going to be doing it. So yeah, so I've been like commenting on some Star Wars channels and stuff under that name.
Yeah.
So I just need to sort like a profile picture and stuff out. But I've got like a separate sig fig designed that's like still uses the same face as my one, so it's still like recognizable. But it's like in more like Star Wars costume. So
yeah,
that's weird. And when he said "not that Sam Smith," I thought he was talking about the singer though. Oh dear, Doc. Well, you're here now, Doc. It's all good.
You've made it around there.
And Epic Easy Lego says, where'd it go? Hey, you're gonna do a karaoke segment like we discussed one time.
This is right. This won't make much sense to you, but about I want to say 7 months or 8 months ago, I did a karaoke stream. I don't remember the reason why I did it. It wasn't good. I'm not a good singer. It was something to do with me being like having the same name as a singer. They want to see, oh, how good are you at singing? And it was a complete I'm completely tone deaf. But people found it funny, so that they want to see me do more singing. So people consistently ask it, and then I don't. I'll probably, I don't know. We'll see how I'm feeling by the end of the night. There's no promises though.
Maybe if the donos step up, we might get some.
Oh yeah, there you go. No, that's a good point.
So in some of my vlogs, when I'm like traveling around to like different Lego stores or Legoland or wherever it may be that I'm vlogging, I'll be in the car a lot, and I love to sing. And I'm the same as you, Sam. Like I am completely tone deaf. Like I can't sing a note like on tune. But I thought it'd be funny to record me doing some karaoke, as I branded it. And then I did a poll after, like, do people actually want this? Like, it was kind of funny the first time. Do people actually want to keep seeing this, or are people going to get sick of it real fast? And the general consensus was that people enjoy watching people sing really badly for reasonably short periods of time.
Yeah. Even if it is like delving into that so cringy it's funny type thing.
Yeah.
These pieces. But yeah. So your name's Thomas, right?
Yes.
Where does the tech come from? I'm guessing the T stands for Thomas.
Yeah, so you actually like it's really simple. Like it is literally just like my first name, middle name, and last name. Last name. But you are the first person in the year and a bit that I've been doing YouTube that's actually asked me.
Yeah, I just like.
I assume people just assumed, like knowing my name is Thomas. But yeah, it's just my my first name and last name. So we're getting Epic ET Lego says he sang "I'm a Barbie Girl."
That was it was a dark day for sure.
And Doc saying, so does this chap build Disney too? Now, Sam, I believe you're strictly Lego Star Wars, right?
I do stick to Lego Star Wars. I'm willing to talk about other themes and I'm willing to like buy other themes. I just don't really make that much content on it because, as you said before, my audience only really particularly cares about Star Wars stuff.
Yeah,
but I don't mind that because Star Wars is my favorite theme. But I do like to talk about other themes every now and again.
What other? So, have you got any other Lego sets from other themes? Like, is there any that you've?
Yeah, my other favorite themes, like I used to love. Well, it's not around nowadays, but I mentioned earlier, Lord of the Rings is one of my favorite themes.
Nice.
Really hope that comes back. Also, all of my favorite themes are pretty much dead.
Nice.
Scooby-Doo, I was also a giant fan of.
Cool.
I know that the sets did not sell well at all, but I found them super cool. I know that on Ideas right now, there's a one of those like giant scale cars that they've done like with the Ecto One and the the camper just came out, like a mystery machine, one of those. I would absolutely love that thing to pieces if that came out.
Yeah, me too.
Like through Ideas, that would easily. I'd buy that immediately. I also like. I'm into the Ideas stuff as well. Just seeing all the different things that come out with that.
Yeah.
Marvel, I'm kind of into. Like I watch the films, but I'm not a giant fan of. And if there's like a cool set here or there, I'll pick it up. As I said, I'm pretty much into everything.
Yeah.
Like I don't try to think of a theme that I actively just refuse to buy. I don't know, like architecture. I'm not huge into, I guess, but like I'm not. Sorry, Technic, as I mentioned before, it's not my not my bag, but yeah, I like when I watch Lego content, I don't stick to just Star Wars. I watch pretty much everything.
Yeah, that's cool. Like, I mean, there are some. Yeah, it is interesting to me. Like, the more that I've thought about doing this other channel and thought about it, like, it is kind of funny that how like a lot of Star Wars people are strictly Star Wars fans. Like I said, I can completely understand why, because within Star Wars, there's like so many sub themes and sub genres, and you could be like original trilogy, prequel, sequel fan. You could, so that there's like loads of subcategories within that. But yeah, it was really interesting, kind of discovering that there's not really a massive audience out there for like Star Wars cross-platform, or like a lot of the big Star Wars channels tend to stick only with Star Wars. But
I'm trying to think if Star Wars is probably the most like expensive singular Lego theme. Like if we were to just buy from that theme, that would be the one that would cost you the most. And I'm guessing it would be because they put out more. Like Star Wars gets a lot of sets per year compared to other themes. Like
and it also like the UCS sets.
That alone.
Huge part of that. With a lot of the other themes, like you think like Lego Friends, you might get 2 sets that are £100 a year. While that does pump out a lot of sets, there's still like not a huge like single monetary value there. And saying like Marvel, I guess, would probably be fairly close. But I mean, actually, to be fair, Harry Potter now actually is probably the
Harry Potter has been jumping up recently.
Yeah, with the big D2C sets that they're doing.
That's the theme which is giving me hope for a Lord of the Rings return, because they showed it can work with that. Maybe they can do that, and then supposedly they might do Indiana Jones again next year with that new film coming out. So,
Yep,
you know,
that would be cool.
we can all dream.
Yeah, I would love Pirates of the Caribbean to come back.
Oh, absolutely. That's another thing I really like.
Hmm.
I think I only got like one set from that theme when it was actually out.
Yeah, I think I got like a polybag or something. So I've got the Jack Sparrow figure, which I'm happy with. But I was on a stream or like watching a stream last night, and we were chatting about like white whale sets and different themes that we want to try like complete 100%. And for about 15-20 minutes, I entertained the idea of going and getting all the Pirates of the Caribbean sets, but no, it's just far too expensive. And like
Yeah,
even
you just think like the Davy Jones minifigure alone is worth
it's like £100. It's
so much silly money.
It's stupid. So I can't even get like the main characters from the whole thing
Yeah.
without thinking like this is stupid. Like that is stupid money.
I don't understand why these gears are messing up so frequently. Let's see if that's that. Okay.
I think
It's just-
Doc wants a cover of "I'm Not the Only One" by Sam
Oh,
Smith.
of course. Yeah, that makes sense.
Like, are you a fan of him, or like completely not, or like do you mind his music? Do you know a lot of it, or?
I don't. I couldn't name you 5 songs from him
Right.
particularly. Like I don't hate it. I just don't really listen to it.
Yeah, fair enough. Burrito Boy says I'm a big Marvel fan and DC as well. Yeah, the DC direct to consumer sets always are always like taking my eye.
I feel like this year though, like that's the only thing that DC's actually come out with. It's been a really sparse year for them.
Yeah, a couple of like £30 cars, and then it's just been the big direct to consumer stuff.
Mm-hmm. That the 89 Batmobile, I think especially that one was really cool.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's really cool. I'm gonna get I would definitely be getting the Tumbler, I think.
Yeah, I just don't. Again, it just doesn't fit with what I.
Yeah, of course.
I don't like it enough to spend the cost on it, pretty much.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough. I can see that.
Okay, I think that may sort it.
Around.
I may have solved my door jamming issue. Let's try and put this all back together and see.
How's that? How is the build coming along?
Not a huge amount of progress. I mean, let's attach like that onto it. See if I can get this door actually functioning. Right, so there it is.
So good.
That opens with that winch. Does it go the whole way? Yes, it does. And does it close? No, it doesn't.
Does it come off the?
Oh, there we go. Now it's coming back. And now it's not go. Now it's unstuck. Maybe it just needs a bit of force to get just.
You said you're only going to do a cinematic video anyway, so it'll be fine. You can just do it.
Yeah, I can just like cut whenever I need to do it.
Is anyone in the chat doing anything while they're watching? Are they building any sets? Are you guys?
Yeah.
What are you guys up to?
Thank you, anyone who's actually stuck around for the past. I know, Mike and Aaron, you've been here for ages.
Yeah,
you yourself wasn't. You were in the chat for a really long amount of time during the stream.
I think I joined. I think I'm joined maybe about 45 minutes in. I then went back and watched the you sitting on the gunship, which is
don't.
hilarious. By the way,
I still can't believe I did that. That's so unbelievably moronic. But it,
dude, your like when you go back and watch that, your face is so funny. Like it's a mixture of like shock horror of like what you've done, and then also like I've got Lego rammed up my ass right now. Like,
Oh yeah, of course it's comedic. Like there's no way that you just there's like
oh,
the fact it happened so early on
I
into the
know.
stream though, I was like, here we go. I've been bigging this up for months. 12-hour stream, tons of guests. It's going to be great. 20 minutes in, you just sit all over your Lego. It's been oh man, it's just a mess.
But it's been good. It's been good. Yeah, I've just had it like I've been really badly procrastinating doing some stuff today. But no, I've had it on and just been like listening on, or at times where I've not been in the chat, just like had it on in the background. But
just showing everyone up at Kahoot, winning Star Wars trivia.
Yeah. I was so glad you waited on that. But like my delay seemed really bad. Like I don't think I scored. So I think it's like you get 1,000 points if you were to get the answer like with no gap. So and then it's like slowly goes down. I don't think I got maybe once I got like over 800 points, but I feel like a big delay. And there was like I watched it on my phone because I realized that the delay was a bit less on my phone, and then like halfway through my phone died, so I was like, oh, that's another like 3 seconds I've got to wait like with watching it on my computer. I was like, oh.
It was getting quite intense towards the end where you were like switching first and second.
I remember saying to you in the I think it was when UCS was on and you guys were talking about minifigures and stuff, and I was saying like I was looking through eBay at some minifigs.
Yeah,
that was one of the Bistan, I think it is.
Yeah,
he was one of the ones that just happened to come up, and I was like, oh, that's a cool minifigure. Like, I don't think I've like too much notice of that one before, and yeah, it come up, and I was like, oh, what was that? I was just like, I hope he doesn't get that one right.
I think that's like, although I don't know who on earth made that quiz because they didn't do a great job of it.
I mean, there was definitely some.
There's just some answers which were blatantly incorrect.
Questionable ones.
Don't know where you've come up with that. Or like, is BB-8 cute? True or false?
Yeah. I don't
what?
Know. I know.
Yeah.
And then like, is Darth Vader a Jedi? I was like really?
It's a very gray area to answer that.
It's like that one's dubious as hell. But SW's back. How you doing, dude?
Welcome back, man. It's been a fair while. I'm still surviving, just about. We've been going for almost 9 hours now, which means it's almost time for the last shirt change of the stream.
Mate, I'm a man that can appreciate a good floral shirt. So I've been loving the attire.
Yeah, that was something which just randomly started on a stream when I just happened to be wearing one.
Mm-hmm.
And people just like it stuck out to people quite a lot. And then people just saying, "Oh, for the 12-hour stream, you should wear a new shirt each hour." And I was like, "I do not have that many shirts to go through to do that." But it's like I can do you one every quarter of the stream.
Burrito Boy says procrastinating over mock building and also simping over the CMF. Yeah, so there's this lady on Instagram called Brick Huntress, and she does like build challenges and stuff. And her latest one was Let's Build a CMF series. And entries close on Sunday, so I've been like really procrastinating over like taking the photos and doing the video that I want to do for the for that. But yeah, I've like created a whole Purist custom Disney minifigure series, so super happy with it. And I actually filmed it all yesterday, and I've got like a green screen over there that I filmed it behind, but then it would have been my first time using a green screen, and the footage just wasn't usable, so I've now got to refilm it all. So I've just been like putting it off all day. So I'll probably hop off of here in a bit and do it while I'm watching the last few hours. But
yeah, no worries.
Yeah,
as I said, you're the last scheduled guest. So whenever you want to, there's no space you're taking over. So whenever you want to go, just let me know, and that's fine.
Cool. I will. I'll build a bit more of this Stormtrooper, and then I will I feel like they've given me 2 extra 1x1 plates because everything so far is symmetrical. I think. Oh, this is why I hate these builds. They're just so hard to like troubleshoot where you've like missed a piece. Ugh, it's the worst. Not fun. Where do we get to? How's everyone doing? Yo, Tech, love the stream background. That's sick. Yeah, thanks, dude. I've still got to put lights. I put lights on the inside of the first 2. No, maybe the first 3 actually. I've still got to put lights.
I love the Darth Maul head, which is like it's slightly shadowy, so you can kind of like creepily see it in the background. It's super cool.
When the lights go in that one, it will look really sick. But yeah, I think it's been sat in the hallway for quite a while. And so I think when my mum was dusting it, the horns have come off. But for a set that was in 2002 or 2001, this thing holds up. Like,
yeah, I a lot of people find it creepy and weird, but I kind of like its creepiness, if that makes sense.
Me too. It scares at them when I roll into bed. It's great.
That's the kind of thing which I could just put together just through. If I were to get that, I'd probably just part it together through Bricklink because it's quite kind of just simple bricks and plates to do.
Yeah,
because I know that. But I think that on the app, if you were to actually buy it, it costs a ton of money.
Yeah, I mean, like there's maybe 5 that are new in box on eBay, and they're like thousands. I bought it off of eBay from someone that had parted it together.
Yeah.
And there's actually only 4. So there's only 4 exclusive pieces, and it's the black quarter cylinder pieces.
Yeah.
They have only ever come in that set. So a lot of people piece it together and just use like grey ones or like clear ones because you can't actually see them anyway. I did end up buying the one with those, and it wasn't too expensive. But yeah, it's other than that, it's just bricks and plates and stuff. There's actually a really cool brick on the back that's like printed that says Lego on it. And it actually used to come in quite a few of the earlier sets. So again, it's not particularly hard to pick up, but the whole process of it. So you build it. It's really weird. You build it so the instructions are like a bird's eye view.
All right.
Each layer at a time, and I mean, I would take one of the helmets to build over building that thing any day. Again, love the end result, but God, does the build process suck for that one? Like, it's not fun at all.
I feel like that's the case with a lot of like. I do like quite a lot of the old weird Lego sets. Like I got the let me go grab it from here. I don't the actual sets in the other room, but I got the. I always found these really interesting, like the Technic buildable Star Wars characters, which came out ages ago. So I got the Darth Vader one, and I've got the Jango Fett one as well.
Cool.
I just find them just super weirdly interesting. But they're also like they're not so bad that they're just undisplayable. Like I know the Stormtrooper one is really just horrific looking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they're really cool. I remember a friend having those when I was younger. Again, like they were out at a time where like they were just like out of the sort of price range that my parents were prepared to spend on Lego, and they would have been like too tricky. I mean, 2002, I would have been like 6 years old, 5, 6 years old. So
yeah.
So that wasn't something that I ever would have got. But the other one that looks really good is the Droidica because it's meant to be a droid. So I think it really works quite well with those.
And probably that one you can actually get it to roll up into a ball and everything. It's quite a
they're pretty sick.
It's ironic about how we're saying, or like about how much I don't like Technic, and there's this giant Technic model, which I had fun building, so it's quite weird.
Yeah. How do you just?
That was a video I bought the sets to intend to make, saying like about them, but I just still am yet to actually finish, so I need to do that at some point.
Yeah. How do you display a lot of your sets? Like, do you have shelves or do you?
I'm really bad at displaying sets because I
Yeah.
kind of like I don't have shelves. Like
Mhm.
most of my wall space is like dedicated to my parts collection because
Yeah.
that's just what I prefer to do more than I prefer mocks over sets personally.
Mhm.
So I kind of just tend to keep them in drawers or like or try and keep them in their boxes or things like that. I'm like I'm not great at displaying things generally.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Now, for you, it definitely make like you obviously do a lot more mocks. So it makes a lot more sense to have your parts collection like readily available. Again, that's something I'm trying to work towards at the moment. Is having like so I've got like a 6-foot table over here, that's currently just full of boxes and bags from the Lego store, but. That's will eventually be like my mock building area, and I've got some of those like, they're like those storage drawers, like the small part drawers. And then there's also enough room under it that I've got the really useful storage towers, the drawers, and then I've got like dividers for those as well. So like I'm all ready to go with getting it set up. It's just finding the motivation and the time off work to sit and like start sorting or trying to get that ready. So, but
sorting does become just the bane of your existence. Like,
and when yeah, go on.
Because you spend all time like if you're working on a mock, you end up just getting these like pieces all over your table, all over the room, and it takes so long to tidy them all up. And then by the time you've tidied them all up, you just like you want to start building again, and then you just create another mess. So it just becomes an endless cycle of tidying.
Yeah,
it's not fun.
I'm a messy builder when it comes to that sort of thing. So I'm going to be a nightmare. So I'm just going to hope that once I've got that set up, if it stays all on that table, like it'll be fine. I just don't want it to kind of vacate from that area.
Yeah,
we'll see how that.
Good luck trying to keep it all in one place. It's got a tendency to just start spreading.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the intention is there, and the intention is good. So, but yeah, I can definitely see that not being the case for very long.
Mm-hmm.
Bacon brick. Oh, we'll go a bit higher than that. Where do we get to?
Oh, welcome Embrick Productions to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well.
Everyone's saying hi to each other. Where do we get to? The OG Yoda is the same way. Yeah. That's also a horrific build experience. I know someone that's built that. They said the same as me. It was just like I said, I bought the parts off someone that pieced the set together. So there's a strong possibility that they could have bought like a few extra parts, but there was definitely I had maybe 10, 15 parts left over at the end, and I was just like, there is not a chance in hell that I'm going back and looking through this and seeing where they are. Like it's symmetrical on the outside. I spent maybe half an hour just like scanning it and seeing if it wasn't symmetrical, but it's symmetrical, and that's good enough for me. That's it. No worries there.
Welcome Lego Mocks and minifigures to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Says Sam, can you make a mini mock for the Monkey Man? I'll definitely put him in a mock at some point because he's an interesting minifigure. That's why I just try and make cool stuff for my figures.
SW says, I used to have that big Technic battle droid as a kid. It was so cool. Yeah, they were pretty sick. They worked, like I said, because they were droids, like they worked under the Technic thing. They definitely tried some that just wouldn't have made sense. But then that was like, then I do, like, on the flip side of that, I do miss that kind of experimental side of Lego, like with Star Wars specifically. I feel like Star Wars sets now are very safe.
And anything that tries to not be safe gets immediately just deleted, like the action battle sets from like 2 years ago.
Yeah,
there was like 3 of them. Everyone hated them immediately, and they were just immediately gone.
Yeah, but like actually, they had some like fairly cool parts in them, and like I managed to pick quite a few of them up on like half price, so it
Yeah.
actually didn't work too bad for getting like a couple of the cool snowtrooper figures.
They were like a way they were almost battle packs, but
Yeah,
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 not
they were like
quite.
very expensive.
Yeah.
Very expensive battle packs, but no, they were cool, and like
I think
yeah,
they were the first sets to introduce the new Scout Trooper mold, which is one of the best like individual Star Wars minifigures I think ever.
Yeah,
such a cool like figure.
the helmet on that. I mean, the helmet before I always thought was like pretty good, and I thought, oh,
Yeah.
this will go around for
Yeah,
ages.
you thought it was good until you saw the new one, and then the old one just looks.
Yeah,
It just doesn't compare at all.
yeah, they've got the new Stormtrooper helmet so horribly wrong.
Yeah, but they managed to get the Scout one like perfect.
Yes,
It's weird.
what do I know?
SW's asking, how is my mini mock coming along? It's improving. I've started to get this kind of like detail up on the top with these engine pieces, and then I've kind of got that winch working now, I think. Nope, now it's sticking again. That's perfect. Love that. Just no idea why I cannot get this to work as it should. There we go. Now it's nope. Thought it was moving, but it's stuck again. Yeah.
There's a lot of people talking about custom gunships and stuff in the
Oh yeah.
So I've actually back in 2013 Argos did 3 for 2 on all Lego sets, and this was like my last Christmas / birthday that I got Star Wars sets until I got back into it last year. But I managed to get, my mum was like super generous and then like split all the gifts out across my family and stuff, but she managed to pick up, because they were doing 3 for 2, I got 3 of the 2013 gunships, 3 of the ATTEs, like 3 of the Spider Droids, 3 of the Corporate Alliance tanks. Like I did so good that year.
That's golden age Lego Star Wars getting
right.
Uh,
Yeah, it's so good.
That's a hole and a half right there.
Right. But like, so I look at those and I'm like, I'm really happy with them. But like, there's like loads of people building custom gunships, and I'm like, do I want to spend the money on doing a custom gunship? They look really cool, and I'm really starting to appreciate like accurately made builds and like minifig scale stuff. But I've also got one of the 2008 ones as well. But yeah, I'm like, do I need another gunship in my collection?
Yeah,
Or...
I think it's cooler to have 3 matching ones than one like accurate, like super accurate one.
Yeah,
because if like as you said, you like to army build. That's a perfect.
Yeah,
The 3 of those would be super cool just on its own.
Mm-hmm.
Even if they're not perfectly accurate, I think that would be cooler just for the quantity of them.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say.
At the beginning of last year, one of my first like projects when I got back into it was I actually modded them a bit. But I think I'm gonna I just changed the like ball turret on that. I think I'll probably end up putting it back to how it was at some point.
What did you change about the ball turrets?
I just didn't like the fact that it was like a half open kind of thing. So I ended up, I don't have any of them out, but I ended up, so you know how a lot of people use flex tubes now?
Yeah.
For the ball turrets? I ended up just using like Technic, like the angled Technic connectors.
Oh yeah.
It's in ball turrets. So, but yeah, there is a video on like my early mock showcases on my channel. I do show off that, and then I also did floodlights for the 2008 gunship. But yeah, so that was pretty cool. But yeah, that's like my big army flex is the 3 ATTEs. I mean, I've got 2 of the 2008 ones, 3 of the 2013 ones. And then I've got one. again, early last year, I bought a used. I'm not sure all the parts are there. I still haven't got around to like trying to build it, but I bought a used 2010 turbo tank.
Oh yeah.
And I already got 2 of those. So yeah, I can't wait to do my army video. I'm waiting until I've got 55 first battle packs all together, and then I will do my army video. But now I'm going to do it on my other channel. So
How many battle packs do you have currently?
I think I'm at like 42.
Nice. That's a.
Oh, I mean, it was about time.
Oh, dog.
Oh dear.
Oh,
Oh man.
just calm down, and we're all good. We're all good.
Oh jeez. I'll look at the chat.
Yeah, it's just while I just sit in pain. Yours works fine now. Just
SW's appreciating that scout troop helmet. Yeah, that's sick. I'm glad that we're going to be getting that. It seems in the new battle pack.
yeah,
So,
that's one of my favorite things about it, because
Mhm.
just seeing that it's such a cool figure. So for that thing's price to go down quite a lot would be very handy.
Burrito Boys is working on a couple of clone designs. Very nice. Been working on so many designs over the last couple of days. Hopefully it'll be worth it when they get made into fig form. Nice. Do you do like renders, or do you do design decals, or what do you do? SW wants to make some floodlights for the gunship too. Nice. What time is it here? It's 20 past midnight.
Yeah, only 2 hours and 40 minutes for me to finish this mock. That's what's the goal. But now, because the initial thing I wanted to do this for was for a mock contest, which ends tomorrow.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be. I'm starting to think less and less about that interior. Just get the outside done and call it a day.
I think that's looking more the viable option at the moment. But
Either that or just not put nearly as much detail into the inside.
SW says, what's the reason behind the second channel? So I was speaking to Sam about this before a couple of weeks ago, and like I've come to realize that a lot. So I'm a big Lego fan, like a lot of other themes. Like I've got pretty much all the Monkey Kid sets. I'm a big fan of like Lego Disney stuff, and I just think that on YouTube specifically, there is a big audience for Lego Star Wars content, and a lot of the people that consume a lot of Lego Star Wars content don't consume a lot of other Lego content, like from other themes. So it's like splitting an audience, and it's not like particularly great for a channel to split your audience like that. I find like most other themes are fun. Like most other themes you can kind of intermix it with, but Star Wars seems to be one, and we would talk about it because there's like a huge, like Star Wars is so vast, it spans so many different eras and different types of people that like different types of themes and stuff. So yeah, I'm thinking of I'm pretty much all but decided that I'm going to do another channel under, I think I'm going to call it, I've called an account Planet Tech at the moment, and in the next couple of weeks I'll start doing stuff on there. But I think I'm going to focus mainly on like mock reviews. I love getting custom figures, so from like third-party minifig makers and things like that. So I think I'll be doing like a lot of reviews and stuff like that, and then I want to start getting into mock building as well, and like dioramas. UCS Production says we have a similar amount of battle packs. Yeah, so I wanted to get 25. Like originally I wanted to get 32 or something. So I had 100 of the regular troopers for my first Clone Army video back, and then they went on offer somewhere, and I bought like quite a lot of them, and then I realized like I was nearly at 50, which is what I wanted to be at when they retired. And I will stop at 50. Like I don't think I'll get any more. I might get like a couple for investment, but 50 is where I will stop for actually buying ones to open. And an army building stuff. I mean, unless I see like a stupid, ridiculous deal when they come to retire, but yeah, that would be enough for me.
Now these are at a place where they're just not like even anymore. Like this plate is not as even as it should be. With brick behind it, which is not fun.
Has it not been a particularly easy fix?
Yeah, it's like it's not even the bit which I thought was going to cause the issue is what's messing me up now.
Yeah.
It's just this like I don't know if it's the actual wall or if it's the support behind the wall. So that work's not pushed down fully. Something if it's that. And that's now lined up on that side.
Cheese on top says that's why I'm not buying plain P2s or P1s. They'll be remade. I agree. I'm a lot. So now doing this whole like minifig scale Imperial Army thing, like I could have. I started to think like, oh, I'm gonna want like quite a few Scout Troopers, quite a few Snow Troopers and stuff, but I was always hesitant because I felt like the likelihood of Lego doing an Imperial battle pack sooner was always going to be more likely, or at least to do a set that had like multiples in them would be like easier to amass. But the clones, they just seem really reluctant to do them, and I'm getting a lot less impatient.
With your minifigure scale Imperial Army, are you planning for your Stormtroopers? Are you going to go with the newest style? Or are you going to go with like the Rogue One style of Stormtrooper?
So I kind of want to get a mixture and have them like through the years kind of thing. I kind of do my sections in like 25. Like I put them in groups of like I do 5 rows of 5 as like mini sections. So I would like to get 25 of each, and then I mean if they stick with the current helmet for quite a while, then I'll probably end up getting quite a few more of those just because I bought a load of the foil packs when they were out this year. That come with that Stormtrooper in, and then so I bought like 20 of them, and then I already want to get like the Marauder set, and there's going to be loads of other sets that are going to have those figures in that I'm now going to pick up, and so I'll probably end up with like quite a few of those, but Sam's mock just killed itself.
Yeah, that happened. That happens to a lot of my mocks, surprisingly. Like I don't know why. They just love to not stay together.
Micah says, Tech, do you know anyone that makes Technic mocks like cars and stuff? I don't. I know there are some really big Technic YouTube channels. I don't know if they do mocks. But there are some big channels on Technic, and I know there's a lot of third-party Technic motors and things like that. I think it's it is like surprisingly, at least to me, because I guess we don't see that much representation of it on YouTube. There's actually quite a big Technic community out there.
Because they keep coming out with Technics. Like there's lots of Technic sets each year, but I don't know anyone that buys them. Someone has to be getting them for them to keep coming out.
Exactly, like what is it, like a 400-pound Libra excavator? Someone has to be buying.
There's like multiple gigantic Technic sets that I don't think I've ever seen anyone buy off a shelf.
Yeah,
they keep coming out, so someone's getting.
Someone's got to be buying them. Yeah, like and the big cars. Like I did toy with getting the Ferrari at some point.
I quite like the big Jeep that they put out kind of recently, the big olive one. I thought that looked pretty cool, but like again, it's like I've got no use for this. I'm gonna hate building it. It's just not gonna be fun.
Yeah.
So like,
Burrito Boy says, I do designs for stuff that gets made into decals. I'm working on stuff for some really good people. Nice, Burrito. That's sick. I'll have to check that out. Like I said, I'm very new to a lot of the Star Wars content creators and stuff, so I will I'll make sure I go check out everyone that I've seen today. And then Star Wars and Food says I'll have to go sub to the second channel too. Then I guess I'd appreciate that. Like you won't find it at the moment because there's like no videos on it, and it's like YouTube make it really hard to search for channels that haven't posted any videos, which I guess is kind of fair enough. So, but I will probably post on my community tab on Tech Productions, or I'll do a video when I launch that in the next couple of weeks.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, I missed something else from from SW says, oh, okay, that seems like a good idea. So one will be purely devoted to Star Wars. I think that's a great idea. It does seem like there's a Lego community and then a Lego Star Wars community. Yeah, absolutely. That's kind of been my findings. So I guess I don't see how it works. I mean, like, it'd be interesting to know in the chat, like, how many of you guys actually, like, Sam's audience is obviously like a very Star Wars heavy audience, but how many of you guys actually go and watch other like Lego content? I'd be interested. And that would be like a good sample size, I guess. But minifigure scale. I mean, what do you mean? I basically mean, like, so obviously the figures are all going to be whatever, but I'll only buy sets that are like specifically minifigure scale, or if not, I will build like custom vehicles. Because I really do like custom sets. And because I have hardly any Imperial sets, I figured it would be cool to do it with Imperial and like start from scratch rather than have like a clone army. A bit like you said, Sam, like it's cool to have like the 3 gunships that were all the same, like lined up.
Because you already got like a starting base to go from there.
Yeah, so it's kind of cool to like start from scratch and get them. I've been looking at ATSTs, and there's some cool mocks out there, but I just know that a lot of them are like near on impossible to get to stand up properly.
Oh yeah, that is the case with a lot of custom builds. They're super cool, but they I forgot who said this, but just because you're a good mock builder would not mean you're a good set designer, because stability is one of the biggest things in actual Lego sets.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of people who watch a lot of what I do and realize how much of my stuff, or how often my stuff breaks to pieces, even if it like looks good. Like, you could never get a kid to build this because it would fall apart way too often.
Exactly, and you design stuff to like how you're going to hold it, and like how, like, if you're quite heavy-handed person, you're going to design something that's a bit more structurally sound. But if you're prepared to be a bit more delicate with the way you handle things, then you're going to present something that's a lot more fragile to get that detail, or go the extra mile to get that detail.
For sure. Oh, I believe we have a donation, so let me read that. Thank you very much once again, Director KW, who says, just because I felt like it, and plus you deserve it, lol. Awesome and 12-hour stream. Keep up the awesome work. Well, thank you so much. I really do appreciate that.
Good job. Nice one.
If you follow SW, he does quite a lot of army stuff as well. He's got a really, like, because like his Imperial army, it was like a case of he knew exactly how much of each figure he wanted to get.
Yeah.
Have it like finished.
Yeah.
Because that can often become a hole you fall into with army buildings. Like, there's no completion. You just end up getting tons and tons of them until there's no end in sight.
And that's where I got with like my clone army. It was like, oh, I'm gonna get to this number and then I'll do the video. But then there's always like that one more set you want to get, or
if you just find another deal on the set, it's like, oh, might as well pick that up as well, and then you just spiral out of control.
And I've got sets that I want to like rebuild that have like kind of fallen apart, and so I'm like, oh, I don't want to do the video if I haven't got those sets built or such and such. So, but yeah, no, I think probably like December, I'm gonna get like a couple of months of uploading some videos, and then I think December I'm gonna go through and maybe start doing just like post one a week or something. Do like my droid army, clone army. I've got like a fairly substantial like Mandalorian collection, like as in like Mandalorian figures. Like I've got the old Previsor Starfighter. I had quite a few of the battle packs of the old Mando sets, so I think I might do some like collection videos and stuff throughout December. I got some stuff being spliced from Fergie designed, hint Purple Boys. Then I got stuff for Embrick. I got a couple other concepts that I'd love to see get done though. Awesome, that sounds sick, man.
I'm starting to consider whether I just give up on the gear door system. Because the amount of time I've got left to build this, it's just not working. Every time I try and do it, it lifts up the entire lake.
Can you carry on the rest of the build and try to get it done, or are you at a point where you kind of need to have it closed in?
Yeah, because it's like it's built into the roof, the gear system. So I can maybe try and work on this sec. Because my plan was to have like this section closed off, and then to have like a cannon on top of here.
Yeah.
And that needs to be like flat over. So I might just move on to try and getting the cannon done now, and then go back to this just before the end, just to have some actual something resembling progress done on the mock.
Yeah. Well, I'm like well far behind down. SW says, "Don't worry, Sam. I'm still going to be adding to my army." Nice.
Oh, nice one. Never mind then.
Oh man, I'm so far behind. I feel bad like when I skip over chat. I'm trying to.
Yeah, that's the same situation because you've got to try and find which chats are just people like
Send hello to each other, and yeah. SW says, that'd be sick. Kind of restarted my Imperial army recently, and it's very fun project. Nice. Yeah, it's gonna be cool, like building something pretty much from scratch. Like especially like obviously sets and stuff. There's not too many. I think I'm gonna mainly go custom with it. Just because I like a lot of the custom stuff that's out there.
Yeah.
So I think I'm gonna do that. But yeah, so I'm like starting from scratch. I had like a few of the older Stormtrooper figures and some bits and pieces here and there. But yeah, for the most part, I'm starting out from scratch. So yeah, it's gonna be fun to.
Yeah, I think in terms of custom stuff versus official stuff, as well as like official stuff, while it will be cheaper pretty much 100% of the time, like the custom stuff will almost always look better because they don't need to fall under the same regulations. So it's kind of. I just thought to myself that I was going to put another mechanism to get the turret like swiveling back to forth on the same winch, but then I just remembered, oh, hang on, I can't even get this first set of gears to work. So I'm setting up to even more stuff.
Oh man, you're having a nightmare over there now.
Well, I think I've seen which one's actually broken now. There we go. That I believe should now work. I just want the camera to see it working once, so you can actually see that I've not been wasting my entire time. Go, spins. It opens up and it gets stuck. Just pull it through.
What is it getting stuck on? Is it getting stuck on like a brick or something, or?
I'm not entirely like it gets stuck at different places each time.
Right.
So it's like that brick looks like it's. Hang on. I may have just seen what I've done wrong this entire time. All that out.
Micah says, I watched like very small streamers that I just barely contacted to the Lego Stars community. I also watch TVC. That's basically it. Nice. Carter's asking favorite video game. I personally don't play too many video games.
I'm in the same boat. I'm not much of a gamer myself.
No. But I will be playing Lego Star Wars when that eventually comes out.
If it eventually comes out.
Yeah. If when.
Right, let's try it again. I think I've sorted the issue. Oh, that goes that way.
That's not a good sign when you say oh after.
Stuck there. Oh, that's just there. There we go. It opens. Now does it shut? Come on. Keep moving across. Keep moving across. You can do it.
Sounds promising. There we go.
I think we've got it, but the half of the brick is lifted up on the front now. I'm not sure why they've done that.
Very nice.
If I can just get this going, I think. Maybe I just haven't. Let's try and put another plate under each of those sections and just see if it wasn't actually I hadn't put them high enough. See, this is mock building, ladies and gentlemen.
Exactly.
Trial and error till you just.
Lego maths live on a stream, you're like very brave. I will try avoid that at all costs on mockumentary. Like trying to do
Half of my streams end up becoming Lego maths lessons.
Oh,
Like, with when I was doing a lot of my Camino streams,
Mhm.
trying to get the circles to look right and make them look circular.
yeah.
Oh, it was a long time to get those getting correct, but I think I eventually sorted it out after years. But
TNT versus back. I don't know how far we are behind, but I just said hello. Say hello to you. Lego Mox and Minifigures is asking SW when the next SW's answers will come. I think he's in this video like today or yesterday. It's coming Tuesday, right? And then
yeah.
okay, I don't think we were too far behind actually.
Okay, so this is an entire.
Oh yeah, you see that. There we go. Just editing it now. Awesome. I know I do this already, but if you haven't hit the like, subscribe button for Not That Sam Smith, I suggest you give them a shot. When you do, you have the benefit of seeing more future content from them. Exactly. Yeah. So if you haven't liked and subscribed, all that YouTube-y stuff that some people get annoyed at, but actually it is very proven that people often will go on like a binge of watching people's content. And they will thoroughly enjoy it, and they keep watching video, and then they'll go away, and then they forget to like and subscribe, and then they never watch their content again, and then they miss out on some stuff. So I know it is like, I know like content creators hate to say it, and YouTube viewers like don't like listening to it, but actually it is proven to. And there's been times where I've like been watching a stream for an hour or two, and I haven't liked it, and I'm just like, oh crap. So I'm glad like I have the reminders there.
Welcome back, Most Marvelous Mox, and welcome back, Embrick Productions as well. You've joined me as I try my best to not throw this against the wall.
Even like, I'm just impressed you've got the capacity to. I know like Camino's like pretty much all but done, right? But like the capacity to think about having two mocks running side by side. No, like SWs are saying. I know loads of people who actually do it, but like.
Out of curiosity, when did you first come across my channel? Just out of...
I'm not sure. Like when you come in Greg's chat, it was quite a while ago. Like when I first noticed you.
Yeah.
Watching your content. How many weeks of Camino did you have?
30.
30
was the last one.
Maybe at like 10 or 12 weeks I started watching.
Okay. Back in March of this year, I mentioned it in a couple of streams, but I took a break from Camino for a month.
Okay.
To do a little series on my channel called Mini Mock March.
Nice.
Where I very, very stupidly decided that every single day of the month of March I would post a new mock to the channel.
Wow.
It was one of the biggest mistakes I've ever made. Like there was like early on it was like fine because I thought I had a bunch of mock ideas in my head, but boy, they dwindle down fast. It was.
You are brave, dude. Like,
it was so chaotic to do that.
I like jumped on the hype of Mocktober last year, but like I managed to push out like 4 mocks every like in the month. I posted like every Monday or something, but like that was they were, like 4 speeder designs. Nothing substantial at all.
Yeah, I forgot that Mocktober was a thing. Actually, that's starting again. Relatively soon.
I'm not prepared for that this year, so I don't think I'll be. I don't think I'll be in that.
Yeah, because it'll be when I'm starting university and like the second after Camino's done.
Yeah.
So like it should be my rest time from building mocks for a bit.
Sure.
But that's when everyone starts working on stuff. So it's quite stressful.
The clone brick saying 12-hour grind. Let's go.
Yeah, so we are 3 hours. So we're at 9 hours, 40 minutes in as it currently stands, meaning we have 2 hours and 20 minutes left before I finally get to sleep. But then I've got to wake up at whatever time, and like, I don't know if I'm actually going to get this finished in time at this point.
keep chipping away. It'll come.
Yeah.
Mike is saying, Sam, can you do a tier list of your Hawaiian shirts for the final hour as well?
I could just show you them. Well, out of the 4 I've shown you, the next one, which I haven't actually switched to yet, which I need to, is probably my favorite. Followed by the blue one we were opening on, then followed by this one, and then last was the yellow one, because that one that one was more of like a shirt and less like it. No, that doesn't make sense. The material was a lot rougher than the other 3, so I prefer these ones.
Yeah.
The feel of them. There's a quick tier list for you.
Saving the best till last.
Yeah.
So, again, I've got to the end of the build, and I've got spare parts, and there shouldn't be spare parts. I hate these builds.
Are we going to get some exclusive eating footage in the stream, says the clone bricks?
Yeah,
that was something I initially planned to do because I have not eaten in the past 12 hours. So maybe the amount of time we've got left, I don't really have that much time to, because my goal is to get this, like, I had 2 other sets which I was planning to build. I was planning to fix Camino. That's just not happening at this point. The last 2 hours will be me trying to get this done. I pretty much admitted that to myself now. So it's just the case of trying to get it done. Yeah, that's the situation I found myself in.
If you want to get grab something to eat, I can like just pay attention to the chat for a bit.
I might go grab another bottle of water because my throat is literally on fire. Yeah. So if you just chat to people, I'll be back in 2 ticks. So much Lego on the floor.
I just have images of you like flopping down and taking out Camino. Oh man. Okay, chat. I'm in charge. What are we saying? Now it's hard. Sam's doing Sam's the go at doing multiple mocks at once. Yeah, it appears so. Like, I love Camino just back in the corner there. And yeah, like I said, I was proper fanboying over the snow technique. It's the first time I've seen people do something, or anyone do something like that realistic. So yeah, big up Sam. Bro, I haven't even noticed the sub count. Where's he on? Is he on 5? I see 3.58. Is that what Sam's on? Clone Brick saying you grew super fast. I mean, these are probably comments I should be reading out when Sam's there. And he should be basking in the glory of having a decent sub count. But yeah, big props to Sam on a sub count. He's doing well, and I'm sure that's going to shoot up when he posts Camino. Hopefully, it'll get him over 5K. Like, I think that would be really sick. And I think he's well deserving of that. With the Camino mock and this other mock as well. So yeah, hopefully everyone can share the video. I loved watching Coconut just soar after he posted Utapau. Like, he gained so many subs from that, and like, well deserving, because he he obviously spent a lot of time, a lot of money, a lot of blood, sweat, and tears. I'm sure went into that MOC. So it's nice when people can get a decent payback from that sort of thing. Are we going to get some? Oh yeah, no, you read that. G-Bricks, how is everyone?
I'm back, and I actually do have food.
Nice.
Shut that.
Yeah, the cloned Brick was saying he hasn't even noticed your sub count, and he's saying you grew super fast. So hats off to you, dude.
Thank you. That yeah, it basically the situation with that was YouTube Shorts exploding, which is always it's good and it's bad in the case of like, yeah, it's cool to see you get numbers super quick.
Yeah,
but as mentioned before, you don't really like retain them.
Yeah.
Like, because I've got 3,000 subscribers doesn't mean I get 3,000 views in every single video I put out. If that makes sense.
Yeah. That's one thing that shorts are good for, and like you can get a high sub count quite quickly from them. But yeah, they're not going to become core audience members. At least like that's what the early showings is. So I guess it all depends what you're kind of after from a channel. Like, do you want to have a big sub count? Maybe shorts are for you. If not, then maybe focus on doing some more like evergreen content.
Yeah, because what happened with me is that it took me about a year to get my first 1,000 subscribers.
Okay.
And like after that, it just didn't stop growing for about a month or so after that, and so I just got up to like 3K super quick from nowhere.
Yeah, everyone says like the first 100 are like really, really hard, and then when you get to 1,000, then you start to like, providing that you're uploading like regularly, then you can start to see some good growth.
Because YouTube will start promoting you more often.
Yeah, and if you've got a monetized channel, then they're going to want to promote the channels that have got ads and stuff on it.
That's kind of how it.
Yeah, Esther says the tech takeover. I like that. Should I buy a Baby Yoda exosuit? I have to say yes. Republic Customs. That sounds.
What does that consist of?
I don't even care. Like, I just want to see it. I just want to see a Baby Yoda exosuit. That sounds sick. Doing amazing. Tech has been my favorite guest besides Sam. Well, that's very kind. I do very much appreciate that. There's been some really cool guests. You've had some awesome people on UCS earlier, SWs. And
it's good to get because I'm usually really bad at getting guests on my streams. Like I don't invite enough people that I should be because I'm doing most of my stuff myself.
Yeah.
But after doing this stream, I definitely want to do like more streams with other people because it's a lot more entertaining. Yeah. The only thing I struggle to do is try to keep up. It's harder to keep up with chat while you're talking to someone else. So that's the only kind of thing which is weird.
That's what we kind of say when we do mockumentary is like we're trying to get something, like we're trying to focus on a build and we're trying to like, so we are like less engaged in chat, which I find really hard because I started with solo streaming, and then I kind of jumped in quite deep. Like Solo Brick Builder invited me on one of his streams, and then through that, Greg from London Bridge Bricks invited me on. So, and then ever since then, I've just like loved doing group streams and like having people to interact with. So yeah, doing like collab streams and stuff is definitely something I
watching things like London Calling and mockumentary and things like that. It does make look like group streaming look like so much fun to do.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, because you're just like hanging out with like-minded people trying to like achieve a similar goal and like just chatting stuff about Lego. And like for me, there's no one else really in my life that I can have like in-depth thoughts about. There's a few things about it.
Talking to someone in a chat is one thing, but like actually almost face to face is like it's almost reassuring in a way to know that you're not just like the only person who's involved with Lego. If that makes sense.
And that's like one of the massive positives of the internet is the fact that you can have like you can be so interconnected with people like that might be an hour down the road from you, that might be like the other side of the world. Like I create some insane friends from like America and Canada and like some in the UK as well that I consider like genuine really good friends. And it's cool to be able to connect with them on live streams and stuff. So yeah, definitely like collab streams, build streams will be something that I want to do when I do my channel. So hopefully loads of people will be up for joining me and stuff.
Yeah, for sure. Now,
Burrito Boys is saying, Sam, hire me to be chat reader.
what does chat reader? What does that role consist of?
I guess that's like one up from mod, right? Where you you just sat in the corner just reading chat to people while you work on your mock.
I've created another issue with my mock, which is like I've got a plate-wide gap which is angled. How on earth have I managed that?
SO says, Tech, do you plan on doing any big Star Wars mocks soon? So I was saying earlier, I think I'm going to start with, until I've got like a really well-sorted parts collection, I think I'm going to start like 16 by 16 and do a few of those. And then like 32 by 32. And then I want to hit some like 4 or 5 long, 2 deep. Like I've got a 6 foot by 2 foot table. So whatever that will be, whatever the biggest size I can get on there will be like the end goal for a little while. So yeah, but I've got like ideas. There was a project that I was doing when I fell out of love with Lego when I was in my teens or early to mid-teens, that I would love to like revisit and do. And it was like a jungle base on Harren Cow, which is like Mace Windu's homeworld. So I think that might be one that I end up starting as being like the first big one.
That makes sense. Is like how it ended the last.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, and it was like a lot of my like if you go back on my Tech Productions channel, there is some crap on there. Like
I think I got like a recommendation of you being like your entry to like a Solid Brick Studios back when it was called Lego Boy 1, 2, etc. Like it's mock base contests.
Dude,
classic stuff.
I got some stupid views, like some stupid good views on bases that were utter crap. Like utter crap. But they got like, and I guess that was because the community back in like 2010 was like so much smaller, and there wasn't so many people doing so many large scale stuff. But
it's saturated,
but I never actually posted any pictures or anything of the Harren Cow base thing. So I think that's one that I will probably start with. I've got a really, really cool idea for an auto plutonium mock, and it's a mock that I haven't seen too many people tackle.
That's always something which is good to try and do.
Yeah, so I think I'll try to do Harren Cow first, and then auto plutonia. Maybe start that early next year would be the plan. But,
sounds good.
But yeah. What did we get to? Mike is saying Burrito is really good at being a chat reader. There we go. I mean, he's been around a while, so he's definitely not going to just get bored and leave, which is one thing, I guess.
Okay.
SW says 100% I wish to get more into collab streams, etc. They look so fun, just chilling and chatting. Yeah, I have a great time. Being going with Greg and a mockumentary and stuff. Friends hanging out, chatting all the latest news and gossip and stuff. And that is a smart way to do it for sure. Yeah, I hope so. I mean, like I said, I've got plans. I'm one of those people that like I've got notes pages galore of like things I want to do, videos I want to do, content I want to create. But like I'm also the only person stopping me is me, and I'm just like I can be super lazy, or like lazy days like today I'll just be really unproductive, or I like blame, oh, this isn't done so I can't do that, and then just like put it off and put it off. So
Yeah, I do that a lot, saying, "Oh right, this is what I want to get done on my mock today," and then I end up just like going down a rabbit hole on Bricklink of trying to find this one specific piece,
Mhm.
and then I end up not even buying it at the end of the day. And
Yeah.
I've just wasted so much time
yeah.
just trying to find like the perfect store where I can get all the parts I need, and it's just
Yeah, it's such pain. But yeah, that's what I see like SW's work ethic is crazy. Like I wish I had like an
it's
ounce of
insane.
that. Like it's so good. Like the level of content that you can push out, dude, is like consistently is very aspirational to me. Same with like Coconut. I know I talk about those guys a lot because they're some of the people that I watch like the most. Like I've binge watched, and obviously you as well, Sam. I just like been the last like month or so where I've been like toying with the idea of doing this channel. I've been like just consuming so much Star Wars stuff. So yeah, it's good to get like I really appreciate you giving me the chance to come on here and chat to your audience and get to know some people that will hopefully
Absolutely, man.
come over and
Think, see if this doesn't stop. Yes. That's the
so
first time it's gone back and forth smoothly without snapping in half.
sick.
Oh, I think. Oh, that's probably what it. I think this connection was one plate too high, and that's thrown it all off. But now I've actually. The door works now to finish the rest of it.
Sick. That's what we like to see.
That's-
said, oh, sorry, yeah, go on.
That's what I was saying earlier about GM about loving Lego when you have a giant problem
Yeah,
and then you solve it and you fix yourself. It's just perfect.
that's the really like satisfying parts of it, right?
Yeah.
Gbrick saying, have you seen my Geonosis mock take? Yes, Gbrick said, so you may see some comments. I've been trying to comment on like every video I've watched, but sometimes I'll like watch videos on my TV and it's just like near on impossible to comment like on the TV. But yeah, you might see some comments under Planet Tech, and that's like that's going to be my other channel. But yeah, I've been following that probably like maybe like 6 weeks now. And yeah, it's been really cool. I unfortunately couldn't catch any of your friend's apartment streams, G-Breaks, but hopefully if you do some more of those, I'll be able to catch some of those. But yeah, Geonosis is looking sick, dude. You're mad taking that on with like how expensive dark orange is. I saw some dark orange like 2x6s or 2x8s at the pad wall a few weeks ago, like a couple of months ago, and I was like, I need all those because I have to do like something Geonosis. I think Geonosis might be one of the first ones I do in like a 16x16.
That's what I was talking. Who was I talking to about it earlier? About parts that you. Oh, I think it was UCS. They're saying parts that you don't need at the minute, but you think you might need at some point.
Yeah,
That's always the case with the pad wall.
yeah, for
There's
sure.
just things like, oh, these could be useful at some point, so let's get a cup full of those.
Yeah.
I don't know where they are, but I got like a bunch of like purple ice cream pieces. Like they're so random. Like, oh, I could get some nice usage out of these. No idea what I'm gonna do with them, but yeah. And also like, they're in here. Like these, I got off the pad wall because I was like, oh, I'd never seen anything like this off the pad wall before. These like purple lightning pieces from Ninjago.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
So I've got like a bag full of them. No clue whatsoever what I'm gonna do with them, but like, I could think of something which could become interesting eventually. Maybe it's
No, there's definitely like power supply. Like that's the immediate thing I think of as like some form of like energy power supply thing with Star Wars. That
we're thinking trying to make like some kind of explosion out of them.
Yeah,
Quite an interesting little. It almost looks like a comic booky effect type thing.
yeah. That I get. Yeah, I get like comic book. Comic book vibes with that. I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick, and then I'll probably carry on with bag 4 if you're cool for me to stick around.
Oh, absolutely. No, I'm having a lot of fun chatting to you.
Cool.
Sure.
I will go grab a drink, and I'll be right back.
No worries. Sliding door. The sliding door works. It took some time, let me tell you, but the sliding door now does indeed work. SW, believe me, I have lazy and unmotivated days here and there. Thanks for the nice words, though. Yeah, like you said earlier in the stream you're planning to put like a video out every day between now and next week. I couldn't do that. Like, I can't think of the ideas that you come up with. It's just so good. I like the thumbnail. Why did you choose it? Good question, Cheese on Top. It literally just came down to like, because I didn't actually have a thumbnail. You'll notice that I didn't actually schedule the stream until about 2 hours before it started. That's because when I woke up this morning, I realized, I haven't actually got a thumbnail sorted out or anything like that. So all I did was I searched up Lego Star Wars backgrounds, and I found something which I was like, oh, this is kind of neutral to whatever people may be doing on the stream. So I got that and then just went into my phone and just took screenshots of everyone's profile pictures, then emailed them to my laptop to assemble them along down the side and just put up things which I thought I would end up doing, which I've done sets, I've done mocks, I've done trivia, and much, much more. Sitting on the gunship can count as much, much more in my book. So I've ticked all the boxes of what I promised to do this stream, besides do those other 2 sets, which in hindsight was kind of completely unrealistic, but at the time I thought I could maybe achieve that, but you know. Is the thumbnail from that one Stormtrooper training stop motion? I'm not sure where it's directly from. I just got it off of Google. So not a direct source, no. For that one particularly.
People asking about the thumbnail. Yeah, your thumbnail looks sick. Really good.
Yeah, I consider my thumbnails to be some of the worst that are out there. Like I never know how to like. I always end up putting way too much text on all of them, like because I never know if to put like the direct title of what your video is on the thumbnail as well, or to just leave it off.
It's difficult. Like, it is really fun. Like, I'm super OCD with like my thumbnails. Like, I want there to be like a consistent theme. So like for me, I put like the Lego border. I don't even think you can tell because it's so like zoomed in, or like so zoomed out. There's like a Lego border, and then I have like a different color depending on what type of video it is. So if it's a live stream, it'll be like light bluish gray, I think it is, and then if it's a mock showcase, it'll be like red or like something. And then I've got like the banner across the top. But I appreciate it's not probably the best way to do it, and I think I need to like try get out of being so OCD with that, because I don't think it helps at all.
Yeah, I think like I was looking through my thumbnails just now, and the only ones I was actually happy with were the Camino ones, and it's just because it literally just is a picture of what I did that week. So it's quite simple. Whereas like if it's any other type of video, it looks horrifying.
Again, though, it's like it's very interesting for me. That's kind of been looking from the outside in of like, what's a good thumbnail on YouTube, or what's a good thumbnail in like the Lego space. Then the Lego Star Wars thumbnails of like what seems to be popular, or at least the things that I'm attracted to when it comes to like a Lego Star Wars, is like a shot of. It's pretty much just a picture of that week, or like with the build series specifically, like just like a really high res photo of like a picture of what they've been working on that week, and that works really well. Whereas in other spaces, I just don't think that would be. I don't see it, and I don't think it would be as popular. So it's very interesting picking up all these like tips and tricks from.
Yeah, finding a thumbnail for a mock is usually pretty okay. Just take a picture of it, and that'll usually sort it out. Whereas if it's anything where it's kind of just me talking or giving my opinion on something, that's when I just have no idea whatsoever to do. So it's just kind of just whatever I can think of on the day, pretty much.
Yeah,
I know.
tricky.
We're going to try and find a couple of specific pieces to get this done. So I'll still be listening and talking, but just slightly off screen.
What did I miss on that? What did I miss in the chat? Sam, can that old grimy feeling Lego Star Wars picture be your channel banner? I don't know what you're on about. What's that?
What is he referring to by old grimy Star Wars?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm interested to know.
I don't. I did have a channel banner at one point, but I got rid of it because it just looked really awful. Like you could hardly read the text. And then I made a new one to put up, but for some reason it kept breaking and I couldn't get it to upload properly. So I just ended up leaving it blank. So that's my channel banner. Sorry.
The original Lego Stormtrooper training stop motion is called Stormtripping. It has an insane 19 million views. I think I've seen that. I must have seen that. If it's got 19 million views, I'd like to think I've been around the Lego Star Wars community long enough that I've probably seen it. But
yeah.
SW says, I went through that phase, Sam. It's so easy to overtext it. And SW says, down tech, that's crazy. It is really satisfying to look at, but I don't think it's actually benefiting me in the long run. So it's kind of, I need to find like a happy medium of like, I'll probably get rid of the border. And I just have like a consistent font that I use. And try to make it up a bit, but yeah. I find that so interesting learning about thumbnails. Yeah, me too. I've got like quite a few friends that I speak to that know a lot about like YouTube analytics and what works and what doesn't, and so I often find myself chatting to them a lot about it. So I feel like through like hanging around with those kinds of people, I've learned a lot. So I just need to start listening to them and executing it, I guess.
I've got these little drawers off screen which I keep a lot of my what I just call it my interesting pieces in.
Okay.
Pieces which will be like, oh, this could be cool looking in a mock at some point.
Mm-hmm.
So it's time to bring out a couple of those, just like Star Warsy looking elements that I can find a use for, like these little vent pieces with a sticker on it, which is like a grill. Like I can find a use for that.
Nice.
Right.
For Bird Series, they're like a different breed. It really is just like a cool photo. Yeah, that's what it appears like. Again, that's what you kind of see is just.
SW is really good at taking good mock photos.
The other one who's really good, whose name I can't think of, but I actually think I saw them first. So SW, no, the guy that's building Teth at the moment, is it
BWP Studios? Something,
yeah,
something like this. It's 3 letters, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he's got really good thumbnails for his build series, and the other one is, I think is it Lego Gavin Productions?
Oh yeah.
Who's doing the
Numerous
mock? Yeah,
that's another really unique idea, which I've barely ever seen anyone tackle before.
Yeah, there's I rewatched the original Clone Wars the other day, and I want to do I don't know if anyone in the chat seen it. Have you seen it, Sam?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah. So the like arena that Count Dooku like discovers Ventress in, I really want to recreate that.
That'd be cool.
So yeah, I think that again will be another one that I try to do, I think, at some point. Again, that one's not like super hard in terms of like, it's just like a code, like I do it like a semicircle, and some rocks and stuff, but yeah, should be cool. Like I said, loads and loads of ideas, just procrastinator and killer at just being lazy. BBP.
Oh, yeah. Oh, BWP's British Waffle Productions.
Hey, there we go.
I knew that initially, that's where I got it from. Sorry
There
about
we
that.
go.
Yeah.
Burrito's excited about something. He said, finally. Oh, I finally got the Wolfpack logo on and it looks good. Nice, man. Nice.
Mm.
Oh, nice. I've never really had anyone to talk to about any of that YouTube stuff. If you like, I probably know very little in the grand scheme. I mean, you seem to be doing absolutely fine, SW, but if you want to chat about that sort of thing, then
Yeah, that's cool. You've been absolutely destroying the game recently.
exactly. You definitely did seem like you need
We need your advice more than you need
yeah,
ours.
yeah. We need you doing the how to grow a Star Wars channel in 2020 or 2021 or whatever. I was watching some of your earlier videos the other day, SW, and I think it was one of your channel updates and how you like set goals and stuff.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
I found, I don't remember if you saw, but SW Brooks and Figs is the reason that this channel exists. Was because I was
earlier,
I was in one of his chats and he told me, oh, you should make a video on that mock which you made.
Mm-hmm.
So I did. Like I think I found him when he had, I want to say like 200 subscribers or something like that.
Nice.
He has helped me so much in trying to find like try to develop my channel. It's been super good.
Yeah, like I say, I've been binge watched like tons of his content since deciding that I want to do a Star Wars channel, because I think, like, without blowing smoke up his ass too much while he's here, he's clearly doing something right. So
absolutely, yeah.
So you got to see what you got to be following the top dogs to become one of the top dogs.
Check out the competition.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. You got to see what. I mean, it's cool just to see what works and like what clearly resonates with a large audience.
Yeah, definitely.
Because we've all got to start somewhere, and that's cool.
Okay.
Do you know how to use Photoshop, Naruto? Yeah, BVP. Gavin is cool too. Yeah, his mod's looking pretty sick.
Yeah, Embrick, you're right. It was my Republic Tech shuttle back in the day, which is a mock which I still have built, shockingly enough. Just because like vehicles, I tend to have kept together for longer because they've got more use than an actual like diorama type thing.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And I meant to make an updated video on that because it was like featured prominently in the Bad Batch when that started.
Yeah.
So, and I never did. So that's probably been and gone. But I still might make a little updated video on that because it is I still think it's pretty. It's not mind blowing, but it's still pretty good.
Yeah. Hey, if it's more content and it's like helps you post regularly and stuff like that.
At the end of the day, just get something out.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I very briefly started I don't think I did like the first episode of like planning of it, but I really want to do a Sith infiltrator, but with like an interior. I know there's a really cool mock out there of a like minifig scale Sith infiltrator, but I want to try doing one with a bit of an interior, at least in like the cockpit and stuff. So I think I eventually will like to get on and do that as well.
That's cool. I don't think I've ever seen actually someone attempt a custom Sith infiltrator before.
There's one that I often see, like, so there's like a Facebook group on there's a Facebook group on Facebook. No shit. No crap. There's a Lego Star Wars Facebook group that I'm not even active in it. I just kind of follow it. But there's always like it's just basically full of AFOLs, and they often post like their collections and stuff, and it's really cool to see. And there's one Sith infiltrator. There's a lot of people that build like a lot of the custom UCS stuff, and they won't buy any of they'll buy like UCS sets, but they won't buy like PlayScale sets, and they They just display like the big UCS stuff. Anyway, there's one Sith infiltrator that I often see pop up on there, and it does look really cool. I think it's by like Austrian Lego fan, or maybe it's like Australian Lego fan.
I think there's an Australian Lego. I know there's an Australian Lego fan who has got like a giant UCS set collection.
Yeah,
and his name has the word Australian in his name. I'm pretty sure somewhere.
Yeah, so it might be his. I might be getting that completely wrong, but yeah, they've done a really cool one anyway, and it's something I'd like to replicate, but I don't think it has an interior as far as I'm aware. Bacon Brick says, "Am I the only one who prefers the Attack of the Clones gunship over the Clone Wars one?" I don't like the fact that the Attack of the Clones one, you can't fully, like, the doors don't ever fully close.
Yeah, I like the closing doors. I think I like the closing doors more than I like the bubble turrets on the sides.
Yeah, me too.
Personally, just a more satisfying look at being fully closed in.
I do really like the bubble turrets, but I just don't like the fact that you can't close the doors on them.
Yeah,
that's what I don't like about it. But personally, yeah, you might by that you might be the only one, Bacon Bricks. I'd happy to tell you guys anything. I just love talking about it and learning for sure, man. We should get like a group chat going or something.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Just chat the breeze in there. And SOE says, to be fair, I don't know what I'm doing right. Lol, just having fun. I have said to many people that the most important thing to like translate in your videos, and this is when I started to notice like quite a bit of a reasonable amount of people last year, was like, make sure if you're having fun, like only do stuff that you're really having fun with when you start out, like, but make sure people can tell you're having fun in the video, because if you're not having fun or you're not enjoying it, people will see through it straight away. It will become super noticeable, and it's not. I don't enjoy, and I've spoken to tons of people, and I don't enjoy watching people not having a good time. Like, I want to see people be like not even necessarily like overly enthusiastic, but like just be genuine, and if you're having a good time, like, don't be afraid to kind of hide that because you don't want to seem too keen or whatever. Like, I think that's much more engaging than it is just having someone kind of mumble their way through something that they're like half-assed about. Personal preference, but I feel like that is kind of what resonates with people.
Yeah. If you show to people that you don't care, why should they?
Exactly. It's perfectly put. I waffled around that far too much. That is literally the better way to explain it. Spot on.
G-Brick says he may have to go again soon because his phone's going to die. Have a good one if I don't get a chance to say bye. Well, thank you very much for coming along, and thanks for jumping on the stream a bit earlier. I do appreciate it.
Yeah, it's good to see you on
here. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Sam, which mock is better? Ambush on is it's a toss-up, Bacon Bricks. Let me tell you, that thing he's referring to there was one of the very first mocks I put on the channel. It's not great. It's basically, I want to build a Star Wars mock which isn't great, so let's build out of 100% medium azure and dark azure. So it just kind of like created this weird planet, and I called it Azuria because that was the it wasn't very good.
That sounds spot on though. Like, that does sound like a Star Wars place.
It does. I was quite happy with the name, but the actual mock itself was not too good.
Azuria. That's just like such a Star Wars name. I love that. I don't know how many zeros that is. 1,000,000%? 10,000,000%? But yeah, it's the same with pretty much. You're spot on. That's what it is. just like with anything, just having fun is infectious. Like seeing people have a good time is infectious.
And also seeing people. Sometimes you get like, the opposite. You get a lot of joy after watching someone in pain when their neck breaks in half, or when they sit on their gunship, which they spent a long time putting together, and it's just
It was. I have to say,
I still cannot literally believe I was that stupid to sit on it.
oh man, look, it made for good viewing.
Oh, I'm absolutely banging that up as a stream highlight, as a short video later on this week.
The other
100%.
the other highlight that I actually wrote down on my notes page, and I think I put a timestamp on it. I don't know if he realized that he said it, but at about an hour 37, instead of SW saying British Waffle Productions, he said
I remember
Blue
this.
Waffle Productions.
I've done that before. Because I think because before his profile picture was what it was like, the profile picture before you actually set one up, it's just a circle and then a letter. The color was blue on his, so I just saw that and immediately went, "Oh right, that's a Blue Waffle Productions." Oh no!
Mate, I creased very hard at that. So SW, thank you for that. That entertainment.
It's definitely not the first time that's happened.
That was funny. I think you noticed by the little.
I did know. If you notice, I watched. I just did something like this. I was just like right, or just smile.
So good.
Yeah. SW noticed it as well. I could see in his eyes that he did actually just catch himself after he said it, and then he decided to keep going and hoping that no one noticed.
But yeah, that was about a 1 hour 37 in. So if anyone wants to go back and enjoy that,
catch that.
That was brilliant. Oh dear. Good stuff.
Yeah. My streams tend to have quite the chaotic energy to them like that.
Like I said, it was
usually when I'm not as tired as I am right now, because I've been going for 10 hours 21 minutes now.
Come on, man, we're nearly there.
It's been quite the stint.
It has. Doing well though. I did think I was in the hour before it's coming on, I was like, oh dude, I think he's getting quite tired.
Oh, I was for a bit, but I've caught my second win.
Good. That's what we like to hear. That's what I like to hear.
Back ready to just power through this last little section. Because at this point, I'm way too far through to quit now.
Yeah,
so,
for sure.
I've got to finish it.
For sure. Yeah, you're nearly there. It's all good.
Yeah, for sure.
Sam's streams are cursed.
Oh, believe me, we've had many situations like that.
For sure.
There's another. I'm not sure again about how long you've been on the channel, but there's an infamous stream clip of one of mine where I had Camino sitting on top of a thing like that, and someone put in a chat saying, "Oh, Camino doesn't look that stable up there." Oh, no. So I turned around, looked at it, and said, "No, it's actually pretty strong when you think about it." I literally turn around, and as I do, one of the walls literally falls off.
Oh no!
It's such beautiful comedic timing, and I think I had an ATST stood there, and it hit the top of the ATST, and it just crashed that thing to pieces. This is the same thing that happened to the train droid when it hit the Camino platform.
Yeah, I did see that.
Verbatim. It's
did you design that Trident droid? Was that British?
That was British Waffle Productions. Yeah, he designed the main structure of it, and then I just kind of detailed it. I put the dark orange into it and things like that just to give it some more colorful highlights. But it's a
That's-
really nice one.
Yeah, there's an insane, again, like minifig scale version with like a whole interior.
Yeah.
Because
I
there's
think I
actually
saw that on. I think it's on Rebrickable, that one.
yeah, there's actually like a few versions of that ship, isn't there? That's like in like size. There's like some
Yeah.
smaller ones and some big ones. There's a whole massive one that a Sarge Ventress like flies through hyperspace in. And there's like a whole interior to one. It's insane. Like
SW says he's watched that Camino clip 150 times, just collapsing. Well, you'll have a new one of just my facial expression as I sit on a custom gunship. Oh. Right, so let's.
brilliant.
Okay, so I think I've figured out my transition between the wall and the roof now.
Nice.
You know, trying to have some kind of snowy overhang onto it. Because I've always liked mocks like that, where it's like, it's clearly, it was at one point this big base, but just over time it's kind of been eroded down because I've got to build snow detailing into it.
hmm
It's been a top, but like you've got to like try and find the right balance so there's not too much snow and not too little.
Yeah. Epic ET Legos back says, hey, you're still going.
I am indeed. I will continue to be going until 3 a.m. An hour and a half remaining. We can do it, ladies and gentlemen.
SW, you are spot on. Says every time Tech says British there I did it again.
Yeah,
British waffle. Now it sounds like you're really taking your time making sure you
Yeah,
say
you-
it right. I am. I don't want to be in that.
Double check
I
it.
want to say it as well. Oh dear. But yeah, no, that YouTube short of it's your face as well. Like it's Sam's face and your face, SW, when you like clocked that you had said it. You just like a little giggle. Maybe no one noticed. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, good times. Republic Custom says my Baby Yoda mech suit is coming along nicely. Nice.
I'm excited to just learn what that is.
Me too, yeah.
You haven't watched the gunship destruction yet. Oh, SW, you've got quite the. I haven't watched it back, so I don't know what my face looked like. I just remember the pain.
Oh, I have.
Because I know exactly how I can structure the short. Just I put before I sing. Okay, I'm going to put the gunship on the. I think I literally said something like, which is probably not the best place to put it. I think I said something directly like that, and I just.
It's
Thank you.
hang on. Let me see. My phone's gonna die, but hopefully I can.
Where did I put that other?
Do you want to see? Do you want to see your face?
You got
when
it.
you realise-
Throw me as I learn. That's the moment of horrific realization. Just going.
And the fact I've got Lego wedged up my ass right now. So good. Oh.
I'm so shocked it managed to stay as intact as it did.
It wasn't completely. I thought
No,
it was going to be like in pieces, but it wasn't.
It came off in relatively large chunks, enough
Yeah.
that I could put it back together with fairly minimal time wasted.
Bacon Brace says, "I'll be back."
I'll see you later.
for it. Oh, I caught it, SW. I caught it.
I forgot it happened until you mentioned it just there. And I was like, oh, yeah.
Sam, are you having to go to A&E for the Lego pieces up a certain place?
Well, I think I would have gone by now.
Imagine if that was the reason I did call off the 12-hour stream. I get 20 minutes in,
Go
and I
Lego.
get too much Lego stuff. I was like, sorry, and then you got to put up like a YouTube community post saying, "Sorry guys, stream's cancelled," and they say ask me why. I'm like, nah, well,
Don't
here's
worry.
the funny thing.
That's a need to know basis.
Yeah, like no one's ever gonna believe this.
Okay. Okay, we're making decent progress. I think I want the last bag.
Nice one.
I will just mute my mic again, or
You put your phone on low battery, made it almost alert. Nice one. Just rewatching the BWP bit. How did you hear that? I said it so quietly.
when
Yeah.
someone says blue waffle on a Lego stream, you
Go,
don't miss
"Huh?"
it. That's not something that goes particularly unnoticed.
Hmm.
Oh, too funny, too funny. Oh man.
What shall I switch it out that way?
What's going on, guys? Today we're going to be shoving Lego pieces up my arse and going to A&E. Let's get straight. Is that? It would make for a nice little vlog. That I'll tell you that. Just saying.
Oh man. Oh
Nothing
yeah,
more.
yeah. It was. I mean, it was cracking me up.
Yeah, that's not even funny. That's an awful pun.
Like I said, what
I don't
made
know
it,
even-
it was the fact that like no one addressed it. People would like acknowledge, or like at least I got an inkling that you had realized what you said, and I wasn't gonna. I don't think I put anything in the chat. I thought that might be a little
I think you actually did put
Did I?
something. I remember reading it and just like
glossing over it. Yeah, no, that was
skirting past it and just saying like, probably not bring that one up. Just keep going.
probably for the best. Good stuff. Yeah, Sam, you'll have a good chuckle at that one before you go to bed tonight.
No, definitely. I'll make sure to get that one down.
Let's try and cancel SW bricks and things as quickly as possible. Shut him there.
SW Bricks and Figs isn't the wholesome Lego Star Wars channel you think he is. He'll come on the stream and he'll mention Blue Waffle.
SW bricks and figs exposed. That's what I'll get out.
Oh man. That's cracked me up all over again. I found it funny at the time, but too good. And you know, SW's called me out for like hesitating every time I say British waffle. He will now never make that mistake again.
I cannot wait for his next stream. He'll jump in and just go like, "Hi mate." And it's like,
oh dear. Too funny. What did SW actually do? Don't worry about it.
No, no, it's alright. I won't make the video if you pay me enough. I'll slide it under the rug. That's really got you, hasn't it?
It's really tickled me. It's really tickled me.
So he said, "I'm just gonna put BWP from now on."
Yeah,
Just
that's
leave
what
it
I
at that. Don't risk it.
So, Sam, do you think you'll get the mock done before the end of the stream?
How long have we got? We've got an hour and 20. Probably not, knowing my speed. But I think I can get the video out for when it's needed tomorrow.
Good.
The thing is, I've got work from 2 o'clock.
Okay.
So if I can get it basically finished by 2, so I can set it to upload at like, I don't know, 7 or 8 or something like that.
Yeah.
Because I know that it ends at midnight, I think. It's in America at some point. So as long as I get it out at some point Saturday, I'll be fine
Yeah.
for the contest. It's actually it's got a really good price. I think it's like first place is like $125 Amazon gift card on it.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, that's not. Don't mind if I do.
Yeah. Oh, good luck, man. Is anyone else in the chat submitting for it?
I know that SW is one of the judges for it, so I'm trying to not.
Oh, it's that one. Is it the one that SW and Coconut are?
Yeah, that one.
Oh, cool.
I'm trying to both not try and make him biased in my favor, so that if I win, everyone calls it rigged. But at the same time, just go like, "Hey, mate." Oh, here we go. SW. If I win the contest, I won't post the clip. There you go.
There's a certain clip that may be making the rounds if Sam doesn't win.
If I don't win, you may see it resurface. Let me tell you.
Oh man. I feel like it's got over the younger. I do too. That's why I didn't know whether to say anything earlier. I definitely did think about typing it for the. Like, I did think maybe I shouldn't.
Yeah, just don't go into too much details, and then
no.
They'll all be all right without having to.
SW, do you want to come on and like give a proper explanation and like detailed explanation about what you said and what the actual context of it is?
SW, if you want the link, I can send it over to you. I'll be more than happy to. Because it'll be a different link from the first half because I had to reset the stream. Oh God, you're blackmailing me. I'll get you kicked out of the contest for that. You can kick me out and then just be ready for the video.
Yeah, the video is not going anywhere.
There's no way I'm giving you the first place because you've already won like 2 of my contests. People are going to think I'm biased. That's technically incorrect. I won your first mock contest, but you gave me second place on your second mock contest because you didn't want people to think you were biased by giving me first again. Technically, this one's not hosted by you. There's multiple judges, so
I think that's I mean, the best man has got to win, right? Like if
yeah. I do see like the point of like not wanting the same people to win each of the contests. Like
I get that. It is tricky. No, it is tricky. Like you want to make it fun and enjoyable for people, and if the same person wins all the time, then people start to think, oh well, what's the point? But like, Yeah, it is tricky. I
You
guess
got-
like multiple categoried contests, because I've
Yeah.
thought about like when I hit like 500 subs on the new channel or whatever, like I'll do like some form of contest, and I was thinking like maybe do like across 3 categories, and then you get like a varied.
Yeah.
You get
I know that if you're familiar with a channel called, they don't do, they're kind of just more like a general mock building channel.
Yeah.
More than just Star Wars, but there's a channel called TD Bricks.
Yeah.
He did a mock contest that was only open to people under the age of 18
Nice.
to like try and make it fairer.
Yeah.
So I guess that sometimes you can do things like that to try and stop like the really good mock builders just coming in and kind of taking the fun out of it, if that makes sense.
Yeah. I remember like way back in the day, there would have been like a couple of people that were just like head and shoulders above like other people in the mock contest, and they would just go around on like all the contests and just post the same mock in like thing, and it clearly wasn't made for that contest in mind, and then they would like sweep up all the prizes, and it was just a bit like, oh, like, okay, I guess, but like at the same time, it's nice to encourage people in the community to kind of get involved, and by doing that, it's kind of defeats the point of it. But yeah, at the same time, like if you're entering something and you are the best builder, then I guess you should win. It is tricky. It's tricky.
Yeah, for sure. Right. I've dropped your link, SW. If you want to come in, go for it. If you don't want to come in, that's all good as well.
Can you watch your potty mouth though, please?
Yeah, come on. Let's be real, man. You can't run around Lego streams doing that. It's not
Be respectful of
not a good role model. Welcome
No.
Fast Bricks Productions to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. You've come towards the end of the grand event.
Hey, Will Harper.
still-
Did you just say hi to Will? Sorry, I can't remember.
No, Will Harper, welcome to the stream as well. Sorry about that.
Hey, Will, how you doing? Good to see you.
We still have over an hour remaining, 1 hour and 19 minutes, and then we can
Awesome.
run for the hills or whatever I plan to do after this. I'm not sure yet. Yeah. But to any of you, again, who have decided to actually stick around for the majority of the stream, you are a trooper. Oh, I believe I sensed the sound of someone entering the stream. The return of the one and only Potty Mouth himself.
How's it going?
But to any of you, again, who have decided to actually stick around for the majority of the stream, you are a trooper. Oh, I believe I sensed the sound of someone.
Wait, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can hear the
stream
stream
playing in the background, and it was confusing me.
How you doing, dude? Good to meet you.
Yeah, you too. Yeah, good to meet you. I can't lie, I'm just about awake. I'm still a little bit tired there. I've been kind of like telling myself.
You think it's bad, aren't you? You haven't been streaming for the past 10 hours.
Honestly, I do not know how you've done that, Sam. I can't. Like, I struggled with that 5-hour stream I did like a couple of months ago. But no, fair play to you.
It's honestly, if I didn't have guests, there is no way in hell I would have managed to do it. Like if I was on my own, it just wouldn't have happened.
Yeah, I struggle with 2-hour solo streams. Like my voice just goes after a while.
Yeah, my throat. Somehow my throat. It's not as bad as it was before. Like it was around like 4 or 5 hours in. It was a complete mess. Now it still hurts, but it's kind of like it's gone past the level of pain. Now it's just numb.
Yeah,
It's just nothing.
that's good then. That's good. I can't lie. All the talk of Imperial armies got me to a bit inspired. I set up my whole Imperial.
dude.
I don't know if you guys do it. I just kind of like every now and then, like every couple of weeks, I just sit there and be like, you know what?
Yeah, the
I've
third
bought
time
these
this
things.
week
I need
you've
to put
set
them
that up.
together and like see them, just admire it.
Yeah.
I enjoy that sort of thing.
I'm waiting to. Yeah, I was looking at some figures earlier, and I was like, I should, before I go and buy like some more figures, I should really like do inventory on them. So yeah, in the next like week or so, I'm gonna just like line everything up and see how long. Because I think I remember you saying earlier, like you're so OCD with the way you like lay things out.
Yeah.
I'm exactly the same. Like if I could do the video, I'm gonna want like a specific number of this figure and then a specific number of that.
For sure. Like I go with like, I said, you said like you go with like 25 in a squad. I go with
Yeah.
16, but like it's the similar sort of thing. Like
Yeah,
just get like little squads of either like 8 or 16 or 4.
that's it.
But yeah, it can be expensive because it means you end up buying extra figs just for the sake of it.
I know.
It's definitely worth it.
But yeah, it's so satisfying when you get there.
Yeah, for sure.
SW Potty Mouth is
I know, spamming in the chat. Oh.
Fed Films as well says, how we going, boys?
I'm doing well. Welcome back, Fred Films. It's we're just almost into the last hour of the stream. It's been eventful to say the least.
I can't wait to watch that gunship clip. Like honestly, I'm so hyped.
Dude, it's great.
Can't believe I
I've had
missed it.
fun. I've had fun.
Wait, Tech, have you been here the whole time? Have you watched the entire stream?
I joined, I think about 45 minutes, and then like I've had it on like whilst I've been trying to do stuff during the day. But yeah,
I've been trying to tune in as much as I can, but it's been it's hard. Fair play.
Yeah. I as I said, I don't require anyone to sit through the entire thing. Like if I was, I don't think I could sit through someone else's 12-hour stream in one sitting.
Yeah.
See, I get the whole FOMO thing of like, imagine if I'd missed SW's little blunder.
Yeah.
Like so no, but it's been cool, and you've had like some really cool guests on, and it's like Red Bricks and G Bricks were on, and like I said, I've watched G Bricks a little bit. I haven't seen too much of Red Bricks. So it's cool to, like I said, I've just been diving in so deep with like Star Wars content creators and stuff. It's been really fun. To see different people in here as well. It's been really cool.
I try my best to try and get like a variety of different accounts.
Yeah.
On just people that I know.
Yeah. No, it's been good.
There was a couple of other people I wanted to try and on as well. Like I messaged Coconut and TBC, but they said they were busy to do it. But besides that, I got pretty much everyone who I asked, so that was really nice of everyone. So thank you for not ditching me and like,
of course,
letting me manage to survive the stream essentially.
Helping you through it.
Yeah,
Coconut's impossible to stream with. Honestly, I've tried for a year to stream with Coconut. I think we've managed it like twice or 3 times. It's so hard to coordinate. But
he's
same
West
with TBC actually,
Coast, right?
Was that? Yeah.
Yeah, West Coast. He's further away. Yeah, longer time.
Yeah, so it's even harder with him. Like it's okay with TBC on the East Coast, but yeah, damn. I don't really do many collab streams in general. To be fair, I need to definitely do more.
Yeah,
they're good fun.
I don't like this stream has like told me that collab streams are a lot of fun. I definitely want to get into them more.
Yeah,
because like
you can get more done as well, like because you can like take in turns and read chat and different things. So
yeah. I feel like I just struggle with keeping up with the chat. I feel like when it's just me, I'm like constantly just reading the chat going by, and then I do feel like with these, it's nice to have a little break between talking for sure.
Yeah, I fell into your trap of taking 20 hours to build one set earlier. Like the AT hauler I was working on, it took me so long to finish.
Nice.
Yeah, I
know.
What was I doing when you came on last time?
What were you doing?
Curiosity.
You were building.
Was I not building?
Was there a set you were building?
You were building that because I think you had finished the gunship on the
I finished the gunship, and then I did the Trident droid, and then I went to this.
No, yeah, you were doing the Trident droid.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah,
So
that's a cool set actually. When did you get that? How much was it?
I got it for 60, which I think was pretty good considering that it retailed for like 80 or 90. Like, and it's been retired for 2-3 years.
Yeah, some of those solos have gone up, like not by much, but some of them have like skyrocketed. Like
I know that one of the figures in the set is worth like 30 quid on his own. So
Wait, which figs did that come with?
I can show
The
you.
little monkey guy, the little blue guy, wasn't it?
Yeah, he's the valuable one.
Is he? Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Him.
Oh,
It also came with the girl. I forgot what her name was from Solo, but the one with the afro on.
Oh, yeah.
How is it?
Yeah, that's the one. Val. It also came with Kira, who I think was also exclusive in that outfit.
Yeah, there's 3 different Kiras, I think, all exclusive to the sets.
And then it came with.
Maybe solo sets.
And then it came with 2 of these like guard type.
Oh, I got one of those a while back in an auction. They're quite cool figs, actually.
Mm-hmm. I love getting like figures that are of like different species.
Yeah, just like random ones. Yeah.
Yeah, and they're just good for like if you do mocks with like.
I might even like those 2 guard guys. I might even end up using them on this. I think.
Yeah, that might work. Little local militia or something.
Oh my god!
Yeah, you could incorporate that into. I can't remember what planet that is that they're on in Solo.
No, I could actually set it on whatever planet that was. That's a good idea. Look, I'm always so bad at that, finding planets to set mocks on.
Yeah, I kind of just build and then I'm like, well, it's got a bit of green in it, it's got a bit of snow, it could be this, it could be that.
It can be a Kashyyyk, let's do it.
Remember the collab we did with someone? It was like, and we were just like constantly just kept suggesting planets. Like, oh, that doesn't work.
What has snow on it?
Yeah. I can't even remember what we ended up going with in the end.
I think we went Zepho from.
Was it?
Yeah.
That was fun. I don't think I've done a collab since that. That's like my only collab I've ever done.
I try to think. I think I did the one for the stud lug. That was the last collab I did.
Didn't you do GM Productions one as well?
Oh yeah, you're right. I forgot about that.
I actually need to go through and watch all the rest of those. I watched a couple of them, but I haven't watched all of them. Mm-hmm. Wait, was GM on earlier, or was he? Did he make it onto the show?
Oh, yeah, he was here earlier.
How was that?
They jumped in. They were good. I kind of feel. Oh yeah, both of them. I kind of feel bad for them because that's when I was at my absolute lowest in terms of.
It's like the energy was.
In terms of awakeness, was when they were on. So I'm sorry about that, but.
Honestly, I don't know. I genuinely don't know how you've done it. I could not. I'd struggle with doing another 5-hour stream. No. Unless I'd guessed, actually, yeah, it is possible, but damn, fair play.
Guess, yeah, absolutely saved me, for sure.
Epic ET Lego says, I'm a girl. I don't know if I'll be back, but thanks for hanging out, dude. We appreciate
thank you so much. Appreciate you deciding to spend your Friday evening with us.
I think I've seen him popping like in and out all day as well. Like,
yeah, he's been here for a fair bit.
Yeah. Bruce says Sam was just unresponsive to GM.
Wait, really?
I'm sorry. I tried.
That's hilarious. Oh. Yeah, they're cool guys.
Yeah, I forgot. I just started talking absolute just BS about like the power of Lego or something, about like how satisfied, like I started to do it with you as well, Tech, but I managed to get out of it kind of quickly. But it appeals. It's a toy which appeals to so many fandoms. It's such a genius invention. I was like, what? I'm just talking out of my ass, full with gunship parts. It's just. Oh. So I've got my head on straight now. I can see the finishing line, and I'm just gunning for it.
I don't know how you haven't gone through like 10 coffees and a few Red Bulls and stuff.
Yeah.
No, all I've had is like water, and that's about it.
Fair play.
Yeah.
Yeah, just to try and make my throat not on fire.
Yeah.
So yeah, that move actually helped if I did decide to do that.
Can't remember what I was going to say. I was going to bring something up, but I've completely forgotten what I was going to say.
I do
No,
that all the
no.
time.
Yeah,
No.
I've been there like a good 20 times, just forgetting what I was trying to say.
Yeah. Burrito's just spamming SW40 mouth. I've seen that multiple times in the chat.
So good.
Get it trending.
Yeah, that'd be impressive.
Micah says burrito. We should do karaoke for the final hour. And Epic ET says all together I've been here for a total of about 9 hours. So fair play, dude.
That's an
job.
impressive stint. Thank you very much for
That's very impressive.
sticking it out. But yeah,
Oh yeah, Tech, you monetized on YouTube yet? Have you like how's it going with your channel?
I'm about 500 hours, I think, away from
That's
the watch
pretty
time.
close, yeah, it's that last. Yeah, it's hard.
And
Isn't it?
I've
I,
like,
I,
yeah, go on,
I remember seeing one day that my subscription fee just got absolutely bombarded by
I
about
agree.
70 tech streams.
yeah, so
Private them or unprivate them.
yeah, so I didn't realize. So I thought that when you do a live stream, you would get the watch hours from which it was live, and then if you privated it after, you wouldn't get any watch hours from when it was private, but you would keep the ones that were live.
Yeah.
It turns out you don't. If you
Yeah.
private it, you lose all of them. And then I was like, oh crap. So I made them all public again, but I didn't realize that they would appear in everyone's sub feed.
Damn. So just flooded everything with it.
So there was probably there's like 70 odd live streams, just like
That's insane.
people. I think I probably lost like maybe 10 subscribers from it. Most people were like sound and understanding, but it was it was bad. Like I had a panic on because I think I'd logged into one of my other accounts or something, and I just saw like a stream because it wasn't even like the most recent stream. It was like a stream from like 8 months ago that was like
it was in like quite a weird order that was just they randomly threw up.
Such a weird order. I was just like, oh no. But a lot of people found it funny, which was good. But yeah, it was quite frustrating. When I thought I had lost all those watch hours, I was just like, no, I am not happy about that. But it was okay.
Yeah. No, I think that's definitely when people look at trying to get monetized on YouTube, everyone tries to look at this subscriber thing first.
Yeah.
It's such a grind.
Yeah, but it's definitely the watch hours which actually takes you longest.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for sure.
Because I find a lot that
do without streaming.
Yeah, people's goal is to get to 1,000 subs, then they start streaming to get the watch hours. But if you try and stream your way up, that's how you.
It's also difficult though because like I'm friends with someone who very rarely posts videos. Him and his friend, or like so the guy I do mockumentary with, Kevin, he often streams with Brenda as well. And honestly, like they're two of the most entertaining people in the community. But because they don't regularly post videos, you just can't properly grow from getting subs. They're on like they've already hit their watch time and they started in like November. But they're on about 400 subs.
Well, they just stream
because of and like I mean that's really good because they just stream. But yeah, it's just so tricky. Trying to get them.
Yeah, you don't really think about that side of it. You think of like more like just videos and then people who do both, but never that side. Yeah,
it's like one or the like it's always like one or the other. Like you can get if you just stream, you're probably going to get your watch time in fairly decent amount, but you're not going to get subs.
I reckon they should just like try and clip some of their like streams down into like shorts and just post them and try and get views from that.
Yeah, although like I don't think you get like monetizable watch time.
Yeah, you don't get watch time from shorts.
Yeah.
More for the subs, I mean.
Oh yeah. That's true.
If they've got the watch time, you know, like.
That's a really good idea. Actually, I might suggest that to them.
Yeah, I don't know how easy that is. Like, I've seen some channels get crazy views off subs, but
yeah,
they're very random. Off shorts, sorry.
Yeah, that's actually a really good idea. Let's suggest that to them. Okay. I think the Stormtrooper is done. Get this back on. There we go. My least favorite of the helmets. I don't know, just something about this one. It's okay. It's a little bit better in person than I've seen.
Have you
It's
done
like-
all of them yet? Or?
I've just got the Scout Trooper to do.
I like the Scout actually. That's quite a fun one.
The Scout.
Well,
Yeah, the
it
Scout.
looks good. I think.
Yeah, I like the look of the Scout Trooper.
I found
But
the TIE Pilot the hardest. I don't know why. I just messed up. I think, and I had to redo it, and it was a horrible stream.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I remember that one quite
Vader.
vividly.
Horrendous. Yeah, it was really hot in the room, and I was just getting so flustered. And it was horrible. I was not in my normal stream setup, and I was just like, it just wasn't fun. I couldn't work out what I'd done wrong, and I just kept messing up. It was horrible.
That's I mean the end result are great on these, but the build process on not one of them have I really enjoyed. I'm hoping the Scout Trooper is a little bit different because of the way that the face is like constructed, but
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah,
we'll see.
I remember back now.
But there's a guy that watches mockumentary, and he's done a recolor of the Scout Trooper helmet like Ezra's.
Oh, that's sick. Yeah. Wait,
And-
what's he called? I think I've seen someone who's done loads of helmets like that.
Um,
On
the
Instagram.
guy that's done that one is the upside down brick, but I think there's
Oh,
another
right.
one that's done them. Is it
I'm
like
thinking-
Avo or Alpo?
I think it was someone called HVD Bricks, I think he is, or something.
Oh,
He's in
okay.
Studluck now, I think.
Because there's I think it's like Albo or Alba. He did the Emperor. I don't know if you've seen the
Oh,
Emperor
really?
go around.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, that's pretty sick. And the Tusken Raider, I think he did as well.
Oh, I think I've seen the Tuscan one going around.
Yeah, that's sick. So
Yeah.
put this one up with the others. Try not to knock Darth Maul over.
There's another stream clip coming up.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Sorry, Sam's praying right
Go.
now.
Here we go.
There we go. He's good. Epic ET Lego says, I can't find your channel. It should just be like Tech Productions. Sam, do you mind if I link it in the chat?
Oh, absolutely, go for it. No worries.
Cool. Okay, there we go.
Okay. I'm happy with the snow patch I've got on the top of this section of the roof. Now I can clean up to there, and I've just got the turret to go with an hour. We're inside the last hour. 59 minutes to go.
Nice.
No
Let's
way.
go. Last final stretch. You got this. Easy. Run into the finish line.
Yeah, so just the turret to go. So you might actually get this done, right? Or
If on stream it's gonna be. Oh, there's also the interior, but I don't know if I'm gonna have time to finish that at this point. For the fact it's finishing.
I think a few cool figures on the exterior, and if the turret, I think will be enough to be.
I think I
If you
can.
don't do an interior, I'm not putting you in top 3, you know. I'll be a lot of points taken off right there.
Okay, I'll do an interior. It will not be a good interior. It'll be a little table and then.
Just do enough of an interior that you can kind of see when the doors open. Don't actually take any.
That's what I'm gonna do. Just build it so it fits in the frame of the door,
Yeah.
but not beyond it.
Bruto says I'm in a group chat with the Upside Down Brick. Yeah, he does some really cool stuff. He's on Instagram, I believe.
Have a look.
Embrick Production says, do you guys think I should delete my channel and start a new one, or try to revive my channel and delete a lot of old, really crappy videos? Let me have a quick look at your channel, Embricks.
For me, I'd say keep it and just try
Yeah.
to revive, but I don't know.
Because I understand what
I don't think his
text-
videos are bad either. Like, there's some good videos on his channel.
I understand what you mean, Tech, about trying to start with a new audience who just cares about Star Wars. With your
Yeah.
channel, Embrick, you've already got people that like Star Wars subscribe to you.
Yeah.
So there's
especially
no
already
need to.
decaling and stuff. And
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I would say just carry on and just try find like a regular schedule, or like maybe try like batch record a few videos. So, and then when you restart it, just like upload once a week at the same time, and then you'll soon find that you're like getting into the algorithm and stuff.
Definitely.
No, you got some good
that
videos with good
consistency.
views. Some of the
The old-
stuff have got good.
The old algorithm loves consistency, so that's
Mhm.
you've got to try and stick your best to.
Yeah, 100%. That's all it really is just consistency, really.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, and just improving, I guess. But
I think that cut like I think everyone says consistency is key, and it is because all the other things like tend to fall into the place if you're like if you're constantly
Yeah.
uploading, then you are naturally
get
going
better
to
and practicing and stuff. Yeah,
Exactly, yeah. So I know it's like boring advice because everyone says it, but it's usually
it is true. It's a good place to start.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like, I had no idea what I was doing. I literally just posted like I think it was June and July. I posted every day last year, and I just tried to learn like how to make better videos. And I was just thinking like every bit of content is content at the end of the day, no matter whether it gets 10 views or 100 views. Like that was quite a good way to look at it at the start. I think just don't really care about the views.
Yeah,
They'll
just
come.
do it because you enjoy it. Like, when you're starting out, if you're doing a video that you are happy that you've put out there, I think that's the most rewarding thing because the views aren't going to come straight away, and you'll have like videos that you think are really good and deserve loads of views, but you just don't have the exposure at the time. So as long as you're happy with like the thing that you've put out, then you've enjoyed doing it, then don't worry about it too much, and it will come. And just find like a niche of something that you want to like kind of focus on for your first few, or do like a string of videos that all kind of like interlink with each other, and then you can like reference them back. So people that find your video that's like 2 months later, if there's like a video that they can get, that's why I think build series work really well, because a lot of people will actually go back. I know if I find a new build series, I'll go back on what's the beginning one and work the way through to see where it gets to.
Yeah. Just mocks in general. That's why they're great, because you can literally just build a mock, right, rip it apart and build another mock, and then you got 2 videos right there, like, and start small and literally just it's a good way to start as well for content.
Yeah, and you can do like if you use the same area, like I know something that a few people used to do like back in the day was like they would have the begin, like, so they would use the same mock, but they would tell the story at different points. So you'd have like the initial invasion, for example, the client base, initial invasion, the battle scene, and then like the aftermath, and then you get like 3 videos and you can kind of tell a story through it, and I think that's really engaging as well.
Definitely, that's a good shout.
It's a cool idea.
I wish I'd
Welcome,
done that.
Southern Creator, to the stream. How's it going? You've joined as we're winding down at the end, but that doesn't mean there's still not fun to be had. Yeah, as I just keep my eyes open as I try my best to finish this mock. Yeah.
Yeah, Southern Creators asking how we are. Very well, thank you.
Not too bad.
Two very nice.
Ember Productions. Before you go and delete like all of your old stuff, like one thing, it all counts as watch time. I mean, like providing it's within like a year, it all counts as watch time. No, like one thing I regret doing is deleting a lot of my old like really crappy videos. Like I know they're really crappy, but it is also really, really cool to see like where you've come from and have like a reference point. So even if you're like so adamant that you don't want them public, just private them. Because it's always like very rewarding, especially on like tough times. If you're going through periods where you're not gaining loads of subs or you're not getting loads of views, sometimes it can be the motivation just to go look back at a few old things and go, that really wasn't a great video, but what I'm producing now is like a lot better, and that could be the motivation to kind of put you out of a rut of
Great show,
but yeah, don't delete anything. It's
yeah, I think I've
you're excellent at advice, Tech, I must say.
Yeah,
you've been throwing out wisdom like no one's business.
like I said, I just picked up like from I've been lucky enough to fall into some circles of hanging around people that like are either doing it for a living or like want to be doing it for a living and take it like very seriously, and like know what it takes to have successful channels and what it takes to grow a successful channel. I've kind of learned a lot of it, and for me, it was the motivation and to put it into practice, I guess.
Yeah. Who are the main people I don't know much about your channel or who you hang out with and stuff. Who are the main people you're like friends with in the Lego community?
So through like Claire, the Plastic Architect, Timeboard Toys, who are 2 channels in America and Canada. They're like really, really cool.
Okay.
Do you know like Brick Hive?
Brick Hive. He did stuff with Coconut, I think. Like, maybe.
Yeah. He used to do a podcast with Coconut.
Something. Yeah.
So like Brick Hive and that with like Ryan and stuff like that. But
Ryan is in M&R. Oh damn! You got some big friends.
Well, like I got in. So I was like, so when I did a couple of streams on my own, and then this guy called Solar Brick Builder, asked me on his he asked me on one of his like group streams, and then through that I got onto London Bridge Bricks channel. He does like a London Calling thing. So through that, you just kind of, and like through London Calling, you meet like so many people. Like he has so many different creators on there. And Greg was like, me and Greg are like really good friends, and he welcomed me on, and I was on like, pretty much every week for quite a while. So I was meeting like loads of cool people. And then like through that, there's like Shy and Ryan and just loads of cool people. So I've had the and Sands and stuff. So yeah, it's good. It's good. It's good to be around those people that are like heavily motivated and.
Definitely. Yeah, I've never really like. I mean, I know a few people in obviously our little like space and stuff, but I generally haven't branched out very much.
You know me. That's all you need to know, right? That's the important stuff.
Really like those of you that looking at TVC, like those. I don't really have many other like people outside of, especially the stuff like our little Star Wars community. It's weird. I feel like the community can be quite like separated in some ways. I don't know. I feel like even though we all love the same thing, it's like hard to connect sometimes. But so streams are so good.
Yeah, that's what I think. Again, is one of the things I picked up on. Like, although like Star Wars is very separate from everyone else, but like even within Star Wars, there's not like loads and loads of big groups or like loads of like group events. Or I know there's like the lugs and stuff, but it doesn't seem like there's as much of a community. Like I can go into, and I'm by no means like a big channel or anything, but like you can go into some of the streams with like Greg and like people in those circles, and no one has like huge sub numbers, but like you just go in there and it's like walking into a bar where everyone, like your local pub where everyone knows you, and it's like really nice. It's really cool to hang out, and those people are your core audience that are going to support a lot of what you do. So it's good to kind of give back to those people.
And that's pretty cool.
Yeah,
I remember finding what's it called, London Bridge Bricks like ages ago. I remember talking to him a little bit on some streams, but I never like knew him very well. And like people like A&A Hobbies and stuff. Is it A&A?
Yeah. Corey's cool.
I did stream with him once and like Bricks Toys once or twice. They were quite cool guys, but I never really like took it any further really. Yeah,
it's cool, and like it's great for like networking and stuff. Like I said, through Greg, I've met like so many people, and it's not just subscribers, and I have benefited very much so off of like subscribers and that, but also people that I speak to like on a regular basis, which is really cool. And like even now when I'm not uploading, I still speak to them, and it's cool that you're like actually building a community and friends.
Yeah, definitely. But like it's really weird how like you can like for ages I just like me and TBC were like doing the similar sort of thing, but we just like hadn't even like heard of each other until he met Kevin. And like it's just so weird to think how many other people like you could see out there that are doing like similar videos but you've never even talked to them. It's so weird.
Yeah, exactly. And it's nice when you can come together and then you can like bounce ideas back with people. And
yeah, definitely. like even your channel, I don't think I'd really heard much about your channel until I mean, yeah, you met Sam.
Yeah,
I say.
exactly. Yeah. I mean, that's how it works. Like it's especially if you're not in like biggest like it was so through Sam. So I discovered Sam's channel through him being in a chat on Greg's stream, and it was only then through like Sam's channel that I then was looking at other Star Wars content.
Nice.
That was like kind of my main source of like Star Wars, like getting into the Star Wars thing, because again, there's no like big community, like panel show or talk show, and not that it like needs it, and it's a very
like a good podcast or something would be great if they had like a guest on.
Yeah.
I mean, it's easy, so there probably is like streams like that, but like where they had a guest on every week and stuff, and obviously it would be quite cool.
Yeah.
I think like London Bridge Bricks, the podcast, like it's not a podcast, it's more of just like a, I don't know, it's just a chat pretty much, just between a big group of people. It's always so, because of the like just the difference between each person. There's no like two people who are like, everyone likes different things. It's so it just broadens your horizons of what the London community is. I'm going into that state again of just talking absolute crap.
No, I completely agree.
You're chatting facts.
It's you interact, like I've interacted with people through that I would have never like done in like real life, or I'd watch content that I would never have watched because of that kind of community aspect, and it's really cool and it's a fun thing to have. And like, I mean, Greg's really open to people, so if you wanted to go on there or just drop a message, like
I'm just so disorganized. That's why I struggle so much to like book stuff in. Like I'm always like just like going back and forth and stuff, and but I think that's what the main reason I don't really stream with other people is. I'm just so bad at committing to like times and stuff. But,
I'm the exact same thing. I leave all my streams to the last minute before I actually figure out what I'm doing on them. I just know I stream on Friday, so I'll just like figure out what I'm gonna do at that point. 20 minutes before I kick it off.
I just generally like I just stream. Like, I'll decide I'm streaming. Okay, I'm streaming today. Like I'm so bad at like having a day set in stone, because I have so many other things that I do in the evenings and stuff. That just like if something like that pops up, I'll be like, oh damn it, I'm streaming. Like I can't stream today or something, and I don't want to like. It's hard to like let people down or like not like cancel the stream and stuff. And
it's not nice if you're going to do something, you want to be able to like commit to it and actually which I can appreciate can be very, very hard.
And also my Wi-Fi is awful, so I say it's a tough one. Like today, I have my phone hanging out of my window right now, trying to get signal. So it's awful. Brilliant. I don't know how good the quality looks, but
it's not too bad. You're hanging in there.
Good. So that definitely doesn't help.
I think Bacon Brick says, "What's up, SW Sam? Tech Burrito Cheese Epic and Southern. You must have just come." But he says he's back. There we go. All is good. Just chatting in the breeze about Lego YouTube and content and stuff.
So would you say you're more of like a Lego YouTuber rather than a Star Wars YouTuber right now? Like most of your videos like just Lego. General.
For sure. Yeah, but definitely definitely more recently. I initially like when I rebooted my channel, I wanted to just do Star Wars again, but then I've like got into circles with other people, and then you buy one other set and you're like, oh, that's cool. And then
how you afford that? Like I can't even I could barely like budget just to buy Star Wars stuff, let alone all that other stuff.
I've definitely like the last few weeks I've been like really, really trying to rein it in. Like
me too.
And I want to do mock stuff. Like I'm watching you guys and I'm like, that looks so much fun. Like I'm just the guy that wants like to do. I want to do that, and I want to do that, and I want to do that.
That's exactly I kind of do the same thing, but like the Star Wars bubble, like deep mocks and army building. But it's expensive and it's hard on time, but it's definitely fun. Like mock building is definitely one of my favorite things. I definitely enjoy it more than building sets and stuff and collecting. Collecting minifigs and mock building are my favorite things, for sure.
Yeah, for me, mocks is definitely number one above all else.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'd say mine's equal with minifig. I love collecting minifigs. I don't know why, but
There's something about seeing a load of little Lego men all lined up next to
I
each
don't
other.
know what it is, but it's yeah, literally.
But
Yeah.
I remember telling my mum when it would have been the 2011 battle packs was out with the Arc Trooper and the Bomb Squad and that. I was like, right, mum, I want 25 of these battle packs, and she went, "You want 25 of the same set?"
I still get that now. Yeah.
I was just like, yes, and she was like, "You're mad! Like you're absolutely mad."
Yeah. I wish I'd been more into like army building back then. Like, oh damn it! I wish I'd spent all my money on battle packs and stuff.
Just think like that the Uta Paratrooper battle pack cost what £12 when it came out.
Probably
Each of those
it's
figures
on
are now
sale
worth
like tons. Think about those sales we missed out on. Like,
Oh, don't! It's gonna too much pain.
now it's like 45, 50 pounds a battle pack.
Yeah, it's not.
Disgusting.
No.
But
I
let's
got
get
out
to it.
just. I think I remember them like just being like. I think I remember the Kishi battle pack just being released, and that was when
Yeah.
I was like going into my dark age. So I didn't get any of those. Like I think 2013 would have been the last run of sets I got.
I was just like, I came back in just after that. I was like, I collected Lord of the Rings for a while, like up until like 2015, and then I saw The Force Awakens, and I was like, man, I forgot how much I love Star Wars. Go back into that. And, like the only battle packs on shelves then were like the Geonosis Trooper battle packs. So I was just like spending all my money on that, and then I got out again when I was like 17, 18 and stuff, and then came back in last year.
Yeah.
But,
SW, how do you afford that? Also, SW buys 13 new.
I wish I had 30. I definitely do have 30. But they are expensive figs.
They're so expensive, man.
They're cool though.
They are so sick, and that's like I'm a sucker for like it's rare. I need it.
That's 100%.
Like it
makes it
10
so
times
cool
cooler to me because it's so rare.
If you find a good deal on something that's rare, it's the best feeling.
Yeah. It's incredible.
Until you see the
Like,
next
like
one.
that, you sometimes fall into the bit of it doesn't even matter if you want it that badly. It's just
like,
I know how much this thing is worth.
Mm-hmm.
And this is a good deal on it. I might as well get it.
It's so annoying. That's why I just ban myself from going on eBay. Pretty much, I just don't go on it anymore because I'm like, I miss out on the deals. Like I'm not.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can't do it.
Because my thing with eBay is like I might get one, like for every 10 things I buy, one of them might have been like an unpassable deal. The others were like, come and go. You'll probably find it again. So that's why I'm just like, but because I'm on there, I'm like, oh yeah, that's kind of a good deal. I get that. And it's dangerous.
So true. I pretty much haven't bought anything on eBay for so long. I kind of just, I was getting too addicted to it, so I had to cut it out. But,
yeah.
I'm mainly on Bricklink now, is where I spend all my money.
Mm-hmm. The Bricklink's like horrible as well because you'll have like you'll compile like, so for me, like if I'll build a lot like digitally and then I will just upload the one list and then, but then I will also go through the Bricklink seller each time and be like, okay, what do I want? A £5 order is like 50 quid because you've added like a few figures and you're like, what happened? And then you're like 4 or 5 stores deep and you're just like, oh.
No, literally, I do the same thing. It's deadly.
Yeah, because initially it starts as you trying to save money, saying like, if I do it now, I won't have to spend the money later, and I can only pay postage once and get
I'll buy
deal.
this anyway.
You just spend way too much.
I need to fix to this.
It's just like figures in a bag that I'm like, oh yeah, I'm going to use those really soon. I'll get them, and then it's like a year later, I still haven't really touched them all.
Literally. No, it's good fun though.
Southern Creator says Star Wars is already expensive enough for me. I can't afford to like any other things. I agree. Like that's exactly how I was when I was younger. And even like last year, there was so many sets that I missed out on that I wanted to go back and get that I was just like, I can only do Star Wars. And then I was like, I think I got like most of the Rogue One sets, and then I was like, okay, that's pretty much me done for like going back and getting a lot of the sets.
Those are great sets.
Yeah, they're incredible.
I was lucky enough to like get a few of those before they retired, and then before like I went out of Lego, and then I've had to go back and get a couple more of them because they're so sick.
Mm-hmm. They're so cool. And then Monkey Kid come out, and I was like, I love this theme. and it's just been.
I've never even like looked into Monkey Kid or anything like that. Really.
Honestly, don't.
Oh,
Yeah,
Don't, it's so good.
if I start looking into it, start getting into
Don't
sort
get
of-
tech started on Monkey Kid. He's
Oh, man.
What is it about Monkey Kid that you like? Like what part of it? Like is it the collecting like, the sets
The
themselves?
figures. So there's these figures.
I can't hear it. Otherwise, I'm gonna start buying Monkey Kid sets. I was gonna be like, as soon as I realize this, the figures are sick.
Oh, dude. I'm gonna show you one thing. Hang on, bear with me.
Oh no.
I have to climb.
Are you going to show the modded set you did on Mockumentary?
Oh no. Oh no, I will show that because that is pretty cool as well. But
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
So close to getting this thing done.
Yeah.
Well, besides the interior, I don't know if I'll do
Yeah.
the interior. I don't know if I'm going to bother doing the interior at a later date or just leave it.
Yeah.
Like, there's no point to finish it. Like, 'cause I mean, I need to get this out tomorrow. So it's
okay, so in Monkey Kid, there's these guys,
Oh damn, they're pretty sweet to be fair.
and they're called the Ball Clones.
Oh,
And
okay.
you can. There's
Oh,
so in
no.
the TV show, they're like a massive ball,
Big
like
army.
they're Ball Clones, it's a big army of them. So yeah.
Yeah, I can imagine. Is there like a set that you can buy lots of, or is it just like a bricklink sort of thing?
Yeah, so up here is where I've got like all my Demon Ball King stuff, and then this is I haven't put the stickers on this one, but this is the ball tank,
Oh damn.
and you can lift that up, and there's like some canisters that roll out, and then it's also got like a load of sled shooters on this thing. It's so sick.
That's pretty
Like
sick.
the gold ring is just like insane. And they went on like 20% off because they were like clearing Monkey Kid out of Lego stores. So I went to like I've now got 10 of these.
How much are they selling?
I was just like, I don't know why. I was just like, they've gone on discount. I need to buy them. So I ended up with like 10 of these. I still need to build them all. I've only built one of them.
Yeah, how many figs did they come with in the set?
I think they came with 2 ball clones and then 2 other figures.
one of which is a giant big fig as well.
Oh,
damn.
yeah.
So you've got like 10
Is he
of those.
armable or is it like a character?
No, just a character. So there's only the ball clones really that are like
Yeah.
that are army builders. There are some with jetpacks and stuff.
Oh,
but
I
this-
so I'm gonna get addicted.
I was
Wait,
never
there's
like,
a show?
but this
Oh, that's
thing
sick.
with my lights in the cabinet, this thing glows in the dark like hell. It's so
Oh, that's
sick.
pretty cool.
But yeah, it's just so like it's really really cool. And there's some because Monkey Kid was introduced to become popular to introduce Lego in China.
Oh, okay.
There's some like they do like gift with purchases and stuff in China that you can only get in China.
Oh, damn.
And so there's like these storage heads that's
How
got,
much
like,
is that worth?
and yeah,
Pretty rare.
I've got a package downstairs from China of like some pins and things that are like I've just got like completely wild of trying to get it. And then yeah, Sam was talking about on Mockumentary. I
That's
recolored. I recolored the TIE Fighter into.
I love the hot pink because like the
Yeah,
accents.
that's a cool color. I can't lie. You didn't see much of
really
that.
nice.
Yeah, so that was
Yeah, that's sick. I like
that was my little. And then I've recolored. I need to buy the parts. I've done it on Studio, but I need to recolor the. I've recolored the X-wing into like the red and yellow color scheme. That's really
Oh,
cool.
right, that's pretty sick.
Yeah. So.
Damn.
But yeah. So Monkey Kid Ball Clone Army is is well and truly on.
That's sick. Oh, damn. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I love tech talking about Monkey Kid, dude. I'm so excited about it, and I feel like over here at least, and like in America, like in the Western world, it's not really taken off.
Yeah.
Because they've not put the show, they've not aired the show over here.
Is it in English at the show?
It is in
Like,
Chinese. It has been released in New Zealand, so there is an English dub on the internet, but they've not like properly released it, so it's really hard to
Yeah,
find.
it's a bit weird. Like, why would they sell bother
I
selling the
know,
sets?
and then they wonder why it's like selling poorly because they're not.
Yeah,
putting the show
it's
out
just
with it.
classic Lego doing those like head
Yeah.
scratch moments where you're just like, why have you done that?
hmm
I think another reason why Monkey Kid may not have done so well is that they decided to make it a Lego store exclusive theme.
Oh, really?
You cannot like
That's
it's
why I've
not
never
an
seen it, yeah.
it's not a like Argos. It's literally nowhere except for Lego and Lego.com.
That's strange.
Apparently,
Why?
I know, but apparently Amazon are going to be stocking the sets in America, but there's no word yet as if that would be the case in Europe. But
Fingers crossed.
yeah, fingers crossed.
Do you think they just don't want it to compete with like Ninjago too much, maybe, or something?
I do wonder that. Like, yeah, but apparently there are sources saying that the debut episode, because it's based on the Journey to the West, which is obviously like a really beloved story in Asia. Apparently the premiere had like 40 million people tune in for it. So there's clearly a demand for it, but
yeah.
obviously just not so much in the UK. But there's some really cool sets. I think I've got all the sets now. I just need to build a lot of them.
Damn, that's pretty cool.
Mhm.
I never knew anything about it, honestly. I never heard of it. Right,
Yeah.
I heard of it from M&R and a few of his videos and stuff, but
Yeah, he
whatever.
bought I think he bought the ball tank and the boat, and that was when I
Yeah.
kind of saw it, and I was like, oh, that's cool. I'm gonna have a little look at it, and then 4 waves
Pretty
later,
sweet.
I've got everything.
Yeah. No, fair play. I can see why. Like I get the same addiction for different things.
Mhm. But like, so when I realized that I could army build stuff, I was just like, oh, this isn't good.
Yeah, no, it's deadly. I've kind of like gone into buying like knights recently, like castle knights and stuff. But, that's getting dangerous. I mean, some of them are pretty expensive as well, but
Yeah.
bought a couple so far.
I told you about this before a couple of streams ago.
Oh, you found them in a pick break, didn't you, or something?
The brick wall, not the brick wall, the build a minifigure. For some reason, I don't know why they had them there. So they had like knights on the build a minifigure wall. So I got like a fair few of them.
Ever since you said that, I popped into the Lego store the other day and I
Like
was like,
they had like let me take one. I got like a ton of them because like I don't even build that much medieval stuff. I just thought these were really cool.
Which one?
So it's like that
Oh,
knight.
that's pretty cool. Oh,
there.
that's the body from the front.
It's got the body and the
Yeah.
legs from the CMF, and then it's just got a different helmet and
That's
head.
quite cool. How many of them?
So it
did
comes
you
with
get?
that and the bow. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. So that's 6 times 3, which is
18.
18 of them, which is like a good little army of them.
Army, yeah, fair play. I have 9 of
No,
those.
no idea what I'm going to use them for, but just
Yeah,
thought,
fair play.
let's pick
No,
up a
that's
couple
sick.
of knights
Yeah.
while they're on the cheap.
To be fair, those builder minifig things can be sick, like with the dual molded legs and a couple other stuff. You can find.
Yeah.
some-
It's only in the last like month or two that I've kind of taken notice of it. I always thought, for some reason, I thought it was always really expensive, and I don't know why I had that
Yeah,
like
I know what you mean.
connotation in my head, but I always thought it was really expensive, so I never used to look at it. But yeah, now it's like what, like £2 a figure, or like £5 for 3?
It's
Yes,
a 5
5
or 3 of them.
Yeah, so like, and you can spend like I think I saw in one of your videos. I said you can spend like £1 or more on like just dual molded legs.
Yeah. They're like 250. They're literally like 250 on Bricklink.
Yeah,
I think I got 6 pairs just from that picker, not the picker, but the minifig thing, and
Yeah.
I sold all the torsos for like £1 or £2, £1.28 each or something like that, and
yeah,
I still haven't sold the heads and the helmets, but
yeah.
it's like either way you're making your money back on the legs. I just
Mhm.
love the way these guys look. It's so sick.
Yeah, they look incredible.
Lights on, they're so cool.
Mhm. Yeah, they're for me, like I think they'll be like so profitable, like such good value for money when you can actually build your own minifigures again. Because I will put
I think you
Other
can,
sports.
can't you?
the
got
other
a
sports
feeling-
It's still like quite regimented. I'm pretty sure like when at the Southampton store, they kind of had it like here's all your hair options. Like it was kind of the case where you could build it yourself, but you just had to like they had to do it for you. But now
Yeah.
I think they've gone back to like the pre-made minifigures.
Yeah.
The one I went the other day had like the pre-made ones on the top, and then it had like just like the holes were like you could actually put your hands in the holes. But I only went in there for like 5 minutes. I was on a run, but yeah, I'm pretty sure you can.
Which store was that?
I know that the Pickerick
Like
wall
Bristol.
opened up again. To
What was that?
I'm not 100% sure. I didn't have time to check really, but
Oh, okay, yeah, fair enough.
yeah, that was at Bristol.
Oh, okay, cool. Is that your local one then?
Oh, it's about an hour and a bit away, about an hour and a half. I was on the way back from London. I stopped between trains, so I just sprinted over there and went into the Lego store. I got a Pick-a-Brick cup.
Nice.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
What's your local Pick-a-Brick?
I'm quite lucky that I'm like in between. So I'm like Oxford, so I'm like an hour from Keynes, an hour from Southampton, like an hour and 15 from Bristol, and then like an hour's train from London. So it's pretty sick. Yeah.
Right,
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to go either to Bristol or across to Southampton, but Southampton's like 2 hours away.
Yeah.
Although I think I will be going soon, which I'm pretty hyped about. Whenever I have a Lego store trip planned, I'm always hyped.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's always good fun. Just getting Pick-a-Brick. Oh wait, Samuel, what's the Pick-a-Brick like at Southampton at the moment?
It's actually pretty good. They've got a lot of like last time they've got like 1x2 trans tiles in trans light blue and trans like trans black as well.
Oh yes,
so really good for water.
Trans black for water, yeah.
Yeah. I think that was 2 weeks ago I last went, so I'm not sure what it's like at the minute, but they had quite a lot of them when I last went.
I think I'm going.
And also they got a ton of those purple electric bolts if you want those as well. Those were there.
Wait,
and
I saw you talking about those earlier.
Yeah, and also the purple things. The purple ice cream pieces, they're also there if you want to pick them up. So got like a little bag of them to play around with. Yeah.
I think I'm due to go to Bristol next weekend because I'm going to see a show there. So hopefully they have some cool stuff.
Yeah, I try and just kind of plan a trip to a city that has a Lego store. I'm convincing my girlfriend. I'm like, there's this sick thing in Southampton we can go and do. And there's a Lego store there. What a coincidence!
Who can I guess?
Literally, she catches on to it quite a bit now. But yeah, it's fun.
That's what we done.
Trips like that.
You just happen to plan your route next to it.
Yeah, literally, that's all I do. I was in London. I couldn't go to I didn't go to the Leicester Square when I was gutted.
Leicester Square is good. Although the few times I've been there, so me and London Bridge Bricks did a couple of times where we did like Stratford, Leicester Square, and Westfield and Shepherd's Bush all in like one day.
That's
yeah, it was good fun. But, the Leicester Square store had the worst Pick-a-Brick selection.
Really? When I went in there, I didn't even look at Pick-a-Brick. I wasn't really into them. But that's mad. I'm surprised.
I don't know if it's because they have a high volume of people going in that they so a lot of the good stuff goes quite quickly.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I follow called a blog called Brighton Bricks or something like that, where basically they quite frequently basically just post pictures of what's on the Pick-a-Brick wall at the different Lego store.
Every Pick-a-Brick wall. Damn.
Yeah, pretty much. They get people to
just travel around the country just taking. That's a sick job.
It's not the same guy that does it. They get people to.
I think you did show me that actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's really cool. But the thing is now because you can pack your own cups, they've taken away the menus in a lot of the stores.
Oh yeah.
So now.
I miss that kind of. I like the menu just to quickly scan over and see what's good there.
Lucky deals with those when they pack their own cups for you.
Oh, the extra scoops. Don't get me started.
Like an extra bag instead. It was mad. They gave me so much extra stuff. That guy in Southampton was an absolute legend.
Yeah, I got I think I counted. I bought 2 Pick-a-Brick cups on top of a decent amount of other Lego. But I got 2 Pick-a-Brick cups, and he gave me what ended up being about 36 8x8 plates. And then I was like, "Oh, thanks, mate." And then he goes, "So what do you want as your extra scoop for another cup?" And I was like, "You're gonna get more." So I ended up with something like 60 odd 8x8 plates, you would never get into a Pick a Brick Cup. It was such
Yeah.
They're so.
That's what was so good about it. Like, because you just try and get the biggest piece on the wall as your extra scoop. And just
Yeah. Because I'm pretty sure I went and Sam, and you went like later that day or something, didn't you? And I was like telling you which employee it was or something.
Yeah.
Like, to
I
get
didn't get as lucky
into
as you did,
Yeah. Yeah, it's quite funny. I felt sorry for him because I'm pretty sure they told him off after like.
yeah.
As I was walking out, like he looked like he was getting told off by the other people. It was quite funny. He was an absolute legend. Yeah, Pick a Brick is sick.
It's so addictive though. Like
it really is. Like it's just buying random pieces, but there's something about having like a large quantity of just like brand new pieces. It's so satisfying.
You just sometimes get lucky in what's there.
Yeah. I'm trying to like look and see all the different.
It's hard to restrain yourself when you go there, especially if you don't get to go there often. You just like
literally
might as well pick this up. Even if there isn't anything that good, you always just end up just like, oh, I might as well get a couple of these. They may be useful.
A little bit of that, a little bit of this. Yeah.
Yes, that's how it
my Bristol one the other day wasn't even that good, but I got a cup. I think I literally barely got anything useful out of it, but it's pretty good.
Have you guys been there when there's been like masonry brick and stuff?
Yeah, I've got
the Southampton one actually, like it said light bluish grey masonry on it for quite a while.
I need to get some more light bluish grey masonry, so I'm going to try and get some of that. I need half a cup, I think. Yeah.
I like you know specifically the quantity.
You can see it right there. That because I've got a full cup of tan, but I need like half a cup of light bluish grey, and it's really triggering my. I want to fill up that pot, but it's just like too expensive to buy from Bricklink.
Oh man, it's so expensive.
Yeah.
Claire, who I streamed with, looked at trying to order because they haven't. Masonry brick hasn't been on the Powerball in America, so she was looking at like even like the Bricklink stores in like Germany that have like really large quantities.
Yeah,
she was looking at getting like 400 or 500 masonry bricks.
It's a sick piece.
Yeah, it's so cool.
I want to get some of the dark red ones. They look so sweet.
Yeah,
like
the dark red ones, the sand green ones are really cool as well.
The sand green ones, I haven't seen those.
Yeah,
they've also like there's white ones.
White ones.
White ones. They kind of like leaked on Lego Bricks and Pieces, even though they're not in an actual set yet. So there's been like a bunch of rumors swirling about what set they will be a part of. So that's going to be quite interesting to see whatever that turns out to be.
The day I spot dark red masonry brick on the Powerball is like,
full cup.
Yeah, that's like better than winning the lottery.
You have to let us know. We're all then flocking to that.
Yeah, I'm sorry, dude, but there'll be none left.
He's just bought the whole box full of them. No, it's sick.
I suppose we should acknowledge the chat while we're chatting the breeze about. Yasser says, "Hello SW Bricks. What is your favorite clone?"
Kicks.
Kicks, nice.
I get this question every stream, no matter what.
Chats.
Very good.
Hey,
what are your guys' favorite clones first? Just.
So my channel always used to be called, was called Lego Cody Rex 67.
Okay.
It's like proper cringy, like.
Yeah, that's the most generic.
Yeah, it is, right?
Cody Rex.
Oh, Ranger, I don't know.
So basic, but I did really like Cody.
Cody used to be my favorite.
Kara and Neo are also really good. Any of the Martial commanders, I think are my favorite. But Sam, what about you?
I'm a big. I don't know if it's just because the fact that I am building Camino, but I do really like the 3 ARC troopers from Camino. Cult Havoc and Blitz.
They're so cool. I didn't realize that.
They're really cool. I'm a big fan of those. I think Blitz, especially the yellow one, I think he's my favorite one.
Yeah, Blitz is sick. I actually like the blue one. Is it Havoc? I think Havoc's pretty cool.
Yeah.
And then I think I just need to do Cult, and then I've got the full squad now. And it's pretty cool. And Hammer as well. That's not really part of the same squad, I don't think. But I don't know.
The clone 7567 says, "Hey, can you guys tell me where I can get custom clones or how to get them?" Best device SW.
Yeah,
where you are.
Field.
Yeah, UK, Minifig Customs, Blue Harvest. Firestar. They're basically the only places you can get them. If you want a decal, Blue Harvest is the best. But if you want to buy prints, then Make Customs for sure. If you're in the US or anywhere else, really, like CAC, Make Customs, AV Figures for decals, Joe Knight Toys for decals, Thicky Bricky for decals, Minifig Madness. They're pretty good.
So many sites to get.
There are, yeah, but I definitely say CAC is the best print quality, but they take a while to ship, so especially the UK.
Southern Creator says, not that Sam Smith, you don't have to have any idea what you buy a bunch of figs for. I have hundreds of figs that I don't know what I will ever do with. I just like having them. True.
Yeah, it's kind of just.
SW, how does it feel to be on this record-breaking stream for Sam?
That's pretty good.
Is it a record-breaking stream?
I mean, it's break the record for your longest stream.
It's my personal record, yeah, I guess.
That's sick.
I'm pretty sure there is 1:30-ish minutes away from my new house. I'm assuming that's Lego stores, so nice. I might try to convince my dad to take me to a Lego store after my flight. Nice, man, nice. No, I won't even read that one. Only like 20 minutes left in the stream. The Pebbles in the US are terrible. Yes, I've heard. They're really not very good. If I ever seen,
they'd be way better. I don't know why.
Yeah, so did I. I thought they'd be better, but
sometimes they are bad in the UK. Like there are some we can get it bad, but we can't get it good sometimes. I feel like it's very on and off, really.
Yeah,
that's the fun of it, like the hunting.
There was a long period after like the COVID lockdowns where the pab wall was just not good at all because like they hadn't changed it, of course, since beforehand. So like I was like, because I remember just before the lockdown, I was like, oh right, okay, so this is happening. I'm not going to get a chance to go to the Lego store again. I must knock down and try and get as much pab as I can.
Those blue. The trans
one by one. That happened
you just buying cups and cups and cups.
Yeah, so many just to get to do my water for Camino. And I was like, so when I finally realized they were opening again because the lockdown was ending, I was like, yes, I can finally go back to the brick wall. I've been waiting so long. You go there and it's just the exact same stuff, and you're like, oh, that was a lot of build up for absolutely nothing.
Embrick is saying, if you're in the US, I have some decal figs for sale. Nice. Most Marvelous Mox is back.
Welcome back, my friend.
Hey Southern, how are you doing? I found some amazing pieces at the pab wall, but super limited quantities. Nice. During COVID, they were parting out the video sets into the. Imagine.
Really?
Imagine.
That's crazy.
I'd
love to work at a Lego store. I wish I lived close to one. It'd be so
I've always said, like, if there was one that like popped up in like one of my local towns, I would definitely go for like a part-time job.
There's not one in Oxford. That's like it's quite a decent size.
I know. Yeah, like Oxford or Reading. Either of those. If there's one that popped up either there, then I would be on it. But
honestly, I just pray one because there's not really any like down in the southwest, or apart from Bristol and like further down like Devon and Cornwall. Like, I wish there was one in my city. It'd be so sick.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure there's one in Wales, in Cardiff. Yeah.
That's about before it used to be. That was the same distance as Southampton for me. So it was either like go to Wales or go to Southampton.
Republic Custom says the Baby Yoda mech suit is finally finished. I just put on the final touches. I'm really excited to see this.
Yeah, send me a picture of it and I'll share it on the stream.
Yeah. Most Marvelous Mox, around 20 minutes left. I mean, I think it's even less than that now, isn't it?
Yeah, we're in 13 minutes away.
There we go.
This mock will not be finished in 13 minutes, I can tell you that right now.
Epic ET later because I want to see the Baby Yoda mech. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing this. It should be good.
Yeah,
I just opened my phone to that.
That's so funny.
So good.
Oh, no, I'm glad I hopped back in the stream though. Thank you guys for having me again.
Yeah, no worries. It's good to chat.
I was going to go to bed ages ago. And I'll stick it out to the end of the stream now. I've got to stay.
Yeah, come on.
I'm
It's
glad
only
that-
3 o'clock in the morning. It's not that late, you know.
And it's a Saturday tomorrow, so it's all good. I've only got to do one video tomorrow, so it's all good.
It's all right then. I've got to record all that. So I did a Purist Custom CMF series.
Oh,
for
I
the-
think I heard you talking about it. I didn't hear much, but
Yeah. So I recorded it yesterday behind it, like basically just the figures like rotating, and then I'll do like a voiceover on it. But I recorded it behind a green screen, and I couldn't get the green screen to work, so I've now got to re-record it all.
Wait, what? So what was wrong with the green screen? So just like you couldn't get anything to layer on it? Or?
I don't think I lit it well enough, and then the reflection in like the base of it, I think it was a bit too close to the green screen, so it was. I've never done green screen before.
Yeah, I have no idea, but yeah, that sounds.
Yeah.
In case I ever do.
Mhm.
I did a video on my channel. I think it was last Christmas. Like it was like a saying, because it was the first Christmas after I started my channel. So it was just like saying, "Oh, thanks for checking out my channel" and things like that. And I wanted to. It was actually my face reveal. I'm pretty sure
I remember that. Yeah.
at the same time, and I tried to film it on a green screen, but I realized that I didn't actually really know how green screens work too well. So the video is just me stood in front of a green screen, but the green screen is not turned on. Just I just giant green background behind me the entire time.
I thought about just using the footage and just having it as a green background, but the green is such a horrible color. Like
Yeah,
if it was a blue
it's
screen,
not
it probably would have been okay. But yeah, it's such a horrible color.
That's the worst thing in the world when you film a whole video, then you realize you got to just completely redo it.
Yeah, and
I had one the other day. What was it? It was I think it might have been the whole video I posted a few, but I was so ill, and I was like, "Nah, I'm committed. I'm doing this. I'm making this video like 100%." And I did it, and I felt awful afterwards. And I was about to edit it, and I realized the entire audio was like completely destroyed. Like I must have just like not plugged my mic in close, like enough properly, or something. It was destroyed, and I felt so bad. But then I just had to like give myself half an hour and then do it again. Otherwise,
it's horrible.
cool down first, but it's so painful. I've had so many videos messed up a video. So frustrating.
Bacon Brit saying I would like to see the baby mech. So it's Epic ET. Most Marvelous Mark says, what color for builds do you use most? I mean, Star Wars builds are going to be dark bluish grey, right?
Light bluish grey or dark bluish grey.
That's what I think I really like about, was it BBP? Did we say BP?
Yeah, BBP.
BBP. But like, I love that. That's what I really like about the Puff Mock, because you used all the lavender.
Unique. Yeah.
It's really unique. It looks really cool.
He's a really good builder. He really inspired me when I first started. Like his, I know it sounds stupid, but like like B-roll and stuff where you put over the top.
Yeah.
I never even like a while I didn't do that at all. And I just I realized he was doing it on one of his videos. And I was like, I'm gonna try that out, and that really changed how I did my videos. Yeah, his build is a really good builder. That guy's Minman mock. Not Minman. It's like a massive Imperial base. It was so sick. I really love that mock.
Yeah,
he has some good ones.
Because I've been thinking, like, for the last before I found his video through, I think your video that you did on it. I was like, I really want to do a TEF mock, and I've got like a way that I could suspend the ATT, and then he done like, oh man. I think
like 6 months or a year, and you'll be able to do it. Then like people, people don't mind.
Yeah. Okay.
As long as you add, like, every mock's going to be different, even if you copy it. Like,
that's it.
It's going to be different, but people like have the same ideas as you. It can be frustrating, but
what else do we get?
Just gonna
Sam's Porg mock versus a baby Yoda. Wait, what's the Porg mock? What am I missing?
Oh, Porg mech.
Oh, mech.
I think what Porg mech built, actually.
Was that part of March?
That was part of Mini March, yeah.
Yeah, that's the one.
The Porg is not in Porg mech at the minute, but
I was going to say, is that when you were really clutching at straws for ideas?
Oh, yes. Can you tell?
I'm gonna make a porg mech.
That's Porg Mech there.
Oh, that's actually sick. I'll give you that. That's sick.
It was a pretty
Nice.
cool thing.
I don't know how you did March mock.
I've got a surprising amount of them still together because
Really?
I was meant to take pictures of them to put on Instagram, but
Yeah.
I just deleted I needed the pieces from mock, so I never had time to take the pictures. This I've got together. I've still got the big fish mock
Oh, yeah, that
from
was
episode 1. So I'll take though. I think that's the last two I've got remaining. But yeah.
Nice.
That series is something that I just didn't plan at all. It was an absolute nightmare.
Madman.
Fair play for doing it though too. Yeah, it was funny.
It's funny watching me.
Are we 2 minutes away or 6 minutes away?
It's 6 minutes away till we finish this stream.
Cool.
So like it'll be 6 hours plus the 6 hour ones. That'll make the 12 hours. So we're 6 hours out, even though it's only 2 minutes to the end of the stream. 2 minutes. It's 2 minutes to 3 a.m. But like the gap in the middle kind of makes up for it.
Fair play, man. Fair
But
play.
yeah, that's us starting to finally wind down.
Republic Custom says I sent Sam the pic of the Baby Yoda mech.
Oh, let's have a look at it. And we'll
You
see.
probably put it up on stream, didn't you? I think StreamYard lets you screen share, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
I
don't. Where did you send it to me?
On.
Oh, got it. Oh, that's really cute. Okay, I'm gonna get it on the stream. It's a really cute little neck. Sure.
Cheese on Todd says, any of you have experience with Lego motors in mocks? Is that anything you guys have tried?
No.
No.
No idea.
Let's
So.
get it on the stream so I don't end up sharing DMs with people.
What have you got to hide in your DMs, Sam?
What goes down in the DMs stays in the DMs.
Yeah.
No, I would definitely want to incorporate motors into mocks.
Yeah, that'd be sick in Marks.
I want to try to do like an elevator.
Yeah. Obviously you've seen like Kashyyyk when David had the elevator that you could use on his phone. That was so cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's something which I kind of like. I tried to start with this mock, was trying to get like some actual functionality into it and like play features with this door which slides back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
Why can I get that?
It's hard.
Yeah, there we go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's so much harder than I thought it was going to be.
Like
Okay.
1 or 2 marks.
Here is
Hey, that's
the
it.
Exo Sweet Baby Yoda mech. It's a really cute little thing.
That's pretty cool.
I like his statue and lightsaber.
Nice. He's well strapped in there.
Yeah, he's nice and secure, which is what you want. That's really cool. I like that a lot. Yeah.
Bacon Brick says it's been a great stream, and Timothy's saying 4 more minutes. Timothy's been here a long time as well, I think.
Yeah, he is. Thank you. Like again, we're in the final 3 minutes, so I can start wrapping things up. I believe. So this has been the 12-hour live stream, which was a lot of fun to get through. It took a long time to get through. Shockingly enough, it lasted 12 hours, and I achieved much less than I expected to because I sat on a gunship. The set took me way longer than I thought it was going to take to build. This decided to break halfway through constructing it because the gears wouldn't work, but we've made it, and we're now we've survived the gunship crash. We've survived SW getting cancelled.
Oh, that's the funniest thing.
We've gotten through 7 guests. I think we went through in total. 8 if you count SW twice, but that doesn't really count. So we'll count 7. And I've had a lot of fun. It's been tiring, of course, but I've had a lot of fun. Is there anything you guys would like to say about your channels
well, I guess SW kind of did it earlier. Just shout out yourselves if people don't know who you are. Although we've just done a big conversation. So
Yeah.
if they want to see more from you, where can they find you? There you go.
I'll let Tech go first.
So Tech Productions is my channel at the moment. I will probably more suited for you guys. I'll be doing a Star Wars channel very soon. It'll be called Planet Tech. But if you follow Tech Productions for like a few weeks, then I'll do some sort of announcement, whether it be like on my community tab or a video, and then you can like unsubscribe to Tech Productions if you don't like that content, because I get that very separate audiences. But yeah, I'd appreciate you all coming over. Like I said, mockumentary on Monday is actually going to be on my channel. So if you subscribe to Tech Productions at 8 o'clock UK time, I'll be doing mockumentary with Claire and Kevin, and we'll be working on, not quite sure yet, but we'll be doing some sort of mock. So come along, hang out, and put some pieces together with us. And yeah, thank you, Sam, for coming on. For letting me come on. Sorry, it's been super. Yeah.
No worries. Thank you so much for joining. I've actually had a lot of fun
Sweet.
talking to you. We've had some good conversations together.
Yeah, I think so.
So thank you very much. And SW?
Yeah, it says it there, SW Bricks and Fix, wherever it is. Yeah, just type that on YouTube and you'll find me. Yeah, I'm sure. I know a lot of our audience is more similar, me and Sam, so you probably know a lot of you guys there in the chat. Yeah, thanks for having me. It's been good fun. It's been good to get to know you, Tech, as well. And it's always good having a chat with some nice people.
Yeah, and that concludes the stream. We're 10 seconds away. Thank you so much for checking me out. We've done it. We've survived, and I'm never doing it again.
If you're not sub after that, you've got to go sub, guys. 12 hours.
24-hour stream coming soon.
Absolutely annihilate that like button, and
has to be done.
And I'll see you tomorrow, because I've got to make a video on this. So I'll see you then. Goodbye, everybody.